The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Another weekend comes around, another finals day here in the European Cricket League Group D. It's been pretty exciting, hasn't it? And the pecking order maybe turned a bit upside down with Les Bleus in the Battle of the Blues last night. The French getting over the Scottish, but there's still Vienna CC around. There's still the Finns as well, so plenty to play for. One spot in Championship Week up for grabs. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias. Welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. It's the home of European cricket, and today it is the home of Group D Finals Day. The top 4 teams in Group D battling it out for that one precious spot in Championship Week, which starts in only 9 days' time. So we are starting with the Eliminator, and these are the teams that finished 3rd and 4th on the ladder. It's Vienna CC of Austria taking on the Helsinki Titans of Finland. One team will have to go home at the end of this game. Of course, the coin toss, super important. Rob Kemming had the 2 captains a little bit earlier. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Yep. Heads. Tails called. Heads. Heads called, sorry. That is heads. You're gonna walk. Sorry, I have to go.
So it is the Finns. Helsinki Titans win the toss. Their captain, Aniket Puste, has elected to field first. Look, bit of an interesting one for me. I probably thought they would have wanted to bat. Yesterday, these 2 teams did play in match 9, and it was Vienna CC batting first and essentially batting the Titans out of the game, 127 to 111. Not for a late run, though, from the Finns that got them a bit closer than we might have thought to that target. So a bit of a risk, I think, sending in Vienna CC, who have pretty strong batting lineup. No Mark Simpson-Parker, very important for them at the top of the order. Shahil Moment, he's been struggling a little bit with that injury, but he is in the 11 today. And look, I just think that it is a risk to send him in, but I suppose if you bowl, you field really well, you know how many you need in the second half of this game. For the Finns, of course, we always talk about Gulam Abbas, but I think that he's one guy. If he has a big one, he can get Helsinki through this game. Also watch out for Khalid Mangal. I think he's been important as well. And Abidullah Siddiqui, I know that they didn't play him yesterday. I think he's a pretty good spin option that perhaps the Austrians haven't seen before. Let's talk about the conditions today in Khartoum. I can tell you, beautiful day. A fair bit of breeze, though, around at the moment. We'll see if that comes into play, expecting a maximum temperature of 25 degrees. Currently, it's about 21 and climbing. Beautiful crowd in here as well. I think they're going to be pretty noisy as the day goes on. And here's a man, he doesn't mind a bit of noise and action as well. Andrew Ryan is in the commentary box. Time for the Eliminator. Rhino, 2 teams show, 1 stays, 1 has to go. It's over to you as I give you the news that Helsinki Titans have sent in Vienna CC in this cutthroat match. Over to you. Let's get ready for Group D Finals Day.
Looking very sharp there, and your royal blue suit, Mr. Maximo. Thank you for that introduction to Finals Day here for Group D at the European Cricket League at the wonderful Khartoum Oval. As Vinny mentioned, there is a substantial crowd already in attendance. They are not just looking beautiful, in particular the Scottish group. They are looking very, very fancy indeed, and I'm sure our camera will pan and show you what I mean. During the course of this match, they have come dressed in all manner of fancy dress costumes and are ready to bring some colour and excitement to Finals Day. But 2 teams who have brought plenty of colour and excitement to our coverage this week. Vienna Cricket Club, Helsinki Titans. They both had to battle through this group. Finished day 1 with no wins, but showed up yesterday when the pressure was on and just did what they needed to do, in particular against Bruno. And Vienna also taking down Helsinki in the previous game. They'll be happy that Iqbal Hussain found a bit of form yesterday to complement the strong stroke making of Mark Simpson-Parker. But this is a fresh day today, and the Helsinki's bowling attack will be looking to use this not insubstantial cross breeze. It feels like it's coming from over the shoulder of the right arm bowler, pointing down towards 3rd man. So probably won't be the same assistance that Faisal Shahzad had yesterday with his little induckers. But there'll be other bowlers in their lineup who it will give some assistance to. See, that breeze might have actually forced the captain to change his plans. Aniket Puste, he's he's opened with Faisal Shahzad throughout the tournament for the first and generally the third over as well. But the left armour, Hamidullah Shinwari, being brought on for the first over. This could be a combination of both tactics because of the breeze not helping Shahzad, but also Shinwari has been their best bowler throughout the tournament. Young left armour with a couple of absolute seeds throughout this tournament. Much rests on his shoulders with the bowling attack. Here we are. Finals day kicks off. Nice ball just going back into off stump. It's Dean Lexstein at the crease. He and Simpson Parker, a favoured opening pair. Bit of discussion with the team last night that they've obviously tinkered with a few options at the top of the order, but Eckstein and Simpson Parker seem to combine well as a unit. They know each other, very comfortable in each other's presence at the crease. Very, very different batters as well. Simpson Parker more elegant and traditional, but saves his time hitting over the top. Eckstein, bottom hand player, loves hitting to the leg side. It's a nice ball from Shinwari. Not a huge amount of movement, unsurprisingly. He tends to bring it back into the right-handers as well. This breeze will probably just keep him bullet straight, but a little bit more pace than Shahzad, a little bit more bounce. Ball just shot off stump. Eckstein pushes towards mid-wicket and he'll scamper through for a single, but the Helsinki Titans skipper relatively happy with this start. Look at Eckstein. You could argue the Vienna Cricket Club outfit is one of the brightest and boldest in this Group D, and in fact this entire competition, but it is not only matched, it is exceeded in brightness by the Eckstein shoes. We're not that visible on the main camera angle at the moment just because of the shadow, but my word, we've got some reflection. Short ball, Simpson Parker, a little bit late on it. He's going to push through for the single. Short ball, but it also seemed like it skidded through. This pitch has generally given some good bounce. The quick bowlers seen plenty of balls whizzing past the ears of opening batsmen throughout the last couple of days, but one shot through a touch. Ball, Eckstein, that's in his favourite zone. Well balanced, just a little bit of a tickle, goes down fine leg. That's the first boundary of the innings. Vienna Cricket Club, 6 for none. Probably really the one place that Shinwari did not want to pitch a delivery. Eckstein hasn't shown a huge amount over the offside during the course of this tournament. He's very, very much bottom hand dominant player. Likes to hit square mid-wicket. Obviously, tickles down to fine leg. That's bread and butter for him. That one's on the offside. It's gone high. Fielder tracking back from cover. Managed to keep it within field of play. It'll just be a 2. Shinwari adjusted his line, forced Eckstein to try to hit big over the offside. Almost ended up with a wicket. That's the end of the first over. Bright won't be in a cricket club. 8 for none after 1. Look at the stats gun, powered by our friends at HCL Software. There's 3 batters, they are the keys for Vienna Cricket Club. Simpson Parker's had a really good tournament, consistent, scoring at a decent clip, 180 for a man who's probably seen that as a big improvement of his game over the last year or two, and then a man who has no problems batting for the Helsinki Titans in terms of strike rate, Abbas Butt, 244 rate at which he scores. He stays in for 4 or 5 overs. Helsinki could be right in with a big chance of, you wouldn't say necessarily causing an upset. Vienna goes into this game as favourites. They had a reasonably comfortable win over the Titans yesterday, but certainly both teams holding something back, both in terms of player personnel and bowling options. As Shahzad comes on to bowl the second. It's outside off stump, good line from him. Tournament's gone on, he's drifted a little bit more and more onto the pads and around the wicket. That's a bad tactic. Simpson Parker very good throughout the offside. As you can see, there's a fielder, deep extra cover, which is a good move for him. Also won it long on. One's outside. Great placement though. Such intelligent batting. Shahzad gives him one that he could have hit through his favourite covered area, but just hits it a touch straighter. Absolutely no chance for Had Qureshi, who's out on the boundary. Just such a heavy striker of the ball. It's not like a lot of the batters here who just whip their hands through very quickly. Beautifully timed. Goes back over the wicket. Radar is lost. I think that's just been called wide by the umpire rather than ending up off the pitch for a no ball. They can't glove it. It's Zaidul Kamal with the gloves for Helsinki. So he's had a huge amount of work to do throughout the tournament. The inserviceable keeper spot. Going back around the wicket. As Shahzad manoeuvres his field. An opportunity to bring Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, to the commentary box.
Nice to be here. Fairly solid start, I suppose.
Solid strike from XD. It's held up in the breeze, though, and that's a big first wicket. Shahzad comes back, gets his man. Ball just dropping on a decent length. Not a huge amount of pace to work with. And the Helsinki Titans have been pretty good with their outfield catching throughout this tournament. XD probably got a decent enough piece of that ball, but as I said, held up in the breeze. I suspect there'll be quite a lot of catches that will be taken in that long on, long off area today, as balls that are just slightly mishit don't have the velocity to exit the ground. And that's Bilal Masood, who's got a very clean pair of hands.
Good fielder. Yeah, you're right about the breeze. He's fighting it here. I thought when I heard it, it had enough, but it almost had enough, and that's not good enough. As it is a handy wicket, isn't it, for Shahzad? Big Daddy, unfortunately, has to put his feet up for a while. Vienna CC lose the first wicket of finals day. It's 14 for 1.
Fair bit of excitement from Shahzad. The rest of the Helsinki boys probably looking a touch flat at the moment. They just got their first wicket. They need to bring a bit of energy, particularly to these early power play overs. Just make the batters of Vienna Cricket Club feel like they're a touch crowded, like there's a bit of pressure on them. That gets it outside off stump again. Hussain, he never seems to time a ball off the middle of the bat in that region, point and behind, but somehow it flies both to and over the boundary constantly. He gets away with a 4 to start off.
Yeah, well, Iqbal Hussain finally got amongst the runs, didn't he, in match 9. He's been a bit of a sleeping giant, I think, through the first part of this series. He certainly can hit the ball very, very far. Gets a bit of luck there, but does get off the mark.
Outside off stump again. It's a Chakchu opportunity, and it's a wonderful grab. Aniket Pushte, that is a superb piece of fielding. We almost saw him pull off a miracle catch yesterday, but this time takes 2 steps to his right, dives through the air, and a clean grab. That's superb stuff. Vienna Cricket Club, 18 for 2.
Yeah, better take your chances. 2 chances off at 2 taken. That's a great bit of fielding in the circle from Aniket Pushte, the captain. Went away, almost slips catch style, wasn't it? The way dived away low to his right. And Iqbal is going to go 4 and out again. Certainly wasn't middle. That's brilliant catch low down. Really, really good stuff. And don't forget, Helsinki, the lower ranked team, after the group stage, they need a bit of magic. And the captain delivers. 2 in the over for Shahzad. It's 18 for 2.
Yeah, I like the intensity that Shahzad's bringing. Nice ball, just dropping it on a length, and this move to bowl around the wicket and just allowing the breeze to drift the ball away from the right-handers. It's a canny move from an experienced player. Iqbal Hussain, who started with a boundary first ball, just thrashed it a little bit hard. Pushte, he moves like a cat in that cover position, made such good ground, and he's a tall young man. Clean pair of hands, exceptional fielding.
Iqbal disappointed. Does get a boundary towards the total. Steps aside now. Aslan Arif comes to the crease at number 4. Vienna CC haven't been immune from a collapse, have they, in this series so far? At one stage, they were 31 for 9. One of their earlier matches. But Aslan Arif has had a pretty good series. Still with one more ball in this over from Shahzad.
And second catch in succession, manages to hit what was a full ball straight to that man Puste. Again, he takes another catch. Vienna Cricket Club crumbling in this qualifier, eliminator, 18 for 3.
What a catch again. I mean, he's a ball magnet at the moment. So that means that Shazad will be on a hat trick when we see him next. Right now, it's the end of the over, 18 for 3. Again, holding the charts. Aslan Arif takes it on, you can understand that, but he hits it kind of flat, doesn't get the elevation. Puste already knows he's got a big, good pair of hands. That one was like shelling peas for the skipper. What a start this is now for the Helsinki Titans after 2 overs, 18 for 3.
As rated as one of the most relaxed players in this competition, Puste, he comes up with some top draw cricket at times, both in the field and with the bat, but does it with a somewhat almost lackadaisical ease at times.
It looked really easy, and it's not easy out there in the breeze. Okay, that one doesn't really go high. Arif's disappointed, but here's the thing, only uses one ball. So long as they don't run out of wickets, it probably doesn't affect his team's chances of posting a competitive total. Javid Zadra, the wild thing, comes out there now, but he's at the non-striker's end because we are into a new over. And now they're going to go to spin, and this is Abdullah Siddiqui that we didn't see playing yesterday in this clash. Going to bowl last over the power play.
Parker flashed on the outside and missed it. I think this is actually a really good captaincy decision. Siddiqui's showing pretty good control. Getting one of his overs in the power play, almost challenging Simpson Parker to turn him on, but so much is on his shoulders now.
Probably wide, but spoiled by Mark Simpson Parker. I want to say a few big hellos. I want to give a special hello to Claudia and her club, Ketchamat Cricket Club in Hungary. They're a new team, so yeah, Ketchamat. Hopefully they have some success soon. Hello, Claudia, and hope you're enjoying the match.
Lovely flighted ball. Simpson Parker only just gets a tickle on it. Good bowling from Siddiqui. The wind is blustery and it's hard if you're the leg spinner, especially with the ball being pushed back into the field. This is nice conditions to bowl in.
Disconcerting for the batter as well, I think, with the wind. Throws everyone a bit. He's kind of coming from mid-off at the moment.
I think Siddiqui's got to be concerned about is not bowling overly full. As that is hit just in front of the fielder. That is Ahed Qureshi coming across at cover. Probably lucky that he didn't hit a full-blooded shot there. Otherwise, it would have been a chance for a catch.
Yeah, just bounced before the fielder. Another ball hit aerially in that direction.
That's dropped on the leg side. Siddiqui goes for the quicker one. Zadran, the wild thing needs to be wild today. Lovely shot to get his total moving. Boundary 4.
Yeah, this will help. I mean, the wild thing coming in a bit earlier. I think that he normally likes to come in. He's more of a kind of 5th over and onwards specialist, but still going to play his shots. He can score really quickly, but he will take risks as well.
Flight from Siddiqui invites the shot down the ground. The wild thing says, thank you very much. Strokes a Maximo, 10 off the last 2 balls. Vinny, nice fight back. Vienna Cricket Club, 23 for 3.
He takes it on, doesn't worry about the wind. Still pretty much hitting into the teeth of it here. But carries Puste. Didn't get that, he was in trouble. So you can see, still attacking. 8, 10 and 11 in the power play. 29 in it. I mean, 3 wickets, you'd have to say the power play is won by the Helsinki Titans, but obviously this partnership quite important, and they've still got players that have had some success in the series. I think Quinton Norris is a guy we'll see, if not next, soon after. You've got Shahil Momin, who is listed down at 9. He's bothered a bit by an injury, but yeah, going to see. They won't be panicking just yet. And then Saeed to bowl the 4th over.
Yeah, Saeed, I suspect, would be one of the bowlers that Simpson Parker would have been looking to target throughout this innings. Probably wouldn't have minded not having 3 wickets down at this stage. It's a lovely stroke, hit powerfully straight down the ground, and it goes for 4. Great timing. Saeed's just gun barrel straight and at a nice pace to hit. Suspect MSP is going to target this over.
What a shot. I mean, that is a cracking straight drive. And there's a little bit of alpha mode from MSP here, who barely runs. He just bangs it straight down. He says, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's got enough to go. It did.
Nice shot again. That might beat the outfield. A great placement. Consecutive boundaries from Simpson Parker, using the Cardimer Oval turf to full effect. Vienna Cricket Club up to 37 for 3.
Oh, back-to-back boundaries, and how. And MSP has been scoring a pile of runs in Austria, and it's quite obvious why. I mean, they are two cracking cricket strokes, both perfectly placed.
Another full ball, lovely strike again from Simpson Parker. And I said earlier today, Vinny, that I thought he'd target Saeed. Saeed's what I would almost think of as a little bit of a bowling machine bowler.
Yeah.
Not particularly tall, so the ball's not going to jump on you. You can get the front foot forward, not a huge amount of swing. So if you're going to target one of the Titans bowlers, I think it's him. Drops short, swung around. The ball's almost ended up on the stumps, but the wild thing nonchalantly turns around and picks it up.
Yeah, well, luckily it stopped. I would probably be doing that if I was him, but it almost goes down to the stumps in the first place. Look, and yeah, that's quite easy to bounce, maybe onto the foot, onto the stumps. Javid challenging someone to appeal. They don't, thankfully.
Full ball, that's a better length from Saeed. That's probably more the Yorker that he needs to get up to rather than dropping into the slot. Much better ball from him.
Yeah, length, the 3 Ls was what I was talking about in this form of the game. I think it's even more important than line. Get that Yorker in, get the bottom of the bat on it.
Final ball of the over. That one's in the slot, but it's an off-speed ball. Simpson Parker drives powerfully again. Just ambles through for the first. He's pretty happy to keep the strike. The next ball, end of the over. Vienna Cricket Club, 40 for 3.
Just back on that 100 pace now. Over decent as well. So he goes for 11. I think that's about par, I think. Especially on finals day, I think that 110 or so is what you want as a minimum. It is a tricky breeze to bat with. You can see 3 wickets in the second over. Just creeping up. Interesting also that they didn't go back to Shazad straight away. So he took 3 wickets for 10, but didn't go back to him. So I'm a little bit surprised about that. Seemed to be a tactic that was working. Obviously, you want to get the big fish MSP, Zadran as well, pretty dangerous hitter. Still early days in this eliminator. Just the team that doesn't win it, they're out of the competition. Absolutely. Here we go with Ahad Qureshi. He gets cracked. Well, send him back. Oh, big trouble. For the direct hit would have been gone, but the bowler couldn't get back to the stumps.
You mean Zadran, he's just a ball of energy out there, isn't he? He needs to wait for the call for Simpson Parker. He's hit it powerfully straight to the fielder. Sacrifice wicket for an unnecessary run out short of a lane. Parker tries to cut over the top. Just a note from the YouTube comments.
Yeah.
You might have to take over for a moment. I've just been traumatised by the fact that
it's Chris.
Yeah,
Chris has said. Well, he thought you were Corey. Now, this is Rhino, who's filling in for Rico in Group D, while Rico's taking care of a couple of things. Let's wait for this ball from Qureshi. Oh, it almost takes his head off, but fielders come around. Wow, how about that? A little bit of the Swan Lake about this. I think it's fine. It's check this out on the replay. Should be a good one.
It's going to be great to watch. They actually do a decent job to stop the ball. Powerfully struck from Simpson Parker.
It's all right.
Comes in
so far.
Jams his knees into the turf, keeps the legs up.
Oh, it's like, you know that show Wipeout where the big beam comes around? They have to jump over it, except it was a human beam. Let's come back to that in a second. He's Qureshi again.
Oh, that is picked up and slapped over the long on boundary. Cue stick, Norris sitting there, appreciating the shot with a gentle golf clap, but Zadran just a touch short of a length, but dispatched with disdain over long on.
Yeah, again, takes on the wind and wins. So margin of error, not too big for Javid. He's off to the races, isn't he? 17 off just 6.
Qureshi, he's been spanked. That's a magnificent cricket shot. I think it's just gone about a foot inside the boundary, but it has gone like a rocket off the bat of Zadran.
What a shot. Absolutely cracked into the fence, but the wild thing cuts loose and the 50 comes up. Who cares about the 3 wickets, says Javid.
Got themselves probably back to an even position here. Vienna comes down the track. Big swing across the line, but they've done some damage already. Qureshi goes for 11 off his first over. BCC 51 for 3, halfway through.
Want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Andrew Rhino Ryan. It's been fantastic to have you. It's not really as a guest because you have done a fair bit of commentary with us. It's hard to get you though, so I'm super happy that you're going to be here on finals day. Rico is off at the moment. Corey, he'll be joining us a little bit later in the day. But yeah, Chris has said, thought you were Corey, and Corey said he likes cherry ripes, and Chris said they are no good. Of course, the Australian confectionery debate. What's your stance?
My stance is cherry ripes are very good, and my other stance is I'm certainly not Corey Rutgers. Love to have Corey in the box, but no.
So you weren't offended about the
man.
I thought
few octaves lower, I would suggest.
I thought that you were offended about the cherry ripe thing, but you're actually offended that Chris thought you were Corey. And actually, that makes a lot more sense. Anyway, here's Zaki Kamal coming on.
Don't forget, we'll have the man Corey Rutgers back in the commentary box a little bit later on today when he can extract himself from the fan zone. If that's a little bit of an ankle turn or maybe a bit of, looks a little bit more serious than cramp from Siddiqui, who's still got a second over to bowl. So I don't want him unnecessarily injuring himself as Kamal comes on. Second ball, slap down the ground. That has gone for a 4. Simpson Parker really targeting that area straight back towards the side screen.
I think you've got to pitch him mid on, mid off here and don't give him that straight one. Make it really hard to hit across the ground between these two fielders. I mean, it's great placement. Pinch him, make him hit around and make him play a bit more of a risky shot. Vienna CC, what a recovery this is. 4th wicket partnership growing.
Kamal floats it up, another drill down the ground. Simpson Parker, consecutive boundaries. That's an even better shot. Kamal giving the ball a bit of air across off stump, but that heavy Simpson Parker bat creating some terror for Helsinki.
This is powerful stuff, isn't it? And it's correct stuff. He's just trying to hit the sight screen every time. It's another one that bisects the fielders.
Kamal bowled really well last night, and they retained him in the team for today. Under some pressure in his opening overs. It's a better ball, gets it to drop just on a decent length. Simpson Parker mistimes it down the ground. Vinny, there's quite a lot of people suggesting that this is a foregone conclusion that Drew and the boys from Scotland Forfarshire are going to be in the final tonight. Haven't these two teams stepped up for this eliminator this morning?
They've both played below what I think their level is. I think that's something, if you haven't seen them as much as I have, you might not be aware of what they're capable of.
Cut directly to the good point, and it's Qureshi fires the throw back in. Handy for Helsinki to have a dot ball.
I think still, even though we haven't seen a lot of upsets, probably the only one was last night, Drew beating fourths. Anything can happen at any time. These guys are pretty experienced in the format now.
Loaded, a little bit less pace on the ball from Kamal. Clever batting, and Zadran tried to annihilate him over mid-wicket. That is the end of the over, and good finish from Kamal after some early boundaries. 62 for 3.
It really took off, actually. Lucky Kamal. Both these two pretty quick between the wickets as well. You saw them pushing for 2 earlier in the over. And looking at the scorecard, these two in the 20s after some quick wickets. I said at the time, though, okay, it wasn't great, was it? But they did lose those wickets without using up a lot of balls. Iqbal Hussain with the second bowler, Aslan Arif with the first bowler. You'd much rather make a 1-ball duck than kind of 2 off 8 or something like that where you burn an over or more. So these two have been able to pick it up. And the wild thing so far, his chances arm gotten away with it, scoring pretty well.
Siddiqui coming on for his second over of leg spin. Well, that is high, and it's been sent higher by Simpson Parker. They'll end up with the no ball for above the waist. It was almost above the chest.
Well, you know it's high when it's chest high on Simpson Parker. He's about 6'4". This one would have hit him in the solar plexus, but he was never going to let that happen. Maybe higher, actually. It's a collarbone buster, but yeah, just gets it completely wrong. 7 up. Basically 7 for free. Free hit to come.
It's the one danger if you're a leg spinner bowling with the wind at your back, isn't it? That
hung up there.
A little bit too much air on the ball, and it's certainly not going to drop down.
I think I'd love to see Mark Simpson Parker just stay completely still here. Try and hit that sight screen. Don't try anything too funky. Just take it on. He's eyeing off that square of the wicket. Right, here's the free hit.
Much better length ball. Nice delivery from Siddiqui. That was a pressure moment.
He took the bait. He knew, okay, this is the one time I can try and hit across it and go for extra power. Probably didn't need it. He's hitting it so well straight. Anyway, Siddiqui dodges any further damage.
Big over this one. Simpson Parker smells a victim, but Siddiqui's come up with a couple of nice balls. Drills it almost York away. Just quickly turn to the chat. Marnus, who's come up with some excellent banter during the course of this week. Saying to Chris that he doesn't blame you for thinking that Andrew Ryan's voice is Corey. It's quite similar, but he's a more sophisticated version of Corey. As see a slightly uncultured shot off the ball. Zadran, unbelievably, it's not only been dropped, it's been reverse volleyball set to the boundary by Khalid Mangal. That is a turnaround.
That's the old 0x set there on our volleyball days. I mean, this is all the wind. Have a look at the flags in the background. It's blowing a lot. But that's a worst case scenario really for Munga. I don't even think they would have gone for 4 if he'd left it alone. Now another full toss. Should be drilled down to long off for 1. So yeah, look, not easy catching conditions, but they did hold them early, didn't they?
Certainly did. And Siddiqui, he's had a tough over to begin with, but managed to draw the false shot there. Mangal couldn't support him. Flutter ball, Simpson Parker, the heavy bat. His placement's been excellent. Fielder running around. They've managed to have had an embrace before throwing the ball back to the bowler's end. They're going to scoot back for a third. Excellent running, but boy, this has been some mediocre fielding. And that's inspired the Vienna Cricket Club fans to get up and cheer.
Well, there's been a few social distancing issues, haven't they, so far in this area of the field. Puste makes a good stop, then becomes a laser shepherd, as we'd say in Australian football terms.
That's cracked out to the cover boundaries. Zadran probably lucky he didn't get a full piece of it. It's the end of the over. Vienna Cricket Club are racing along. They're now 79 for 3. 3 overs to go.
Mungo, we know he's a really good fielder, but just misjudged that one slightly during the over. Palmed it backwards for 4. This is what we're looking at today, Group D finals day. These two teams finished in the 3 and 4 positions, so whoever wins this goes through to qualifier 2. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. Now, after this, we'll get to see match 12, which is qualifier 1. The top 2 teams for a place straight through to the final. Drew versus Forfarshire. Drew beating Forfarshire last night. Let's see how that one goes. It should be a good one. The loser of that game plays the winner of this game in qualifier 2. Of course, ultimately, we'll have a winner at the end of the day. The winner of the final does go through to Championship Week. They'll join Hornchurch of England, Jersey side Farmers, Beverin of Belgium, and of course, Pack Arcade reigning champions, as well as the Group E and F winners that will be determined next week. Here's Saeed in over number 8.
Short ball, big swing, no contact from Zadran. But it's not something, we don't often laud the quantity of runs in a partnership here on the European Cricket Network coverage. But this partnership's now up to 61 runs. And given they were 3 wickets down for 18 early doors in the power play, it's been a fantastic effort from these two.
At pace as well.
Played short of a length. Zadran should have drilled that over the square leg boundary. Just tried to hit it too hard.
Didn't bounce as much as he thought, I think. Well, these are two players with national team experience at the crease now. I think that's coming through, isn't it? They haven't been overawed by the situation. And their techniques kind of complement each other. I think MSP's a lot more classical, but can extend those shots into boundaries. Wild Thing. It's called the Wild Thing for a reason. Here he is again.
That one's in the slot. The Wild Thing's taken a huge swipe. Fielder coming in from long off. The ball's held up in the breeze, and in the end, Puste hasn't even been able to make a play on it, looking to his fielder who's in the 30-metre circle.
Yeah, look, it was good running as well. They come through for 2. You can just see that Puste didn't pick that up off the bat. If he'd gone straight away, I think he gets there, but he just spent a second or 2 trying to have a look at it. By the time he got there, it was too late.
Short ball again, Zadran doesn't get a full piece of it. Good work coming across from Shinwari. Flies in a throw. Simpson Parker. It had been a direct hit. He might have been in some trouble.
Maybe, but good running again. Again, there's lack of hesitation there from Simpson Parker. You see it's a really good pickup, and he comes up firing, doesn't he? Hamadullah Shinwari.
Advantage of having the left-hander when the ball goes to that side. No need to turn around and fire it in. He drops it onto the slot. Zadran doesn't time the ball, and Puste, safest hands in the team, completes the catch. And this has been a pretty good over from Saeed, coming back after a battering in his first. Vienna Cricket Club finally lose their 4th wicket after a great partnership. It's Zadran who goes for 31 off 18. They're 83 for 4.
Yeah, and so finally it's Pushte in his safe hands that break the partnership. Yeah, this is the thing, hitting into teeth the breeze, I called it earlier. Have to get it sweet as a nut. Clears the front leg, he knew straight away he was in a bit of trouble. Pushte guarding that area, does the rest. Still brilliant partnership of 65. Gets Vienna CC back on track. Zadran, the wild thing. Well, one of the fan favourites. And we'll see him with the ball, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. But right now, he's going to have to go for 31. The score is 83 for 4.
Very much another fan favourite coming to the crease in the form of Q-Stick Norris. In all seriousness, he and Simpson Parker have actually finished off a couple of innings for Vienna in really fine fashion. And if they could have planned this out, Norris coming to the crease in this situation with around 2 overs to go, it's not a bad deal for them, as it's a little bit of an inside edge and cannons into the pad at the end of the over. Vienna Cricket Club 83 for 4, 12 balls to go.
Perfect timing, you're right, Rhino, to get the big cue stick out there. Probably have a look at how his 3 wickets fell back in over number 2, but that partnership at pace has got that run rate more or less to, say, average, maybe a touch above. And for the Titans, they haven't given runs away for free. I think that's why their score hasn't inflated too much. Just the 2 wides and 1 no ball. Okay, no ball wasn't a good one, went for 6. But, you know, if they can keep this to 100 to 110, I think that Titans, if they'll be close enough, they're good enough.
I'll go as far as saying this could be the most important 2 overs we've seen in this group so far this week. Score precariously placed. If Vienna Cricket Club take 25 off these next 2, they will really fancy themselves to defend against the Helsinki team. But if Helsinki can keep it to 95...
Out on a hat trick.
Doesn't come off. That's great memory for Vidi Sandhu going back to his first over. Shazad doesn't normally end up bowling so late in the innings, so it's a new experience for him, but got tremendous figures at the moment.
Very good figures. He hunting a 5 maybe. Interesting they held him back though. I mean, he was the one that was on a heater.
Sort off stump. It's good bowling. He knows Norris wants to aim for that square leg area. Personally, I think it's complete insanity that there's not a fielder on the deep square leg boundary. Qureshi should be moved from this position down a deep, very wide third man over to deep square leg. Norris will target it again. There you go. There's only one place he's really looking to hit it. Gets enough of it, about a foot inside the boundary. Rolls for a 4. Vinny, what's the captain doing?
Yeah, exactly. A big cue stick needs no invitation. That breaks the streak of 11 balls without a boundary for Vienna CC. Again, doesn't really care about the line. That's why I think the length even more important, and he had some length to work with. And he knows that with no outfielder there, he just needs enough to get over the infield, and the wind will do the rest.
Yeah, he'll keep doing it. They finally decided to move Shinwari out there. They've actually brought the fielder in from deep cover, which, to be honest, I've never seen Norris hit a ball out there in a T10 competition. Persisting with this wide third man for the outside edge. Shazad on off stump. Norris respects it, pushes it out. Probably more of a decision now that that fielder had gone back to deep square of saying, let's get Simpson Parker on strike. Try to give him as much of these final 8 balls as possible. He's up to 39 off 22, the young Austrian star.
And these 2 work really well together, don't they, at the end?
Full ball. Didn't make the most of it.
Oh, he'll be filthy with that, Mark Simpson Parker. Not the kind of shin high full toss. They might get another one here. I think they will. Hit the edge of the pitch. He got past Shazad. Gets the set batter back on strike. Mark Simpson Parker, he's been a bit of a run machine domestically, and he's been so consistent, I think, here for VCC in this ECL. So comes back on 41. I think he's looking to go large here. Go across and hit the leg side, or maybe go straight. Wants to drive though.
Not bad bowling, but Simpson Parker has got a good piece of it. Hits it for a Maximo. Ends the over with a bang. He's up to 47. Vienna Cricket Club are up to 97. Still 1 over to go in this eliminator.
What a good adjustment from MSP. Check it out in the replay thanks to String Productions. He wanted to go across and open up the leg side. But then when the ball was out there, he was good enough to kind of open up and still have enough power to beat the offside. So that is 6 balls to go now, 97 for 4.
Yeah, with the field that he was bowling to, that was the right move from Shazad. Maybe just dropped it on too much of a good length for Simpson Parker to swing through, but the breeze that he's got to work with, tactically, was the right thing.
Similar situation to last night or yesterday, actually, in the earlier game, where MSP was approaching half century. Shinwari comes back, and apparently they had a conversation, and Quinton said, "Oh, you're 46, I think. What about your half century?" And Mark Simpson said, "Don't worry about that. Let's just get as many runs as possible." It's a sign that he's not a selfish player at all. As it is, Norris does get a one off the first ball of Shinwari, so MSP will get an opportunity here.
Yeah, mature play from Norris, getting his big gun back on strike. He knows he's got a greater range of shots. No ego in this T10 game. These two, they're such good closers for Vienna.
Feeling he wants to go straight here, or with the swing would be to the leg side.
Yeah, great choice of shot. Great call from Vinny Sandhu. Plays the ramp, beats the man up in the circle on a fine leg position. That's exquisite batting, and it's an exquisite half century for this young man.
Superstar, Austrian born and bred. He comes from a good lineage as well of cricket talent, and MSP 51 of 25, and he picks his moment perfectly, doesn't he?
One's outside of stump, takes the long arms to it, drops inside the boundary, doesn't get much of a kick on. They might have tried to push through, and even if they had to sacrifice Norris at the non-striker's end.
Or at least make the play. I mean, I thought there was 2 there hit into the gap. Maybe he didn't take off straight away, bit of fatigue creeping in perhaps. I thought maybe it was going to go to the boundary. Anyway, just a single. VCC up over 100 now.
As for Shinwari, he hasn't had much experience bowling these 10th overs during the course of the European Cricket League. Outside off stump, forces Norris to play to his less preferred side, but his main goal is to just get Simpson Parker back on strike for the last 2.
I mean, they've batted well, don't get me wrong, but it's more or less, I'd say, an average score if you look at the whole tournament, probably 10 above average if you look at from this end. So they're going to have to bowl field really well, Vienna CC, to defend this. Their knockout game last year, Titans golden balled it at 118. No ball called.
Again. No ball, as you said, Vinny. It was the off-speed ball, so harder one to ramp.
Yeah. Well, that hurts, doesn't it? Shinwari. Had to be an overstepping one, you'd imagine. Let's see what we can see here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he just stretched a little bit too far.
Not sure if that's an overstep. That is a yoga stretch over the front foot line. That's a big one from Shinwari. Actually a big one in the course of this game. Cricket Club getting closer and closer to that 110 range, which is a big psychological boost for them. Fielder going back to deep square, of course.
Still 2 to come, I think. Just confirming it's a no ball. So free hit coming up.
Yeah, not bad bowling from Shinwari. Norris just uses his wrist to take it wide of third man. First thing that fielder's had to do for a while, but not a bad ball from Shinwari. I suspect, Vinny, that given that Simpson Parker's been looking for the ramp, you might see another off-speed one to close the innings here by Shinwari.
The scorers haven't picked up that no ball. I can tell you, still a ball to go here. So go back and fix that now. Let me just do some quick calculations. It'll be... Yeah. The scorers might have been having a little snooze here because there's still one to come. So I make that 107 with the ball to go. So it certainly was a no ball call for overstepping. Maybe just wasn't acknowledged straight away. Now it'll be like a little bit of a wait. Wonder what MSP does here. Does he go the ramp again? It's kind of a high risk, high return shot, or does he just kind of try and drive away?
I think if I was the Helsinki skipper, I'd put the deep fine leg down there and take away that shot and say, if you want to blast one through the covers, then be my guest.
Yeah, I think so. It's an interesting one. Anyway, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo here with Andrew Ryan. Just a slight delay for the last ball. I make it 107. I ran out of fingers and toes, but I want to say a big thank you. Big hello to all the crowd here as well. Wait till you see some of these crowd shots. There's some proper fancy dress action going today. I think the Scots really getting in on the action. So hope you guys are well. Give us a big wave if you're down there in the fan zone. And I have said I'm requesting a festive atmosphere, and I think the signs are already there that we're going to get one.
I think they've delivered, and they will deliver in spades during the course of today, Vinny. Actually, that fan zone is already starting to build up. There's already a sense of anticipation. The Scottish crowd, they've been fantastic throughout this week.
Yeah, a bit of an annoying one, I think, for the bats and probably the bowlers as well, and the fielders. They kind of want to get off now, but there's still one ball to play. I have got 107, but we'll have to see exactly what it is in a second. Yeah, but yeah, overstepping, it's a little bit of a crime, isn't it? In any format of the game, especially in this format where you only get 60 balls, if you're then creating extra balls that then might be scored off, I think these games can be decided by small margins.
Yep, absolutely. Surprise for Shinwari, it's not a problem that he's had throughout the day. You normally see if a bowler is tending not to have issues with the front footers.
Yeah, we've got all sorts of special guests in today. We got Mario and Luigi. Fair bit of tartan around there. A few people have come as their favourite drinks as well. I think they're going to have a pretty good day.
They're a happy lot, the Scots. Sure, they'll have the chance to cheer on their boys later throughout the day.
And yeah, let's maybe have a
Parker's sister there cheering on. She's got to be ecstatic.
She'll be turning out for the Austrian women's national team. I like a bit of that. And a Mexican style as well. I mean, I don't know how good his Spanish is. We've got the Beetlejuice. We got Where's Waldo, or Where's Wilma, I suppose that is, down there. And yeah, a bit of a power. There we go. He's been working out. I won't tell you what his special regime is. Got a bottle of gin. A simple come on the fourths. All right, let's work out this score. 97, 98, 102, 104, 106. Then 107. Yeah, I was right, 107. And last ball to come from Shinwari. He's better keep that foot behind the line.
I suspect Mark Simpson-Parker will sit really deep in the crease for this. Look at that back foot. It's almost standing on middle stump. Good ball for Shinwari. Oh, it's been drilled straight into the biggest target on the field. Unfortunately, Quinton Norris, well, he's actually copped that on the arm. Let's hope that he hasn't done any sort of serious injury, because that was crunched by Simpson-Parker.
Wow, sometimes you can time the ball too well. I actually don't even know who's out here. It was so quick. And it was just a great bit of reaction.
Great bowling from Shinwari. Got it right in the block hole, just outside off stump. And Norris still looks like he's in a bit of discomfort. They won't want to lose him from the wicket-keeping position or for his batting later in the day if they make it through this game.
So look, there will be 107 for 5. So after all that, they don't even get an extra run. So in the end, yeah, you see, probably is Mark Simpson-Parker that's out here. Hard to tell. Maybe his shadow gives it away. Anyway, let's have a look at the players going off the field. Look, in a final, I think 100 plus, especially with this tricky wind, it's not a bad score at all. Norris, unfortunately, he just was a bit of a ball magnet at the end, cost them a run. But those two, they finished the job pretty well again. Helsinki with it all to do. They may have some flashbacks of last year where they chased a similar score down, ended up tying it, lost in a golden ball to Star CC. The Helsinki Titans, they've certainly got a few weapons with the bat. Still think it's anybody's game going into the second half of the eliminator. Of course, the winner will survive to later in the day. The loser, their ECL journey will be over for 2023. So the supporters loving it. And, well, we're loving it as well. Another finals day rocked around. Some special guests in the house, as you can see there. Vienna CC supporters, they were ready to go as Mark Simpson-Parker and Big D entered the arena. Big D, nice little touch away for 4 here. Ultimately, you know that he's a bit of a wild card up the order. Big D would be the first to fall. Just kind of whacked one down to the wide long on. And 3 good catches to start things off. And to be honest, with those 3 wickets all coming in the same over from Faisal Shahzad, Vienna CC were on the ropes early.
Yeah, Faisal Shahzad actually adjusted his tactics. That was a magnificent catch from the skipper Puste, but he's been drifting the ball in the leg for most of the tournament so far this day, working with the breeze, and ended up with 3 scalps in his opening over. And that was a huge turn of events for the Helsinki Titans, and they were well on top of that stage. Talk about the importance of Siddiqui's leg spin. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket there, but that man, the wild thing, Zadran, he came in and changed the momentum, swung hard and connected successfully on a number of occasions. He was also there when the belligerent Mark Simpson-Parker drilled a couple along the Cardamom turf. Look at that outfield, Vinny. Absolutely magnificent stuff. There was a bit of comedy, a couple of occasions. It looked like a few of the Helsinki Titans were playing Twister rather than fielding in a top-level cricket competition on occasions, but it was smiles all round for the Vienna Cricket Club, and haven't they watched this young man grow and grow throughout this tournament? He has been magnificent with the bat for them. Got a bit of a gift there from Siddiqui, chest-high full toss from a leg spinner. Could have ended up a really bad over on that occasion, but he came back pretty well. Zadran hitting it very, very high. Unfortunately, Mangal, who's been a good fielder throughout the tournament, can't complete the catch. Wrestling on the ground, Olympic style. I don't think Amanda Puste's side is going to win too many of those battles, but the battle is still to be won on this occasion. And the fact that he managed to get rid of Zadran with a neat outfield catch certainly helped them, but it brought the cue stick to the crease. Of course, he's going to swing over to the leg side. Captain eventually made the adjustment. Simpson-Parker, nothing you can adjust in the field for that, though. Dispatched Shazad for another mighty Maximo, and well-deserved cheers from the Vienna Cricket Club. Gorgeous rant, too, in the last over. Shumari, not a bad over that last one, aside from his no ball, but the hands aloft. Recognition of a wonderful half-century for Mark Simpson-Parker, and his consistency has been immense in this event. He also managed to drill one into the immense frame of Norris, who looks like he's walking off in one piece, which is good. Little bit of a wince there. Hopefully he's okay, both to take the gloves and to continue on in this competition. But that has been a cracking start to finals day here at the Cardamom Oval in a cricket club. They probably would have been targeting 110 against this Helsinki bowling lineup, and the bedrock of the innings once again, Mark Simpson-Parker, 53 off 28. He was eventually adjudged to be the man run out on that final delivery. Javid Zadran, he gave him excellent support and no shortage of acceleration to the run rate. 31 off 18. Excellent batting for him. Wasn't a bad bowling performance all round, punctuated by Faisal Shazad, who took the second over today and ended up with 3 for 24. Went for a few in his second over, but bowled pretty well. Adnan Saeed, who was punished early, came back and bowled an excellent second over. Full credit to him. Nice bit of change of pace. Got a few to skid through. 1 for 15. Important overs in the middle. Zaki Kamal went for 11. Probably not as good as his bowling yesterday, but still, all round, pretty decent effort from the Helsinki Titans, and they will feel that particularly if Abbas Butt can get a good start, that they are well in this game and very capable of chasing the target of 108 off their 10 overs. Andrew Ryan for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Vinny Sandhu. Please come back and join us at the Cardamom Oval here on the European Cricket Network for the chase. It is the Group D Eliminator in the European Cricket League for 2023.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
European cricket fans, welcome back to the Cardimer Oval. It is a finals day here for Group D of the 2023 European Cricket League. It is Andrew Ryan here with Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandhu, and we are looking forward to bringing you coverage of this second innings here in the first game of finals day. Vienna Cricket Club versus the Helsinki Titans, and this match is precariously poised at the moment. Vienna Cricket Club recovering from the loss of 3 wickets in the second over. They ended up putting a total on the board of 107 for the loss of their 5 wickets. Mark Simpson-Parker continuing to be the hero for them with a half century. And the wild thing, Zadran, he played one of his more responsible innings but kept the run rate moving. Gave Simpson-Parker great support, huge partnership middle of this innings. But at the batting crease now, we have the main man for the Helsinki Titans in the form of Gulam Abbas, but we started to see some sparkling shot making from him yesterday, and they will need many, many runs of his bat today. Eckstein comes on, bowl the first over. Into the bowling crease, but by Khalid Mangal. So pushing 2 of their biggest run scorers for the tournament to open the innings. Another bowler, much like Shahzad from Helsinki, who really likes to tail the ball into the batters. Not likely to happen too much with the breeze that we've got today that's blowing over his shoulder towards third man, and that is definitely not his best ball of the tournament, and a terrible start in the form of giving a free hit to Abbas, but who does not need a second invitation to go hard.
Interesting, isn't it? Because he likes to get that big in swing. Bree's not really there for it, so that one kind of just floated away. Swing is one of the dark arts, I think. Never quite know what's going on with it.
Well, it's wide, and Butt has laced it to the extra cover boundary. Beautiful shot, got the wrist through the ball nicely. Eckstein bowling without the help of any in swing. It's pretty easy pickings for a man of his quality.
Yeah, good shot. Cashes in the free hit. Big penalty, isn't it, for missing the pitch? Already you've shown you can't hit the pitch, and then you can't take a wicket next ball no matter what.
Trying to shift the ball wide of off time. Got punished. That is hit very high and very hard. Consecutive boundaries. This time a Maximo, and Buddy's on his way.
Yeah, when these two teams met yesterday, Helsinki Titans did hit 111 batting second. If they do that today, they'll win. So it's a pretty good shot, isn't it? Into the teeth of the breeze, but he got enough of it. MSP went all the way back to the line, but couldn't get there.
Vienna Cricket Club sticking with their usual bowling plan of opening with Eckstein. They might regret it the way things are going. Is that is smoked over the mid-wicket boundary. Belligerently smacked into the player's tent by Butt. He is on fire.
What a shot. Yeah, Butt is on fire here in the first over. Corey Ruck can relate to that, but this one sailed over the mini jungle. This is a really good start. 17 off just 4 balls.
Always good to have a Rutgers sledge in the first over of the chase. Helsinki Titans, they'll probably be the ones pulling out the sledges soon. 17 for none. Still 2 balls in this over, and Eckstein's almost got to think about, what do I do to get out of this?
Exactly.
Well, he's giving him another length ball, but only just swats it down the ground. I think Eckstein's probably got to find Yorker length.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It hasn't gone the way he's wanted. It's the funny thing about cricket. So in baseball, if the pitch is not working, you can change him any time. But Eckstein's got to still finish this over, even though the ball isn't swinging the way he wants, not reacting the way he wants. Mangal faces his first ball now.
Oh, it goes wide. Mangal just past the cover field of a beautiful strike. That is certainly his area of choice. And the Helsinki Titans could not have asked for a better start to this chase. They are 22 for none after the first over.
So it goes magical, doesn't it? Not ideal at all. 64 matches since the Golden Ball. Will we get one on finals day? Well, Helsinki Titans will hope not, because that's how they went out last year. They went out in an eliminator to Star CC of Luxembourg. They're a team that we'll see next week, actually, or the coming week, as they press for their ECL claims. Mark Simpson Parker, well, they go straight to him in over number 2. They got to get this man and get him quickly. Already they've eaten into this target. 22 coming off the first. MSP will see if that good batting form translates into bowling with a new ball.
Well, MSP is certainly one of those bowlers that will probably actually appreciate the wind direction today. He tends to have a natural tail away from the right-handed batter. He'll be bowling that channel, probably about a foot outside off stump to butt. See that he's moved third man into more of a catching position. That's exactly what he does, but Butt knows what's coming, and he spanks him over long on for a Maximo.
Oh, Golden Butt's back. Oh, this is really powerful stuff, and he's getting things back under control at a furious rate. Again, slot length. They're just hoping for a mistake, but he's so compact, so well balanced there. Just a snap of the wrist, and that one was gone, disappearing out of the ground.
He's such a crisp striker of a cricket ball. Pressure back on Simpson Parker now here. That's his stock delivery. What does he come up with next? Goes for the length again, swung across, magnificent batting. That's raced away to the square leg boundary for 4. 10 off Simpson Parker's first 2 balls.
Again, it's the length that Ghulam Abbas Butt can deal with, just kind of taps it sideways. Now field change with square leg going back. The sweeper on the offside coming up. Doesn't go at absolutely everything, Ghulam Abbas Butt. I think he actually makes pretty good decisions. He takes calculated risks, but he tries to hit balls that playing shots he's comfortable playing. Need to get him soon. 27 for 8.
Well, that one was in the slot. Unfortunately for Simpson Parker, drew the false shot, but flown off the outside edge, wide of third man. Third consecutive boundary off his bowling. Butt is flying here, Vinny. The Helsinki Titans 36 for none halfway through the second over.
Oh, well, all the Finnish fans saying, I like Big Butt and I cannot lie. And you can't deny this start now. It's 36 off 1.5 and more.
That is a beautiful stripe, and it's held up in the breeze. It's gone so high that it hasn't crossed the boundary line, and it's a wonderful catch. I think that is Shahil Maman coming in there. Maybe outside the roof. We'll check it in the scorebook soon, but that's a huge wicket off the bat, Vinny. That looked like it was certain to carry.
I'd already ordered a new ball when I heard the sound off the bat, but you're exactly right. The higher it goes into the wind, the less far it goes. So he's absolutely smashed this. This is a very, very good catch, and that's Iqbal Hussain down there that takes the catch. Had forever to think about it. Could have ordered lunch and had it delivered, but the ball did come down in his hand. So big moment in this game, but a great start for the Helsinki Titans. Ghulam Abbas Butt going for 31 off 10, and it's 36 for 1.
Yeah, great catch from Hussain. He really kept his head at the important time. Fair play to Mark Simpson Parker too. He'd been smoked for 3 boundaries off his first 3 balls, but he's continued to put the ball in his spot and confident that he would eventually get an error from the bat of Butt. That's a bit of a tongue twister for you, but in the end, gets his man. A couple of balls to go in this second over. A little bit more pedestrian stuff. Ball just angling into the length stump, and the new batter, Bilal Masood, just tickles a 1.
They needed that wicket. I mean, they were hoping for a mistake. Eventually, they got one. Okay, it cost them 30, but he's a huge wicket. Huge wicket in the context of this game. If you're Helsinki, would you, someone offered you 31 for Ghulam Abbas Butt? I think you'd say, like a few more. Wouldn't settle for that.
Oh, good ball from Simpson Parker. Nice lane from Masood, trying to give himself a bit of space to hit over covers as he has a want to do. That's a nice finish from the young man. 1 for 15 off the over after a tough start, and the Helsinki Titans, they're 37 for 1 after 2.
This is peek back at what's to come, actually. But as far as Group D went, we'll see how these teams finished in 3rd and 4th. There's no one tied, so I suppose it's a true to form. Everyone on that table beat who was below them and lost to who was above them. The only surprise that Drew got over the Scots last night, but we know that both teams kind of playing their cards close to their chest. Interesting for me that going back to Big D, he got absolutely pummeled in his first over. But maybe the fact that Ghulam Abbas Butt is out, they think they can get one more out of him with the new ball. And obviously, that way they don't really have to go to a 6 bowler necessarily.
interesting to see how they attack Olive Mangalha. He's a much stronger hitter through the cover region, but they've retained that fielder at deep mid-wicket and one long on. Final of the power play. Swings across the line a touch, but gets it pushed out for a single. Not a bad start for Eckstein after a very, very challenging first over.
Very interesting game, this. Wide rate around about 9. Coin toss at the moment.
Eckstein desperately trying to keep it away from the leg side, and pulls fully controlled out of his hands.
They're just not getting that in swing with this breeze. That's one he puts out there thinking it'll just come in just inside the tram line. Doesn't happen for him. It's a bit of a calculated gamble to go back to him.
Just on off stump. It's drilled down. They're coming in. Has a fire at the stumps.
No.
Oh, no. That was the wild thing. We know he's got a propensity for a little bit of insane cricket. He had a shot at the stumps. Not sure anyone else from the team was reading the play at all. And it's gone for 4 overthrows.
Well, everyone thought he was going to go bowlers then, including Norris, who leaves his post to back up the throw. And then when it came back, there was no one covering his original spot. And by the time they realised it was too late, 5 runs. Oh, one brings 5. Vienna CC, self-inflicted.
Just at the time they'd start to rein in this run rate. Good ball. Eckstein forces him to prod to the offside. These two just playing the singles for the most part, aside from that ably assisted 5. Courtesy of Zadran's rocket that's gone for overthrows.
That's why it's called the Wild Thing.
Ricky Wild Thing Vaughan from Major League on that occasion as Angle tries to push for the single. Hussain nice and quick, really attacked the ball coming in from third man position inside the 30, almost the 45 there. Stop the single.
A question from Chris asking about why don't the bowlers change ends in ECN cricket? I'll tell you that in a second.
Oh, that's hit the back pad, I think. The umpire might have had a few thoughts. Drifted down the leg side, but
It did come back. It wasn't coming back enough to miss the leg stump. This will be a really interesting replay. It does pitch, move. I think it's actually a really good decision because I think that if you look at where his leg's on the move, so I thought it hit him a lot more in front of middle, but I think if you look at it, it moves, hits him more or less in line with leg. See here, there. It's umpire's call.
Agreed.
You know, you could make an argument it's hitting the stumps. I honestly don't know, so I don't have a problem with that decision. End of 3 overs. It's 45 for 1.
Hill Momar coming on to bowl the 4th over with his left arm orthodox. Well, Masood on strike. Nicely driven, but been peppering the boundaries with the bat. Simpson Parker looks like Bambi on ice, sliding onto his backside at long on.
Yeah, like a baby giraffe there, wasn't he, Mark Simpson Parker? Well, I don't think he's going to win too many flexibility contests. Snapped like a big wishbone there, didn't he? Chris, I'm coming back to you, by the way, after this ball. Should just be a single in the 4th. So, yeah, so the reason we don't change ends in ECN cricket, it's kind of twofold. Speeds the game up. Obviously, we're on a really tight timing schedule with so many games in a day. Also allows us to give you better coverage by covering one end really, really well under the resources we've got available.
Oh, that's a big swipe to the leg side. Masood has got every piece of that grizzly ball, and it has gone a long way.
Yeah, what a shot. And it was such a quick hand snap, wasn't it? He just found it in his zone, and one was endangering the bench again. The Finns, they believe they're on top, and it's hard to argue as they bring up the 50 halfway through the 4th over moment. Had to pass a fitness test to be out there today. Needs a breakthrough.
Nicely flighted ball the offside. The charges in, that's Munib and Sari from point. Can't stop the single. Interesting thing is, Vinny, with the run rate boost that they got from Butt at the start, it's actually given these two the opportunity to just play themselves in for 3 or 4 balls.
It's true.
Well, may have played himself in previously, but he's in danger of being dismissed. Good catch. Sprinting back. They're a nice active team in the field. Ali Rahimi, he's a good athlete and has judged that very well in difficult conditions. Helsinki Titans 54 for 2.
I'm a big fan of Ali Rahimi. He offers a lot in the field, a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of skill as well. Because that wasn't an easy catch. We've seen them dropped because of this wind. Especially, this is a kind of a cross breeze for him. It's kind of coming right to left in front of his eyes. He's also having a kind of moonwalk backwards and to his left, but he takes it clean as a whistle. So, yeah, Mungal never really got going in the eliminator. He ends up going for half a dozen. 8 balls faced, just the one boundary, and the Titans lose their second opener. It is 54 for 2.
Yeah, run rate wise, they're still in a really good position. Vinny, not even close to being halfway through this innings as yet, but they also don't necessarily have the same batting depth that Vienna does. Not riding on the shoulders of these two. We've seen the power of Bilal Masood. Puste, he needs a breakout innings. He's got the talent. He's got the temperament to take them through.
The one here will take us to the end of the fourth over. The score is 55 for 2.
Nice over from Mamad there, Vinny. As you said, he came into this game under a bit of a fitness cloud, but he provides some nice variety for the Vienna Cricket Club. And we see it looks like the wild thing, Zadran, batted so well earlier today, but it might be with the ball that he makes his most valuable contribution.
For sure. Look at that white line staying above the red line, which is a required rate through this innings. Yeah, Vienna after a slight low start, they pretty much stuck on that consistent run rate the whole innings. That's what you can see. Well, not a lot of variation in that. Certainly not in the second half. Here's the wild thing, and he's the wild card here, I think, for Vienna CC. Bowling over number 5.
The ball, decent lanes, just outside off stump and Puste. Taking the opportunity to just roll through a few balls, tuck some singles, and allow his partner, who has been at the crease for longer, Masood, 15 off 6.
So a couple of questions as well. Just addressing that final part of the question from Chris.
Oh, great nut from Zadran. Masood walked across off stump, tried the ramp, but the sheer pace has done him in. That's excellent bowling from Zadran and a big wicket in the context of this game.
Yeah, well, high return that shot, but also high risk. And this is why, wides are wides down the leg side. So walking across is a tactic fraught with danger. If you speak to Vienna CC, they've given Zadran one instruction: hit the stumps, hit the stumps. They want as many balls hitting the stumps as possible, and this is one of them. So, yeah, this is why, when batters are doing this, bowlers always seem like they want to follow them. Hey, 3 sticks there, you get basically a free look at them, challenge the batter to hit the ball. Masood couldn't. And so this game takes another twist. Wild Thing breaks through. He's having a good eliminator. And that makes it 56 for 3.
Yeah, in particular, Vinny, at the pace of Zadran, and if you can get that ball to Yorker length, very, very hard to ramp if it's getting underneath the bat in its normal position. That was a super bit of bowling, and arguably it wasn't an unnecessary risk for Masood to take at that position. They were ahead of the run rate.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary, but hindsight's 20/20, I suppose. Here's Ahad Qureshi racing up to the Wild Thing. He's got a very good slower ball. Let's see what he gives him first up.
Speed outside off stump, bit of extra heat from Zadran this morning. He's having a good game, and sometimes you find this with these players who can be a touch inconsistent, Vinny, when they get one part of their game working, everything clicks.
Tell you what, Quinny didn't enjoy that. I think he knew how fast it was. That was a stinger. Don't know who's more scared at the moment.
Oh, another bit of heat. Norris, he's not having the most enjoyable time today. He's gotten cracked in the arm by Simpson.
They might have to get out the big green bin to the wicket keeping soon and make it the automatic keeper or the electric keeper, because Zadran's bringing the heat at the moment. It's electric stuff. Yeah, so just with the changing ends issue, we do change every week. So from Group E, we will be at the other end on Monday.
Speared in, good ball, pretty well played from Qureshi. Just drives it out and taken on the 30-metre circle for a single. This has been a super over from Zadran.
Also, there was a question about why don't the umpires wear some cameras to help with third umpire decisions. We'll talk about that in a minute as well.
Outside off stump, Qureshi a little bit late on it. Zadran only goes for a couple in his first over. That is sensational bowling, and the end of the over. And Helsinki Titans 56-4.
Those of you maybe just joining us at this stage of the tournament, I can tell you Group D coming to its conclusion today. Whoever wins the Group D final tonight will join Hornchurch of England, Farmers of Jersey, Bevan of Belgium, as well as the reigning Kings Pack IK Badalona in Championship Week. 7 sides will vie for the trophy, and Championship Week is only 9 days away. So join us. For more information, you can go to EuropeanCricket.com. As Moment comes in to bowl the 6th.
Long straight down the ground from Qureshi. Doesn't get a decent piece of it, but it'll be a single. That turns it to an even 50.
Zadran really wanted to ping that, but then had second thoughts. Remember the 4 overthrows earlier. The question about umpires wearing cameras, we have tried that before. Here's the thing, we've got really good side-on cameras here. It's not really necessary. The other thing is, we realised after we did that, umpires actually moving around heaps, and they move their heads when they move around it. It's not necessarily a great shot of the action.
Oh, that's an outside edge, escaped past Norris gloves and runs away for a single. It feels like they're really battling here, both of these Helsinki batters, Puste, Qureshi.
But right now, for the first time, pretty much that run rate is back on the red line. Oh no, it's going to be a 5. It's down the leg side, and Norris just couldn't make the position. So every time it seems like VCC getting back into this game. There's something self-inflicted this time. It's the minimo, 5 wides.
Oh, he's normally very accurate, Roman. Tell you what, at the end of this game, if Helsinki's victorious, Vinny, I suspect Vienna might look at that set of overthrows and that wide that's gone for an extra 4 from Maman. Wow, next ball though, Qureshi's got a top edge. It's an easy catch. Munib Asari, Maman comes back from the 5 wides, takes a scalp. Big, big wicket.
Would you pay 5 to get a wicket? Probably. No, probably. I think that's your ticket to success, is to keep moving the line. And it was a good catch. We've already talked about that kind of cross breeze for fielders square of the wicket. It hasn't been easy for them to judge the catches today. It was well done by Munib. So he just kind of loses his shape. Bit of a nothing shot, really. No moment, back on target. So Vienna Cricket Club, as 4th wicket falls at 64 for 4.
A nice goal from Maman. Gives the ball a little bit of air. Just kicks off the deck, and exactly what he wanted Qureshi to do, to be swinging across the line. Completely out of control with the shot, and he goes for a fairly laborious 2 off 5. And we are right into the teeth of this Helsinki batting order now. They are 4 wickets down, still 4.5 overs to go. Run rate's just a tick under 10, so still certainly manageable. Just the bigger question is, have they got enough cattle left in the sheds to be able to carry off this chase?
Zahidullah Kamal comes out. Helsinki keeper facing Moment.
Play a slightly more conservative shot than his teammate Qureshi, but doesn't make contact, and Maman, he's got a golden arm, but will we see a golden ball?
Shout here. This has all the makings of a golden ball so far.
That's short, outside edge, and that's going to run. Not a great ball from Maman. You can see he's got his head and his fairly substantial head of hair in his hands. He's very annoyed, and great way for Kamal to get off the mark.
The luck factor is huge, isn't it? Can't really do too much about this, except move your third man a bit finer, but can't be everywhere. Big D has to fetch that one from past the fence.
Well, Lamar would certainly think he could do something about it. Short ball outside off stump, inviting the batsman to put it just about anywhere off the offside. Not great control with the shot, but went for 4.
Surely not lightning striking twice and Helsinki Titans in a golden ball elimination again. But I just feel it's, well, that one gets them back ahead of the rain a little bit, but only a little bit. You've got 2 fairly new batters at the crease. That one I think got lost under one of the structures. So Moment, last ball of his spell coming up.
Better ball, just push for a single. Pretty responsible batting from Kamal. I think they've seen that Mamar can be a wicket taker. It's the end of the over, and Helsinki Titans 69 for 4.
lot of tension out there. A lot of people will be watching from up in Finland, and also a lot of people watching from Austria, in addition to all of our viewers all around the world, in Europe and beyond. Just get set, because this could be a cracking finish. Just batting to Karman and Saeed. Likes to give it a whack. 6 wides and no ball. 4 overthrows in there. I can't pick this one. It's a good one.
And it looks like Shaquille Khan taking the ball. He came into the bowling attack yesterday for the Vienna Cricket Club. There's some pressure on his shoulders now. There's 24 balls left in this game.
But don't go back to Zadran. He bowled a really good over.
Lights it outside off stump. Drilled. That might make the boundary. The fielder coming around. Excellent stop. That was firmly struck, racing along the Kardama turf.
Barry Hooper showed no signs of discomfort that time. It was lightning across the turf. Every run's important now.
Stay on strike. Well, that just drifts down the leg side. Norris still looks like he's in some discomfort, to be honest, Vinny. He sort of almost just paddled that down rather than trying to take it cleanly.
It's a calculated risk to bring Shaquille Khan on here because, yeah, Zadran does have an over, but they're just kind of using him as an emergency option.
Short, it's cut, and it's cut well for 4 by Sex, those fielders between point and the 45. Excellent shot from Pushday.
Really good shot. And you know what I like about this? It's the right shot to the ball that he got. There's not a lot of premeditation in this. I think Pushday is a pretty talented player. You don't have to, be too leg side conscious here. I think a lot of the fields that you get, you don't really have an outfield in that quarter of the field, and you get a lot of balls in that zone. So yeah, they're just trying to sneak one through here because Shaquille Khan hasn't bowled yet. He's the 5th bowler.
Another short one. Pushday gently prods it to the offside. Unnecessary throw from Ansari.
And strategically, I think another reason they've used him here is because if they don't bowl him here and they want to bowl him as the 5th bowler, then he has to bowl 8 and 10. Okay, assuming you get that far in the game though, right? So they're just keeping their options a little bit more open. After this, they'll have an over from MSP, an over from Zadran, and another open over from Shaquille Khan.
Well, better ball from Khan. Gets it in the block hole. Driven nicely, though, from Kamal. He's got a nice strike of the ball. Hasn't had a chance to flourish in the tournament. A couple of balls left in this over. Khan, if he can get away without another boundary, suspect Vienna will think this is a win. Full ball outside off stump. Pushday lets him off by just missed timing.
They're going to have a quick look at the height here, and I'm a bit concerned because it didn't seem to come down quickly. It comes in. How high is it? Steps. Oh, that could be a no ball. Bent back leg. Oh, this could go either way.
I wonder if they'll be a bit more generous. No.
Yeah, they're going to call it. It's belt high. You can make an argument either way, but normally when we say that, then they get called. That you can make an argument for it, it will get called. So
he's got a smile on his face, Khan. I think it may be more of a grimace in reality.
Free hit.
Wide, well left. Smart batting from Kamal.
Remember, Shaquille Khan's probably going to have to bowl another one down the stretch unless some of their other options, none stick out to me.
Well, with this field, Kamal got to be looking for that wide one and trying to beat those same 2 fielders again. Big swing. Oh, it's a disappointing miss for Helsinki. Tried to go for the big biff over to the leg side. It was obvious where Khan was trying to bowl. He's got to play the ball on his merits, and he's only got to beat one of those 2 fielders behind point. Beats him again. Great end to the over from Khan. Completes the 7th. Helsinki 80 for 4.
Cut the air with a knife here at the moment. It's going to be a big finish. Been a close one all the way. Last night we had a bit of entertainment from these 2 teams. Dreux of France against Forfisher of Scotland. Dreux got the points in that one. And looking at Forfisher's side, Michael Lease comes back in. We didn't see Hogarth bowl last night, for example. We saw Callum Garden down the order. So Bryce Orchin coming in to the lineup as well. That is qualifier 1. Forfs winning the toss, electing to bowl. So we'll get to see the explosive Hamza Niaz and Amin Nabi first up. Nisa at 3's having a good tournament as well. Join us for qualifier 1 here in Group D, starting in 35 minutes time. Here's the wild thing.
Oh, he's hit him right in front. That's an easy call for the umpire. Zadran could well turn out to be the hero. I think this is a great call from the skipper, bringing him on, and he knocks back the Helsinki captain. That's a super piece of bowling.
Hits the stumps again. This is easy for the umpire to give this one up. Plus they just can't quite handle the heat first up. And Zadran being used expertly. He's a bit wide of the crease. That ain't missing. Getting a fair piece of leg stump. Back pad as well. And the wild thing is fired up.
Just beating him with pace there, I think.
Pure pace. And the thing is, because he has such a good slower ball, which we don't see him using a lot for some reason, it makes that fast one even more effective, and the fast one makes the slow one even more effective. He's a tough bowler to handle. Puste unfortunately couldn't on that occasion. He's LBW, and it's 80 for 5.
Talk about little moments in these T10 games that can make a big difference. Go to the end of the last over. You had the 5th bowler, Shakil Khan, 2 balls, including one that was a free hit, that he was bowling to the Helsinki boys at the concluding stage. One of those goes for 4, and you'd say that Helsinki are really right on track, whereas all of a sudden, 2 dots, a couple of hefty swings across the line, and then Zadran comes and blows Puste out of the water with a great ball, and all of a sudden, Vienna back on top.
Worry the new batter. Pushes, doesn't get a run. Again, this can change back to Helsinki pretty quickly, but they need a boundary this over, you feel. The other thing is, you've still got an over from Shakil Khan, who certainly looked like the bowler you can target. So yeah, don't have to have a huge over, but you need to keep ticking it.
Well, he steps away, gives himself room. That's a good catch. Simpson Parker continuing his outstanding tournament. Made good ground. The ball dropped in the wind. He picked it up early. Shinwari probably going elevated when he just needed to move the strike back to Kamal.
Yeah, and it's probably poor reading of the conditions because he goes straight into the teeth of the breeze, whereas Shavit Zadran's giving you a lot of pace to work with, I think, the left hand, and maybe to go across and kind of flick to leg or fine leg. That's probably an option that has a bit more of an upside. Instead, he backs away and takes on mid-off, and I just didn't see that working out well for him. It didn't, and MSP slides in, takes a good catch low down. Titans lose another one. Zadran on fire at the moment.
Oh, Vienna Cricket Club have wrested back control of this game within the last 4 or 5 deliveries. Set a great call from the skipper to go back to your pace spearhead for this particular over. Poor old Kamal is standing at the non-striker's end. He can't get back to face the man that he probably would feel far more comfortable against. That comes out to face the music against Zadran. Good fast ball. Hard one for a new batter, Vinny, to deal with the ball. It's about a foot outside off stump.
Yeah, so got 2 Kamals out there now. Again, look at the footwork. Never really coming anywhere near the ball. Just kind of wafting the hands, hoping for a bit of bat. Again, a little bit of bat on that. Probably flies away for 4. 2 balls to come for Zadran. Got 3 for 2. Hasn't it been game-changing?
Absolutely immense figures. Not to mention from the commentary perspective that we have 2 Z Kamals now at the crease, which is always helpful.
Of course.
Oh, good seed. That might be the quickest ball of the lot from Zadran. Tailed away. That's a tough welcome for a new batter.
It's pretty basic what Zadran's trying to do. I mean, he's going to stumps, he misses, but so does the batter. I think he's trying to blow Zaki Kamal's stumps off here. Last ball.
Just almost needed to get through that. Pushes it straight. They might be looking for the second. It's timed it nicely. But in the end, actually not losing a further wicket on that last ball. Probably not a bad result. And the Helsinki Titans 81 for 6 after 8. Boy, this is close.
Sure is. And so the 2 overs you got left, you got 1 from MSP, you got 1 from Shakil Khan, it would seem. For me, if you're captaining the bowling team, then you go MSP first, and you try and get so far ahead in the game that you're going to take pressure off Shakil Khan. Also guarantees that you're going to get 2 win from MSP. But what a spell, 3 for 3. Really good work.
He's been huge today, Zadran. You can just see the focus on his face and the intensity. Really decided to take this Vienna bowling attack on his shoulders. Falls back to MSB. He's been so consistent in this tournament. It's his good line, heaved up in the air. It's probably going to drop just a touch short. Just the single, but good bowling. They know what MSP is going to bowl for the most part. It's just hitting a good length or maybe just short of a length outside off stump.
Yeah. I was a bit curious that Helsinki Titans wanted to chase here because they failed on the chase narrowly last night. Would have thought maybe they want to bat pressure free. Pressure's on right now though.
Not a bad shot. Oh, he's sent his partner back.
Well, the Kamals know each other better than anyone else, I suppose, but I don't know about turning runs down right now. You kind of need both batters to be able to click if you're going to do this. Even if you're chipping away and you get it under 20, we know that Shaquille Khan's going to be nervous. Didn't quite look on his A game the first over he bowled.
I agree, Vinny. 18 off Shaquille would be possible. Not badly struck down the ground, but they keep on hitting into the teeth of this breeze. So he's turned down a single the previous ball, but then they take one the next ball.
Yeah.
It just feels like a waste.
Gambling that he can get on a boundary hitting bonanza. And of course, that'd be great, but I still think you don't want to leave yourself more than 20. So even if you look at, you know, just chipping away in these 3 balls.
Decent ball from Simpson Parker, but it's swung over the leg side. Well, maybe he should have let Zaki take the strike earlier in the over because he slapped that one to mid-wicket. If ever the Titans needed a Maximo, it was then.
Doesn't look like a guy you need to protect from the strike, if I'm honest. And it could be a bit of big brother, little brother dynamics out there, but I tell you what, that is a really handy one for the Titans. This game gets tight again. There's a few nerves over there on the bench.
A few men looking pretty casual as well, considering they're playing for their European Cricket League lives. Pressure back on Simpson Parker. Target down, 19 off 8. They can, another boundary here really puts the pressure on Shaquille Khan, but even 3 or 4 off these next 2 balls. Outside off stump, swung down the ground. Is it going to go over the head? That's a super catch. Well, Shahil Maman, he might have come up with a decisive play in this eliminator. He gets the point of appreciation from Mark Simpson Parker. That ball was blowing all around the place. Reasonably sweetly struck from Zaki Kamal, but that's a great catch.
Well, my man saves his blushes because I think he misjudges this first up. He takes a couple of quick steps in and had to backtrack a little bit. And look, even if he saves the boundary here, I think he does a good job. And as it was, he had to catch it, otherwise it was bursting through. Check it out here, thanks to Spring Productions. Goes back, and you can see he was still on his way back when he took it, but he was able to stick the landing. And so, big moment in this game. You take the 6 and out, though, at this stage, I think, if you're Helsinki as well. That leaves them 7 balls remaining, 89 for 7.
Probably gives the new batter almost a free hit on this ball, too, because they'll want Kamal back on strike to start the 10th. And if he's got any sense, I'm sure that's what he'll be saying to his partner. Even if they can just, if anything, actually, Simpson Parker's reasonable pace. See, they've moved Eckstein around to a much finer position than he was originally. I think that's a good move. I'd even be tempted to have him probably even a step or 2 to the left here at the 45. Or
He needs boundary here. Last ball of the 9th.
Oh, full toss. I suspect that's going to be called no ball. Square leg umpire with the arm straight out. Mark Simpson Parker, he's delivered so often in this tournament for Vienna. Comes out his final ball of the game, and it's a full toss above the waist.
Yep, it's a good call too. Just going for the Yorker, overcooked it a little bit. Free hit then. Again, just needs to dodge a boundary here, MSP.
Slade on strike. It's outside off, pulls it. They don't take the run. Well, I'll tell you what, Kamal, if he was backing up hard there, might have been able to push back for the 2, but it comes to naught. And they leave themselves 18 runs off the final over. 90 for 7 off 9.
He made up his mind that it didn't want to risk getting run out. Yeah, square of the wicket, I suppose they could have gone to the bowlers. And I love that he's taken the role of senior partner here, Zahidullah Kamal, but he is 8 off 9. See how that worm's just been dipping a little bit, and it's a little bit below where they need to be, but neck and neck, you'd have to say, different paths to this point, but these teams in a remarkably similar position as we go into the last over. Well, there's HSP, Hannah Simpson Parker. We'll see her potentially in some ECIW action during the year. Right now, though, I mean, Love to be in Shaquille Khan's head right now. Didn't have the most convincing first over. In the end, he got away with it. He went for 11. He's defending 18. 17 for a golden ball. Last over here in the eliminator. One team has to go home.
Oh, that swung to the leg side, swung high. It's going to hold up. The catch is taken. That's a great set of hands. They've been excellent in the field all day. And Kamal, the man who needed to take the majority of strike in this final over, he is dismissed, trying to find the Maximo that they desperately needed. Helsinki lose their 8th wicket. 90 on the board.
And he wanted the strike, didn't he? And to be honest, he got a ball that on another day, it's hittable. It's hittable out of the ground. You see Shaquille gave him a bit of length to work with, but well done to Iqbal Hussain. Skates down to his right. And it was there to hit, wasn't it? Just didn't get the contact. The NSCC, for the most part, they've held their catches. They're desperate to survive in this tournament. 8 wickets down now, 5 balls remaining. Time running out for the Finns. It's 90 for 8.
Yeah, certainly have. And their outfielding is very, very good, Vinny, when you have guys like Iqbal Hussain who took that catch, Arslan Arif, who's been exceptional, Mark Simpson-Parker, very good. That long on position. They will snaffle most chances coming their way. Sardua Kamal back in the sheds, 8 off 10. And it brings Abdullah Siddiqui to the crease, 5 balls to go.
He wants to be a hero. Where's he going?
Well, he's going all the way to the leg side. He's trying to take on, they've got 2 deep fielders, one at almost a deep mid-wicket position, another one more cow corner down there. Surely against a man bowling a metre outside off stump, his player's got to be to target this backward point boundary.
Need 3 boundaries. There's only 4 balls left.
Charges it, doesn't get a good piece, and they'll just roll through for the single.
Time running out, like I said, so now you need 6, 6, 4. That'll tie it for you. 3 sixes will win it. If this ball stays in the ballpark, then barring extras being bowled, Titans aren't going to get there. Biggest ball of the game so far.
Outside off stump, not badly struck, but once again it's into the teeth of the breeze. Iqbal Hussain has come flashing in front of the big frame of Mark Simpson-Parker. He completes the catch. They continue their exceptional work in the outfield, and unfortunately that is all she wrote for the Helsinki Titans. 1 wicket left, but barring a miracle and some immense streak of no balls, that is the game for Vienna. And credit, Vinny, to Shaquille Khan.
Yeah.
He's gone for 1 run in this final over so far and taken 2 wickets.
The other thing, though, is that he's bowling at the bottom order, and he's there in that position because they were able to remove the danger players up a bit higher. I certainly heard the voice of Mark Simpson-Parker with a very loud mind, and selective hearing from Iqbal Hussain as he just pouches that one. Luckily, there's no collision. Saeed, disappointment for him. He's not able to get them closer to the target. 91 for 9, 2 balls remaining.
Man, unfortunate end to Helsinki. They were in this game for the entirety of this chase as Khan comes in, bowls exactly the same line that he's bowled almost the entire over. Credit to him, he's stuck with his plan. Credit to the Vienna captain.
I think where he's putting this ball, if you had, say, Ghulam Abbas Butt out there still, and I think that these are probably going over the tents, but yeah, credit to Shaquille, he's held his nerve. Here's the last ball of the eliminator.
Oh, big swing and a miss from Shazad. The Vienna boys are ecstatic. They have carried Austrian hopes on their back all tournament, and they live to fight another day as they take down the Helsinki Titans from Finland in what has been a wonderful eliminator here to start finals day at Cardimer Oval for European Cricket League 2023. A brave effort from both teams who have escalated the quality of their play immensely from what we've seen of the first 2 days of this Group D. They've put on a fantastic show for the big crowd here at Cardimer Oval. But in the end, that is a much-deserved win for Vienna Cricket Club. They were led with the bat by Simpson-Parker and Zadran. Zadran bowled a wonderful 2-over spell that was probably, in the end, the match-winning performance. And they will go on to play the qualifier later this afternoon, meeting the team who loses the next match between Dreux and Forfarshire from Scotland. They are a very close-knit group, and they have executed wonderfully when it mattered today. Vinny Sandu, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that they deserve to win. I think they played better. For me, Zadran probably the player of the match by a shade. I mean, you can debate it, but yeah, we now know that it is Vienna CC that are through. It's the end of the road for Helsinki Titans, knocked out in an eliminator once again. They'll be disappointed about that. Had their bright spots, had their opportunities, couldn't quite make the most of them in that elimination match. Of course, Dreux versus Forfarshire coming up next. In around about 20 minutes, we'll have the first ball. The winner straight through to the Group D final. The loser will have to play Vienna CC. I don't think either of those teams would want to have to do it that way. But yeah, plenty of action still to come. Our thoughts with all our Finnish supporters and the Titans supporters. But hopefully they have a great domestic season. Who knows, maybe they'll be back again in ECL 24. Let's rock and roll through the highlights. Well, you called it early. Few people could relate to this. It was Butt heating up in the first over. His 31 of 10 got the Finns off to a flyer. Big D couldn't quite locate.
No, certainly couldn't. Next team was put under pressure early, and Gulam Abbas Butt has given us some of the best striking we've seen in this Group D so far. Hitting against the wind, but it did not matter one iota to the superstar from the Nordic region. He blasted the Vienna attack, and that put the Vienna team under pressure from the get-go. Captain Quinton Norris having to reassess his plans quickly. In particular, Eckstein struggling with not being able to get his in-swinger working with the big cross breeze that's here at Kardama today. Mark Simpson-Parker, even he copped a bit of tap, and he's been incredibly consistent today. But Gulam Abbas Butt was striking the ball beautifully, and it was only one which we thought was destined to go for a huge Maximo that just held up in the breeze. And the outfield catching was an absolute story for Vienna today.
Yeah, it was really good how they held on to their chances. That became really important. Few moments that could have cost them, though. This was one of them. And no one had the keepers then. They all thought he was going to throw the bowlers then, cost them 4 overthrows. And then this one disappeared. And you see the Titans, they were cautiously optimistic. I mean, they were ahead of the rate for a long time in this chase. Just a few key wickets brought them undone through those middle overs.
Yeah, absolutely. It was all about the consistent taking of the wickets. They didn't have that singular partnership like Vienna did that managed to carry them through the middle overs. Zadran, didn't he send down some absolute rockets in his 2-over spell? Absolutely magnificent stuff. And just when you thought Vienna were getting on top, then Momar comes and bowls 5 wides that just sort of reset things. But in the end, he took a couple of wickets, and they were crucial wickets in the middle overs.
They really were, but you're right, those self-inflicted blows weren't helping. But they did a lot of good things as well. Bit of luck as well for the Titans there. I just think that when it came down to it, the middle order could go at the pace required, albeit it being about 9 to 10 and over. But Vienna CC with some good bowling options, just put the squeeze on, didn't they? And you look at those kind of scores in the middle. That was a good bit of bowling to get pushed there. Just blew his pad off there, 9 off 8 for the skipper. But then you look 2 off 5, Ahad Qureshi, 8 off 10, Zahidul Kamal. And then when they did try to go for it, often they took options that were a bit difficult, like that one, taking on the wind and losing. Left-hander had to go. This one made it interesting, didn't it? Because Zaki Kamal, who they didn't want to face in that 9th over at one point, he smoked one out of the ground. That was the only 6 late in the piece. And then, well, this one was an important moment as well, because that could have made it 13 off the last. That moment tracked back, and he was able to keep it inside the field and hold on to the chance. Vienna CC bench, they were liking that. Then Shaquille had it to do in the last. And when Zahidullah Kamal fell off this delivery, you kind of knew they were home and hosed. Shaquille held his nerve, and Vienna CC hold on.
Certainly did hold his nerve. That was an excellent final over from the 5th bowler. And he would have had his heart in his mouth on a couple of occasions with the elevated strikes, but his outfielders did the job. He held his hands in aloft. The support crew from Vienna Cricket Club held their hands aloft in celebration, and their boys will live to fight another day. Big hearts are what they've shown here today, and unfortunately we say we won't hear the calls of Huva Swami anymore. We will be saying Noni Momoi, hey, hey, to the Helsinki Titans, but 2 teams who we are definitely not saying goodbye to are Dreux from France and Forfarshire. Ahmed Nabi, wasn't he a one-man wrecking ball for the Dreux batting lineup last night? Forfarshire didn't know what had hit them.
Expect to see him first up as well, because fourths have won the toss and sent in Dre, so kind of back to their regular tactics. And, well, the coin toss will be sponsored by Andalusia, European region for sport. That's coming up in around about 15 minutes. We'll be back in about 10 to take you into that game. Seeing that the Golden Butt, again, has an admirable effort, but 31 wasn't quite enough. He only faces 10 balls in there. That got him off to a good start. They couldn't really continue. Bilal Masood hit a couple of nice shots in his 15, but no one else able to reach double digits except for extras. You probably throw a 4 overthrows in there as well as 15 avoidables for Vienna CC, but they had the 100 plus on the board. They were able to hold on, going right back to the toss. I was a bit surprised the Titans wanted to chase. They unfortunately fell a little bit short like they did yesterday. Zadran for me probably takes the player of the match for his batting and that 3 for 3, but I mean, Mark Simpson Parker may well have taken it as well. 2 for 24 for him, 2 wickets for Moment and 2 for Shaquille Khan. Big D just a little bit off. I think the breeze didn't really suit him, but he won't be too worried. And a bit of under 12 style there. The same 2 players open the batting and the bowling for Vienna CC. We'll see if they're the tactics they go with later in the day as well. 16 runs between these two. And from memory, that was the exact margin yesterday when they met in match number 9. So a bit of centenary test about that, but you didn't have to wait 100 years to see the repeated result. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Andrew Rhino Ryan. Rhino will be back a little bit later in the day, but it'll be Corey Ruckers that'll take you into the Qualifier 1, which is only 10 minutes away. Hope you're having a great day. It's finals day here on the Costa del Sol. We'll see you after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny spring day here at the Cartama Oval. We've got the Costa del Sol juniors behind me. They've got their training, playing a bit of a game at the moment, so great to see so many youngsters getting involved as well. Now it's time for a big match, a big rematch actually after last night. It is Qualifier 1. It's Dreux from France who finished top of the group. They're taking on Forfarshire from Scotland who finished in second place. It was a pretty entertaining match last night. It was the French that got the points then, but right now a place in the final is up for grabs in Qualifier 1. Out in the middle, Rob Kemming has the two captains. Let's see who wins the giant.
Beautiful. ECN. It is ECN. We'll have a ball.
So the news from the middle is that Forfs have won the toss. Forfarshire captain Scott Cameron has decided he wants to bowl first, so they want to chase and they want to know exactly how many they need. We know that Dreux, they are pretty dynamic batting lineup. In particular, Ahmed Nabi was in incredible form last night. He had breathtaking ball striking skills. He's now hit more sixes in ECL cricket than any other human being. He seems superhuman, to be honest, some of the things that he does. He just doesn't think the way that other people do about batting, even in such a short form game. But a couple of big ins, I think we're going to see Michael Leask with the Forfs team. He'll be out of the commentary box and finally doing some work there on the field. Expect him to bowl some off spin, probably to bat in the number 3 position. I think Wallace is also a bit of a wild card for them. But first up, we're going to see the French team bat. They need to put a competitive score on the board. Also, you know, France, they kept some cards close to their chest last night. We didn't see Rafa with the ball, for example. We certainly saw him go bang, bang, bang with the bat late in the piece in match 10. So it's going to be a big one because the winner is straight through to the Group D final. The loser will have to go the hard way through Qualifier 2. I don't think either of these teams want that. Let's go over to the commentary box where Corey Ruckers is waiting for the first time today. It is the Scottish side Forfarshire. They've won the toss and they've sent in Dreux. I think it's going to be action-packed. Over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of Qualifier 1.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, for this Qualifier 1. And it's going to be interesting to see this game after the two teams locked horns last night under lights. It's a bit sunnier and windy yet today. Here's our two umpires walking us onto the field. And the sun is shining. It should be a good game of cricket. The Scottish fans are in force. They're all dressed up. Brilliant work from all of them. I'm really looking forward to this contest. And look at the two lineups, and well, Dreux, we know how dangerous that top 3 is. Niaz, Nabi, Nissa. Niaz we haven't seen the best of yet. Will he click in this one? And for Forfarshire, big name back in. Leask, he was in the com box last night. Wallace, Garden, O'Neill, Cameron, Hogarth. They got such a good team. Powell, Sim, Ross, James, Allchin. Wow, what a game. This would be good. This would be spicy. Expected score, golden ball. There you go. I knew it would be tight, didn't realise it would be that tight. We've got a proper game on our hands here, and I'm super excited to bring it to you. Welcome back all our network partners around the world, and especially those in India via fan code. Everyone on the chat, hope you're having a good day. I've had about 6 or 7 hypes, so I'm pretty excited myself. So we're almost set to go on this blustery sunny day here in Cartama. Looks like taking the first ball will be Hamza Niaz. Nabi will be at the non-strikers. And this man on your screen's bowled really well. It's Balwell. First ball in Qualifier 1. Tyrone Peters, the umpire, says play. All set to go. Hit in the air, dropped. Wow, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity, and that's Wallace at cover. And maybe he just didn't pick it up off the bat, but that has been shelled. A player of his pedigree will be super disappointed. It was hit in the air, made decent ground, but just hits the hands and goes out. It can be like that sometimes. So an opportunity missed. That's a nicer looking drive along the ground and just a dot ball. So 2 dots to start. These two teams have been leading this group quite comfortably. I know Forfarshire held back a little bit last night. They will be chomping at the bit to get a couple early ones here. Short, sort of the underneath edge onto the body. So 3 dots to start. Little bit of football skills as well between the Scots and the French. I think the French would win in the football. Sorry to say that. But what a marvellous effort from all the Forfarshire fans and supporters as well to come out dressed up. 10 out of 10 from me. Short ball, and it gets hammered. 6 runs, that'll open up the scoring in this one. Well, Forfarshire, you've got to be careful against this through side. They are extremely dangerous. And after 3 dot balls, that's been whacked out the park for 6. It's a pretty well directed bouncer, but didn't scare him. And he got every piece of that. Didn't he, Yaz? There's some of the supporters there. There's Mario and Luigi. Good to see them rock up. Hammered. What a shot. Well, he's pulled that well in front of mid-wicket. That's an incredible shot from the ads. Obviously not too scared about the pace. It's dug in again, and a 6 and a 4. Here come through. If anyone a few days ago thought Forfarshire would win this group easily, there's no such thing in T10 cricket. There's always someone that's going to put up the fight against you. Slow ball, and it's blocked straight to cover. Direct hit. Oh, he misses. So he gets a bit of luck in that first over to be dropped off the first ball, but he capitalises at the end of the first over. It is 11 for none. We have a quick look at the stats, Gunn. Well, Nabi and Nissa, 1 and number 3, Batford threw a ride up there for the bowlers for Forfarshire so far. Balwell, who just got a little bit of taps, got 7 wickets, but all the economy rates are sensational. Cameron, the captain, at 6.6, Olchin 4.3. So fantastic effort from the bowling unit so far on Forfarshire. Yes, they got a little bit of tap in the evening game last night, but the teams did experiment a little bit with their teams as here comes Hogarth, the leggy. Time edged away and just for a single. Well, this brings on a man that's super exciting to watch. Nabi, his first ball. I know he's Mr. Maximo's favourite, even though he loves to sit on the fence and pretend he isn't. He is Mr. Maximo's favourite. It'll be his first ball. Can he repeat the heroics of last night? This will be a much sterner test, it feels. Nabi just marking centre, getting himself set. He's on Nabi time, which is usually pretty explosive. As I welcome back good friend co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Everyone synchronised their watches to Nabi time. But one bowler he didn't have to face last night is Hoagie. There he is. Bit of gamesmanship, I think, from the Scots, not showing the French. Hogarth, he clucks this one into the ring for 1. Yeah, so yeah, that's a couple of strategic. Here's a couple of strategic things that they didn't do last night. They didn't bowl Hogarth, they didn't play Leask. French team did a bit of it themselves though. Goes after this and gets it pretty good. Up and over and all the way, Maximo! Well, here's the guy, he's a bit of a sleeping giant, Corey Hamza-Niaz. We saw him hit a lightning half-century in that record-breaking chase last year. Haven't heard too much from him this time, but I mean, that's a very, very good cricket shot.
That's an exceptional cricket shot.
They'll get 1. Yeah, so the other thing I was going to mention from Drew's point of view, they didn't bowl Ruffer, who I think is probably, if not their fastest bowler, right up there. They didn't give the Scots a look at him. Hogarth's gone for 9 so far, 2 to come. Oh, goes for it, absolutely slams it out of the ground. Almost shoots the lights out. Maximo! Well, Sun's out, Gun's out, Nabi's out. And it's the fourths in the crosshairs.
You know why I love games like this, Vinny? It's sort of like the cricket tradition with technique coming up against the brute force of a non-traditional cricket country in Dreux. It's exciting. What a matchup.
Can't help himself. He's going again. This one just dips on him at the last moment. And so it's the end of a very entertaining 2 overs. It's 26 without loss after 2.
Yeah, so all to play for. Obviously, you want to win this and sneak yourself through to the final because these two teams, they earned the double chance.
Yeah, and even if it's just gone on run rate, they drew it shaded out, fourths in the end. Pretty close. But anything can happen. Vienna CC has survived, so you're down to 3 possibilities for Group D qualifiers. Yeah, but Hamza Niaz, if he can get going, and then you got Mohamed Nisar at 3, who's had a pretty consistent tournament. He got strangled down the leg side last night. Could be a very, very interesting qualifier 1. Probably already is. Here's Scott Cameron in over number 3. Looking drive. For some reason, Niaz thinks he can do better.
How good are the Scottish fans today?
Oh,
10 out of 10.
unbelievable. They've been coming out in force, haven't they? The force supporters. There's the old Silver Fox in, trying to grab a wicket. Gets heaved away leg side, and that's going to clunk into the fence. Maximal! Niaz on, quarter century for him in just 11 balls.
Oh, here come Dreux. What a start this is. They're already racing away. 32 for none. And this isn't even Nabi, it's Niaz who's cashing in.
Niaz was with the louder of the 2 batters in that record-breaking power play of 82 in 3 overs last year. Get Tunbridge Wells. The better the bowling, the better they seem to get. Oh, lucky one, but he'll get 4. There's the luck factor. Can't do too much about it. Niaz races to 29.
He's racing away. Fortune favours the Brave. He tries his favourite check drive over mid-off, but a bit of an edge this time. And it races away for 4.
Probably hitting the middle stump. Dead. Right into the European cricket
We've got
fence.
a good final on our hands, Vinny. We have a very good final on our hands.
Cameron, nice smile from him halfway through the over. Pitches up, gets driven. Cut off in the circle, just a single. It's over to Nubby.
Finals are games of moments, Vinny. And the very first ball he was dropped at cover, that should have been held.
Yeah, it was a funny one, wasn't it? Certainly carried, kind of clunked off the palms of the fielder. I was walking around, was that O'Neill?
Wallace.
It was Wallace. Couldn't quite hang on. That would come in this power play. Digs it in. Caught it wide in the end.
Don't mind the option. I reckon they feel if you go up in Nubby's wheelhouse, is he ready for it? Yes. If you go short, why not?
I think this is a little bit of a blind spot for him because he still wants to kind of cut that ball. That's kind of...
There ain't no blind spot for Nubby.
Armpit high where he has to reach.
This is Nabby's world. We're all just living in it.
All right, we get another shot of Cameron here. Pitches up and slams it for 6. Maximal! Into double figures, and they don't even look that surprised, the bench, as he whacks his second 6 out of the ground.
Wow, we haven't come out the blocks. Forfeiture might have thought they hit some cards last night, but they're reading them today. What a start.
They handled Hogarth. Probably get Leask, I feel.
I began Leask on early.
Yeah. Feasts on any sort of length, doesn't he? Drew at 44 with the ball to go in the 3rd, and this one is pounded. Oh, there's some hurt on that one.
Whoa.
It's got Miles, 50 partnership up in just 3 overs into the power play. 50 for no loss.
This is incredible ball striking from the 2 men on your screen. 50 off 3 overs. Wow, that's mammoth.
Well, let's just say, I think he opened up his eyes in the blind spot that I had found. He says he'll try and pull that. That won't be easy. Easy or not. Smacked it about 80 metres off the bat. That over ends up going magical. 24 come off the 3rd. And surprise, surprise, we will get Michael Leask here in over number 4.
Yeah, you've got to bring on one of the most experienced bowlers here to try and fight the fire. Wow, what a contest.
It's like a bowling machine, but a batting version. Pitched up, driven away for 1, Fields back now in the 4th. But you know how, like a bowling machine, you put it down, it's just like this pace comes from nowhere. That's what his bat swing's like, Nabi. Just comes from nowhere and just gets so much bat speed. This one down to long on, just for a single. He hasn't had too much of the bowling, but he's 20 off 6, so he's got his own little personal magical over going. It's a furious rate early in this one. Oh, not a good ball. Should go, does go. Maximo! Knee-high full toss, just baseballed over left field, and Niaz is away again. Don't forget him. Oh, shades of 2022 at the moment between these two.
Well, this is just brilliant hitting. That's close. That's really close. They might have a quick little look at this.
I think it was all right for height, but anyway, we're back to the action. One dips, it's going to be 4 more, so he can't find the pitch at the moment, Lees. Oh, things out of control. It's a stage 5 amber alert at the moment for fourths. Well, their costume game is strong. The bowling maybe not as much so far in this qualifier one.
Unbelievable. This is why they're such a fun team to watch, because when they're on, they're so destructive.
It's the action. Oh, now he picks it up, but he's picked out the fielder and he is gone. Simple catch out there for Scott Cameron. So the madness comes to an end. 62 off 3.5 overs, but Hamza Niaz, again, just continue to go for his shots. He was there for it, I suppose, but he had to make perfect contact, but he didn't. Nice catch by the skipper as well. 62 for 1.
Yeah, that was slowed up just a little bit. Wasn't so much an arm ball or a dart from Leesk. That was a little bit slower in the air, and he does get the reward. Great start, however, from Drew. You can see there a little bit of dip on it, and it's the right shot, just didn't get out the middle.
Nicely taken as well. Marnus, saying big wicket for Michael Chris Rogers Leesk. I think he's a bit of a Chris Rogers lookalike. Apparently Micah did play a bit with Chris Rogers, and let's just say, an interesting comparison. But
what an innings.
I mean, Niaz plays shots all around the ground, doesn't he? And he's 41 off 17. He'll step aside now. Put his team in good position. 62 for 1.
Yeah, he can keep his head up high. He's got them off to a flyer. Now up to the middle order and number 3 to keep it going, really.
Nisar's a great player to watch. He's captaining the side this year, taking over from Tabish Bharti. Classical bat, but also very attacking. Happy to play this one out from Leesk, and it takes us to the end of what is ultimately a successful over for the Scots. It's 62 for 1 after 4.
So 62 for 1 in this game has come out like a bullet from a gun. You can see why. Over 10s from the start.
Yeah, so right now 155 pace, but let's see if that wicket's the start of a bit of a comeback for fourths. Certainly is exciting. Talk about the clash of cultures. I mean, that's one thing I really love about the European Cricket League. It's a real melting pot of cricketing backgrounds and, you know, various levels of coaching and facilities, all these things. But really, bat versus ball in the field is what decides it. Bryce Alchin coming in pretty early. He's going to bowl the 5th over. Keeper up to the stumps. Straight into the wheelhouse. Could be another one. Gone. So now Nabi's out. Another catch for Cameron, and Alchin does the job straight away. He's fired up. So are the crowd. Double threats neutralised in quick succession. 62 for 2.
Yeah, bang, bang. They needed that 4 for sure. It's the big one, Nabi. He just doesn't get it near the middle for once. He has to go, and Alchin comes in, and he takes the big scalp. Oh, wow. This game swings around pretty quickly, and this is a big moment.
It is. Nabi doesn't wait to have a look at the new bowler and kind of get the pace. That's his tactic.
Just didn't get it. It was actually there to go, just didn't get it near the middle.
Yeah. Man, they call Scampy takes the catch. And Nabi has to take those large biceps off the field. Did provide some highlights in there.
Still a good T10 innings, that.
520 off 7. Yeah,
take that every day of the week.
You would, but I think...
No buts. No buts. 20 off 7's good.
Problem is you don't have 7 nubbies.
No, it's okay. 20 off 7's good. He's done his job. He's not always going to hit 80. 20 off 7 by any opener, you take that any day of the week. You've got to have 6 batsmen in the team, and they do have 6 batsmen in the team.
Abdurrahman Ahmedzad, left-hander, comes out. Momentum certainly shifting in the last few minutes. And guarded up to the stumps like this tactic as well. Having said that, hey, if you can get a little bit of a deflection on it, it makes that ramp a little bit safer. Just to get around the keeper. He'll race away for 4. Alchin who I see his hair growing back in the last couple of days. A bit more usual. Good one. Beats it. Ahmedzai outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's a good little comeback this game. It'll be tight. It really feels like it's going to be tight. Perfect start from the openers. That engine room of the middle order. Someone needs to get going also.
Which has been pretty good towards the end of innings normally. I also think he's pretty useful to bring on any time. These two need to try and get something going for Drew. Just a one. Auction does his own fielding. But yeah, fourths, you know, they're a champion side and they've been tested before. They've been in tight spots before. They know there's a lot of cricket still to play in this qualifier.
Yeah, there's plenty to play. I mean, we're not even through 25% of the match just yet. There's Nabi, maybe a little bit disappointed, but I'm sure we'll get to see him a little bit later today, no matter what.
Backward square goes back. Maybe trying to foreshadow a shorter ball. Slow ball instead, but it's pushed a little bit too wide and called. He's the man who can pick up the pieces.
Yeah, they've still got Nisa, they've still got Rafa. There's still plenty of batting there in that to their side. It takes one more player to have a cameo.
Yeah.
One more player hits a quick 30 off maybe a 10 or something like that. They're going to have a very good score.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good call by Tyrone Peters as well. I think certainly got some of the line as it went past the popping crease. That's where it's judged. The ball's got to be wholly inside that tram line in ECN cricket. It's a slow ball, picked and hit, but hit straight down to the man, Jack Hogarth, patrolling the offside fence.
Lefty-righty partnership at the moment as well can also be super invaluable. Makes the fielders just be a bit more switched on, make them run around a little bit more.
Now we can breathe. How have you been? Did you have a good night last night?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you didn't have a good night?
No, I did not. My hotel room, and the wind sounded like a Hogwarts Express going through the roof.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about that, because I'm happy here at the ground. It's not as bad. Launching comes in. Off the back foot. Down, well fielded by Lewis James.
It's okay though, because came here this morning and I think about 7 hypes in.
Okay, so two things. There was so much wind down on the coast, so it's about 25 minutes away from the ground at the Sunset Beach Club, and trees were going absolutely everywhere, weren't they? It was crazy, but when we come here, it's more or less regular, still pretty breezy, but not typhoon-like, I suppose. The wind just kind of pushing right to left on your screen at the moment. It's behind Bryce Allchin. Last ball of his over. Popped up, but they will get a single. Interesting first 5 overs. At the end of it, 67 for 2. I want to say a warm welcome to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to the Cardamom Oval. It is the home of European cricket. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. It has been pretty breezy, hasn't it? And luckily here, it's not so bad at the ground. But, oh, Corey, you know, I think it's going to be a pretty good day of cricket. What do you think? Got ya.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game of cricket. Qualifier 1. I mean, 3 teams left. Helsinki losing. Sad to say goodbye to them. But I'm really excited about this Forfarshire-Drew matchup. For me, it reminds me of the very first few days where you get a team that's a bit more technical with good cricketing back versus a rogue team.
What I will say is Helsinki Titans, they went out, but Butt was on fire earlier today. But really doing some damage. So it wasn't enough to get his team over the line and continue in the tournament. And the next one is knocked away for 1.
Yeah, it's one of those conventional versus unconventional, it feels like, and that always gets me a little bit excited. And I do like it when the unconventional do get up.
Jack O'Neill, another spin option being used. Hit straight, hit pretty well. This will be 4. They haven't really pinched that long on, long off. Big gap straight down the ground, and Ahmedzai nails it.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? Ahmedzai, does that get them going again? Just a little bit of a sort of a 7-ball rebuilding period, it feels like, after the 2 wickets, but that's a really nice cricket shot.
Well placed. O'Neill, Australian by nature. We might have a wicket here because Garden's going after this and he won't drop it. So a wicket for Jack O'Neill. Ahmedzai gets 1 down the ground, tries to repeat the dose, but just skews it straight up in the air. The keeper does the rest, and it's 73 for 3.
And not an easy shot against the right arm off spin, and O'Neill drags his length back this time, and it's a good bit of bowling. So the third one goes 4 for shoot. They're fighting back, and it's good to see.
That's the way they play their cricket, though, isn't it? And need someone else to come out.
Better length, good
Just
length.
lose his shape there. You know, didn't hold his shape where he was. He probably should have tried to hit over cover.
Yeah, but so he would have run down thinking straight, and then the bowler's beaten him on length, and he just didn't adjust.
Yeah.
He just kept sticking with that one shot. Oh, there's a bit of Johnny Depp, Pirates of the
We've
Caribbean
got
out there.
some fantastic costumes. Maybe
What's
we'll
your
spend-
favourite costume so far?
Well, there's one
I
lady
saw a
that's-
couple that's in the gin and tonic. A couple
yeah,
of gin and tonic.
There's a beer. Also the lady dressed like me. She was my favourite. All right, big swing from Barty. Also, I'm going to say big hello to, there's a lady that's dressed, she has the same shirt as I do.
Poor soul.
Yeah, very well dressed. Callum Garden's mum, Tracy. Happy birthday to you, Tracy,
Birthday,
over there.
Tracy.
Yep, yeah, heard a woohoo. Anyway, this is up in the air. Be away from the fielder.
Our founder Dan Weston's birthday. So you're telling me
It
you're
is.
giving Tracy a birthday message before the founder of the ECN? How dare you?
Saving it up. Well, I actually thought it was Callum Garden's sister that was having a birthday, Tracy.
Oh boy.
Another woohoo in the background. This is cut away. And also, as we get to the end of the 6th over, more birthday news to come. It is 74 for 3. Also, I want to say a big happy birthday to Martins, who's pushing the buttons for us today, thanks to Spring Productions.
We do
Martins, your congratulations. You've earned 10 hours at Cardamom Oval.
Do you not get birthday rates or birthday days off?
Should do.
Yeah, I think everyone's
Get the cake
birthday
in
should
there.
always be a day off.
Latvians have special ways they celebrate. They're strange to me, and I don't completely understand them. But happy birthday, Martins, and Tracy, and, of course, Dan Weston, our founder.
It's all happening.
11th of March, hey? Busy day.
9 months ago.
Time for over number 7. Really got this back under control now. I think the Scots fancy chasing 120.
This is a good comeback now, isn't it? The openers went. No one else has really been able to play an innings of substance just yet. An important phase of the game.
Hogarth, does he sneak this one in? Just
sneaks it in. Barty doesn't look like he's close to these. Bit worrying.
Barty, spin bowler himself, he's a different type of spinner. Hogarth's got good top spinner, good wrong as well. He's busy. He's got a large head. That's probably perfect again. That's really good bowling.
That one's tighter than the previous one.
It's about the same, I thought. Garden, it's a bit snatchy. Umpire's call. Garden's having a word. I think the Garden, he might have done his glove here. It might have burst through his webbing. And so, I mentioned this before, keeping gloves are the hardest thing to replace. It's he's gonna have to replace this now. So a slight delay. What was your favourite costume in the crowd though?
Tough to tell. I like the old traditional, what do you call it?
Oh, the kilt?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of tartan around. So we might take this opportunity to do a little bit of a fashion on the field.
Oh, you could pick fashionista of the day. You can see there his gloves being blown apart.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Why don't they just use this camera on the fans? How hard is it?
He's coming. Watch Andres. He does good work there. It's always annoying when your keeping gloves get broken because you break them in and you feel like a natural extension of your body. But yeah, I'm sure we'll get plenty of shots of the fans today. How would you say you've enjoyed the fans so far?
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good to see that they've rolled out and enjoying some sun in Cardamom. Why not?
Just trying to break those ones in. Here we go. Pitched up, driven. They're not going to run despite the fielder being right on the ring.
And they're not even looking like that. 120 now feels like it's a long way away.
Hogarth is in the crosshairs early of the openers. He's come back well here in the 7th. nice shot though. It's good placement. Gets it behind point, gets 4. So Nisa, we haven't really seen the best of him yet in this innings, but he's very capable. Badly needed boundary for Drew.
Yeah, they needed that boundary just as a bit of a steadier. The last few overs have been really good for the Scottish champs. He opens up, splices it over backward point. Nice batting.
Yeah, really smart the way he manoeuvred that inside out. Pitched up and Nisa reaches for it. He'll retain the strike. Takes us to the end of the 7th over. The score is 80 for 3.
Yeah, so 80 for 3, 18 balls to go. And yeah, if you can go 2 a ball, try and get yourself above that 115 mark. Not going to be easy though.
While we're here, Zahid saying it's his brother Walid Koka's birthday. He's watching from Rawalpindi in Pakistan. Big hello to you, Zahid, and happy birthday, Walid. Anybody else that's having a birthday, let's do a blanket happy birthday. And Zishan, well, I'm sure he's following the action from Malta as well. This is where we're at on finals day. Already we saw the Titans fall by the wayside. The winner of this straight through to the final, the loser, will play Vienna CC. Well, it's an accidental reverse ramp here. He tries to go leg side, clunks it, ends up slightly offside, beats the keeper and gets 4.
Yeah, I like it. And it's actually the right option with fine leg in the ring, but it hits the back of the bat and he gets it over short third man. I don't mind it at all. Good batting.
With the keeper up, you just have more margin for error.
Well, even if you miss that, it's actually a very difficult take for the keeper as well.
Exactly. Because you've blinded the...
Does he go again? Same field. Do you go again?
We've got the wind behind it as well. Holchin's back.
Yep.
Slow ball. Gets it away from the fielder. Long chase. Successful chase.
Well, it's close, isn't it?
It was one of those dipping balls because it was an overspinning back of the hand slow ball from Holchin. This one out. He's crouching. Yeah, that's fine, I think.
It'd be disappointing he actually didn't get out the meat of the bat. It was the right option again. Good to see. In this group, I've seen more ramps and scoops than I ever have before.
I think the wind demands it, really. Pace on, whipped away by Bati. Picks out the fielder, just a single. So, I mean, they're on a furious pace early, 150, 160 type pace. Now they're on kind of 115 pace.
You go and I'll go as well, right?
Liking
So don't worry about this side. I'll
the
go this side.
light and shade in this game so far. It was her 111th birthday. And she's absolutely 100% fine.
111th.
Very impressive.
That is impressive.
How long will humans be able to live eventually? Up and over the offside. Yeah, picks the gap and gets 4. Nisa coming into his own now. Quarter of the innings remaining. He moves to 17.
Yeah, nice shot. They needed this. They just needed someone to get themselves in a little bit and play a few nice strokes. Now it's starting to happen after a couple of dead overs. Yeah, it's coming back to life. 1 bounce 4.
Would you want to live to 111?
Yep.
You would?
I'll be commentating.
People around you
would have just hit my 1000th game.
You probably still look like a baby. Here's the slow ball. Picks it, takes it on, but only gets 1.
Just the single. Oh, I reckon that's out, run out if he hits. He was sort of dawdling, Vinny. He wasn't running through. That would have been gone, I think.
Might be right. Judging by the groan.
Yeah, groan can tell you quite a lot. No, that's out. If that's a direct hit, that is out.
Last ball of the over coming up.
Oh, that is a
probably
no.
high. It's going to be caught.
Got to run. They've got to run.
Run out's on if he pegs it.
Well, it's a no ball, so it's not out, and it's going to be 1. So that was the right call. And for a brief moment, Bati was just standing there.
Yeah, and because the wind behind you, these hang up a bit longer. That's waist high for sure. Probably a fraction higher.
That's where we need the baseball music. That was proper baseball.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Fly, sacrifice fly.
Anyway, this has turned out to be a good over for Drew. Free hit time. Will Nisar get funky again?
The guy who won on strike.
Excellent, boy.
Get 1 off the free hit. I honestly think I'd think about dragging Barty given the batting they've got to come in this situation. It's 12 balls remaining, 8 overs down. It's 94 for 3.
Yeah, Yeah, I completely agree, Vinny. I think you're referring to Rafa, who's sitting in the sheds at the moment. Probably a good time to get him out there and let him swing that beautiful piece of wood. Just tracking the wrong way. It seems like a little bit of a Sunday morning stroll now.
It's actually like our view of the mountains from the commentary box here at the Cardamore Oval. Yeah, I think I'd be making a tactical switch, an impact switch. And Butty, this kind of guy, you don't mind him batting kind of overs 3 to 6, but I'm going to get bowled out here. Wow, this is miles in the air, and it's a catch. He's got plenty of time to think about it. Sim takes the catch. He goes fingers up, and Nisar's going to have to go now as the Forbes continue to fight to keep this down. Least does the trick again. His second wicket in qualifier 1. It's 94 for 4.
I have a feeling Leask here is starting to bowl with a little bit more dip and guile instead of just throwing in those arrows. This time, once again, using that breeze with the ball and getting it to dip a bit. It's proving effective. It gets big on him, and he skies it. Nice, safe catch. Not easy. It is swirly today. You can see there, had to make a late adjustment, but he holds on to it.
He did. Very blowy up there. And Leask likes it.
Pumped up, isn't he? Pumped up, isn't he? I love it.
I'd say he's quite pumped up.
How was he on the comms last night?
Fantastic.
Oh.
Flew past.
Oh.
Yeah. Who knows if you're commentating to 111, maybe Leask will do a few decades with you. Anyway, not a bad wicket to lose at this stage with Rafa. Bit of a wild card still to come.
Oh, he'll be disappointed. Rafa's chipped it back to him, but it just didn't stick.
Yeah. I thought originally it might have been a bump ball, but don't think it was. It was straight
in and out.
Spinner's left, yeah. Now, Rafa pins his ears back on this.
He's bowling more traditional off-spin here now, isn't he? In the first few games this tournament, he really fired in those low full tosses, but I think he's just reading the situation a bit more clever here. It's good bowling, good figures.
Variation's still important, isn't it? No, he just wants to go for it. Has no idea where it is. Almost pulled back. It's going to be 4. So it was really good effort from Allchin, who went back and tried to turn him into catch first up, and then kind of clunked into him, and he knocked it across the rope.
Well, thankfully he's okay, because Allchin almost got a bit of ball chin. That was so close to hitting him right in the chin with the ball. Have a look at this.
First, it was like a 720 from Garden, who had no idea where it was. Back to the action. Just missed everything. To 99. Well, the over coming up, Leask has been impressive. 2 for 17. A roll with the bat, probably in the 3 position. Doesn't get much of it. Let's bring up the 100. But, yeah, Butty, 8 off 10. He'll have the strike. Thinking of a second, but doesn't go far enough. That makes it 100 for 4 after 9.
I guess you have to give Forfeiture a lot of credit here. They got smacked around early in this one, but they've really pegged it back. Chasing something around 110. I think they'll be comfortable enough with that, Vinny.
You'd think so.
You'd think so.
After the start. Where were they at 5 overs? It was
even at 4 overs, it felt like they were on quite a lot.
They were running away with it at one point. It was 62 off 4. So the first 4 went for 62. The second 4 went for 32.
Yeah.
So right now 100 for 4 off 9. Begborough is still another 10. And I know that the French, they'll challenge with the ball as well. They'll be hoping they can take those key wickets, top of the order, maybe expose the middle over earlier. Barwell comes back to bowl the 10th. One missed at Butty, just cannot get going here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Barty's innings has actually really restricted them. He just can't get the ball and move out. Watch his front leg miles outside the leg stump, meaning he can't catch up with it. It hurts.
Cameron Ahmedzai not getting a hit here. Now, miscues one. Barwell's going to come around and he'll take the catch. Really good work from the left armour, who scampered across into the vacant space. Square of the wicket on the leg side, and so Butty, unhappy, dozen balls for him, only gathers 8. A bit like the proverbial handbrake in this innings, really, is the 5th wicket to fall. It's 100 for 5.
Yeah, Barty. Just couldn't get it out the middle of the whole innings. And, well, Forfeiture, when it's going up in this swirly breeze, they've still been able to hold on to everything. Just shows how good they are in the field. it gets big on him, and it's never easy off your own bowling, Vinny, but he actually made that look quite easy.
I really like how he protects the ball as well. We saw Louis Bruce, it was a bit of a controversial one earlier in the week. He kind of rubbed the ball on the ground, breaking his fall, but that's the way to do it. Protect the ball. He took it with his shoulder. Barty will have some bowling to do in the second half of this. Couldn't get going that innings. He's the 5th wicket. 4 balls remaining, and it is Cameron Ahmedzai. So if Ahmedzai comes out here and bangs a 6 or 2, they'll be saying, hey, why didn't we bring him in a couple of overs ago? We've got that option. Sparwell. And he set me. Goes for it straight away. Well knocked down in the infield by Lewis James. Just a single.
He saves 3 extra runs, and this is the fielding stand I'm talking about. Anyone out there that enjoys seeing men jump around the field and stop a white grizzly ball, this is the place to come.
The sun as well, which I think the Scots are enjoying, as most of the players.
Snowing all over Europe at the moment.
It's everywhere, isn't it?
Oh dear.
No snow, just wind. Pitched up, doesn't quite get it. Probably want 2 here. Rafa wants to come back. He won't get that opportunity.
Yeah, I think if you went back to the drawing board, they would have not put Batty out there, and Rafa would have gone up the order, and Ahmedzai. They had a chance to keep the foot on the throat, and they went a little bit defensive and tried to lengthen their order, which was the wrong decision. Anyway, good comeback from the Scots. 2 balls remaining.
All right, goes upstairs. Has this got the journey? It does. Maximal. This is what I'm talking about. Ahmedzai is going to face 3 balls in this entire innings. And
so's Rafa. 3 balls. So yeah, crazy, but hey, they'll learn from it. One thing for the bowler here, Belwell, he bowled 3 short balls this game. They've all been sent. He's so good at just bowling wide tram and off cutters. I'm not too sure he needs to.
Good point you make. Special comments from Corey Rutgers.
Appreciate it.
Spanish national team coach. Another team that bowled another team out for 10 a couple of weeks ago. Last ball, swings and misses wide.
Oh, it's been given a wide and they've run, so it's going to be 2 free runs. A good alert cricket from the 2 men at the crease.
Yeah, very, very alert cricket. My opinion was,
yeah.
I mean, it's very hard to tell when it passes the crease. Benefit of the doubt goes to the batter.
Tell you what, 6 here, 116. Game on.
Well, Rafa will be trying. Seatbelts on again, everybody. Oh, gets him in the 7th to 8th rib. And he's going to roll it back, lawn bowl style. So it'll be the Nelson, 111 off the 10 overs. The target will be 112 fourths. Good test for them. The French are going to come out firing. We've seen some really entertaining qualifier ones in this tournament so far. I'm sure this one will be as well. There's Hogarth with the lime green sunnies, and the French walk off. Not as many as we thought they might get after that first 4 overs, but still a very competitive target on the board. It's 111 for 5 Drew, 112 to win for 4 Fisher, to decide which team goes straight through to the final and which team will have to go the hard way through. Vienna CC, the Austrians, as we roll up the stairs, gives us a chance to roll into the highlights, and it was Fisher that inserted Drew. Of course, they're having a great time here in the Costa del Sol. Crowd having a pretty good time as well. I love some of the efforts put in from the supporters. Well, always getting hard to go around the grill. That wasn't a great attempt at getting the hype into the body. Garden out there with his first set of keeping gloves. That one went down first ball. It would end up coming back to haunt them to an extent, as Niaz, he found a little bit of form here, didn't he, in qualifier 1. His 41 got things going for the French side.
Yeah, what a magnificent opening partnership it was. It was sensational. They hit it to all parts. And, well, Nisa, we saw the best of him in this one. We haven't seen too much of it in this tournament so far. It was Nabi time. Nabi was doing what he does best, hitting big sixes. And at this start, Drew, they just came out firing.
Yeah, the first 4 overs, 11, 15, 24 and 12. So they were really flying at this stage. Look, bit of luck as well. You thought that Hamza Niaz, this is the one he might have gone real big. They didn't really have too many answers. I think they bowled length. Nabi was tested out upstairs a little bit. He certainly had the answer to that. They needed to turn something, didn't they? Lease came on, and he was able to remove both openers in pretty quick time. Not before that one went the journey. He had a few troubles with his length early, but he came back well, and he started the kind of mini rot for the Drew middle order. because this is one that Niaz doesn't really get. Nice catch by Scott Cameron. Then he'd repeat the dose soon after, and when the openers were removed, then it just put a different bit of a feel through these middle overs.
Yeah, it really did. The openers went pretty much back to back. Nabi gets out shortly after this. Well, right here, he cloths it straight to deep midweek. Those 2 wickets changed the tide in this fixture, and you could sort of feel that Forfarshire started to believe again. The Australian O'Neill came into the attack. He got hit his first ball, but a few balls later picked up another wicket. Good catch from Garden in the swirly conditions. And once the first 3 went down, it went into this weird little holding period.
Yeah, it was. It was a holding pattern, really. The crowd liked that one as the Force fought their way back into the game. But yeah, it's an interesting one. They weren't proactive, I suppose, with Barty struggling to get going while he was at the crease. He ended up chewing up 12 balls. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai at 4 and Barty at 5. Between them, they score 14 off 17. So it's just things dawdling a bit. Isn't something you associate with Drew too much. But late in the piece, you see the ball skied, nicely taken by Lewis James. Leescat another one. He's wagging his finger and punching the air. We haven't seen the last of him, I think, in this game. That was one that he could have taken but didn't. Rafa survived. There was the old 720 from Callum Garden. Good effort by the fielder Alchin, but that one went across the rope for 4. Late wicket of Barty allowed Cameron Ahmedzai side of what might have been, because Ahmedzai came out. He only faced 2 balls. One of them left the building. But all things said and done, I think if France want to challenge, then these are the kind of games they have to be able to win. I think it's an average score on the board, maybe a few more than average, but they're going to have to deal with an above-average batting lineup as well.
You have to have the bowlers win your games as well. It can't always be the dangerousness of Drew. It has to be the bowling team that win them a game, and we're going to get to see that test shortly. So at the end of the first innings, it took us to 1-1-1 for 5. The old Nelsons. We take a quick look at the scorecards.
We will, and the top 3 doing the damage, really. You look at 80 runs in the top 3. They also faced a fair few balls, to be fair. They faced 38 in total. Niaz with 41, the top scorer. 20 for Nabi, but only faced 7 balls. 19 for Mohamed Nisa. Just the middle order, not really going at the acceptable pace. Least 2 for 18, got the figures. I think that Alchin was pretty good in his 2 overs as well, 1 for 19. Jack O'Neill just 1 over for 7. And Scott Cameron was a bit expensive. And up front, we saw a decent spell from Biowile. Took 1 for 21 off his 2. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. And when we do, we'll have the chase and fourths of Scotland. They'll need 112 to progress straight to the final. If they can defend 111, they will get that honour. The loser, of course, has to face Vienna CC. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're enjoying finals day so far. We'll see you just after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Carter Oval. Great to have your company. Saturday, the weekend has rolled around. The cricket motoring on here in the third edition of the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. 31 clubs vying for the title. 30 domestic champions and the reigning European champions, Pacaquer Badalona of Spain, that won ECL 22 a year ago. This is Group D finals day. We're into Qualifier 1 as the top two ranked teams after the group stage now vying for the automatic qualification into the final tonight. Forfeiture, the Scottish champs coming out. They're chasing 112 for victory. There's Craig Wallace, very decorated player in Scotland. Out there with Callum Garden, very talented keeper bat. France, though, in a sense, they blew a good start. They were 62 off 4 overs. Ultimately, they would only score 49 off the last 6. So it went from 15 and a half and over to around about 8 and over. You just look at those phases of play. Here's a guy who had a really good day yesterday, Afridi Yassine. Having said that, did struggle a bit against the Scots. These two played under lights last night in match 10. It was the French that got the points on that occasion. Right now, we might have a wicket first up. It's popped up in the air and it's gone. Wallace goes first ball. Yassine just fools him for pace. Wallace feeling for the ball. It's a fairly tame pop-up from the experienced opener. A wicket falls off the opening delivery. Corey Ruckers joins me in the commentary box. What a start for the French.
Wow, wherever you are, buckle in because we've got a red-hot game on our hands. The Dreux side, they believe, and well, Forfeiture, probably with their correct batting order this morning compared to last night, this is still going to test them.
Yeah, where did it go wrong? He kind of went through with it. Knew straight away he was going to be gone.
He didn't really, I don't know, it's a bit of a no-man shot and it cost him his wicket. It's a big moment in this one. Well, this is going to be good, Vinny.
Disappointment for Wallace. He could change a game, but it won't be this one. None for one. Afridi Yassine almost hit him with a lack of pace. I feel like Wallace was kind of feeling for it. Wasn't quite there, went through with the shot anyway. Pretty nicely taken as well.
This is the partnership, isn't it? Probably the two more experienced players in the lineup, Garden and Lease. They can be so destructive against Yassine.
Tavish Barty took the catch. Yeah, Lease didn't play last night. Here he is. He just plays it off the pads. He's running away. They might get 2 here if they're quick.
Old traditional 2, don't often see that.
You don't often see that. But yeah, I agree with you. You're going to make a duck, make it a golden. Leave plenty of balls for the other batters. And they'd still back themselves to chase this down. Callum Garden, big wicket as well, isn't he? He batted, I think, 8 last night. So
yeah, it was a bit funky last night. This is best attack versus best attack here in this one.
yeah, that's what we want to see. Pretty stiff breeze behind the bowler, Afridi Yassine. Took a 4 for yesterday. Pretty good effort in a T10 match. Shot. And doesn't beat the fielder. A long dot.
Well, it's very good because they just moved Ahmedzai there for Bhatti. They actually swapped the mid-on fielder for the cover fielder, and that's why. Whereas he's a bit quicker, he's a bit more agile, and he saves a few runs.
Yeah, he got the jump on that ball, didn't he? Yeah, he's got to cover a lot more ground than the fielder at cover. It's in kind of a 4-man infield wall on the offside. Pitched up and driven, but just for 1. Yeah, so dodging a big power play is crucial for the French. I think the Scots won't be afraid to attack and go over the top. Also, we might see a bit of funky business from them with this breeze pretty strong behind the bowler. If they get something they can ramp, I think they'll be more confident than most taking those kind of shots on. Here's our first look at Garden. Facing up. This is this one from Afridi Yassine.
Well, what a start for Dreux here. This really should be a good game of cricket.
I want to say a big thank you to Graham Garden of Forfeiture because he has given us these ties. And we might look at it in a moment. Yeah. And so, well, I'll show them to you in a minute. This is going to be knocked away for 1.
Okay, so that does take us to the end of one. The score is 4 for 1.
4 for Forfeiture in over number 1. Just a reminder of where we're at. It wasn't an elimination match that we saw a golden ball. This isn't an elimination match at the moment. It was back in Malta. Bajiba Blasters got through 65 matches ago, so about 2 weeks ago, that's all. Here's the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul, who is going to come on now. He's a big influence. Looks like he's got his face patched up as well. I'm excited. Oh, it's called a wide.
Well, there was definitely a little bit of a noise there. It's been signalled wide. Interesting. Maybe it was off the leg, but
I think it flicked the leg. That was my initial instinct. Gets pretty windy. I don't think it was. I think it was just a noise of something else. I think it's a good call.
I'll take the wide then. Not that far away from the leg stump either.
So yeah, Graham, big thank you to you for our Forfeiture Cricket Club ties. So look at these. We're looking pretty cool here.
I feel like
a tie in a while.
Mine's bigger than yours, Vinny.
Well, you haven't seen all of it yet. There you go. Thank you, big thank you to Graham for that gift. That's lovely. I cherish that. Of course, I've got some Scottish heritage. Do you have any Scottish heritage, Corey?
No, I have been to Scotland. I've been to Perth in Scotland.
Yeah, of course, we come from Perth in Australia. There's a Perth in Scotland. I think they named Perth in West Australia after that town.
Good start this from Drew.
Sneaks inside the line.
Well, they needed a good power play with the ball, and we've been saying we know how destructive they can be with the bat, but let's see their bowlers stand up, and right now they are. Garden just hasn't got himself going.
No foregone conclusion, this chase.
No.
French got their tails up. Hunting is a pack right now. Garden, uncharacteristically slow start from the opener. Now goes after it. Does he have enough? No, he doesn't. He's gone. A fantastic catch running back by Usman Khan. So Garden goes for just a single. And Fourth lose their other opener. Early trouble for them. It's 5 for 2 in the second.
Well, what do we have on our hands here? Forfeiture are going full tilt with their lineup. There isn't any heebie-jeebies compared to last night. This is their best 11, their best batting order, and right now they're behind the 8 ball, 5 for 2.
Kind of goes both ways, you know, the cloak and dagger stuff, because Leask also hasn't faced these bowlers. He didn't play last night. Usman Khan backing back, did really well. That was hit into the wind, so it was always holding up for the mid-off, gave him plenty of time to get back. Taking a chance is super important. 2 very good players opening the batting. Wallace only makes 0. Garden only makes 1. And Forfeiture halfway through the second over, 5 for 2.
This game, a tenner hook at the moment.
O'Neill, the new batter. Swings and misses the first one. Abdul bowling with a bit of fire.
He really is, isn't he? I mean, besides the wide, he's been the bat a few times this over as well. And oh, what a game. I don't think many people saw this coming.
A bit on it from Abdul. Pretty good shot from O'Neill. That's pretty powerful. It's just a push from the big Australian as he gets the boundary badly needed for fourths.
He's a big human, isn't he? And he times that beautifully for 4. Much needed boundary for Forfeiture. Just need a steadying few overs. Wasn't the worst ball in the world, but just bottom hand whacks that.
Yeah, it's pace on the ball, and then obviously O'Neill's a pretty strong unit. Last ball the over. The drive this time, cut off in the ring. So they do get a boundary, but not much else. And Abdul gets the big wicket of Garden in that over. 2 overs down, it's 9 for 2.
I can imagine a lot of people tuning in for this right now because it's the first, second. They both earned this double chance, but one of them will be playing Vienna CC in the afternoon.
Third over about to begin. And it's going to be Abdurrahman Ahmadzai to bowl at left armour. Anyway, another headband, another pace option. Leask faces up, and he goes with it, and he goes big. Maximo! Oh, Ahmadzai just gets it a bit too close to the Scottish international, and that one left the ground quickly.
Yeah, what a shot, what a great shot. A bit of a pick-me-upper, and he picks it up perfectly and goes all the way for 6. Leask, well, if he bats 20, 25 balls, you'll feel they'll get to the runs. This is a big contest in the last over of the power play.
Couldn't have had a more different start to an innings than this compared to the first innings of the game. At least this time we get one. Because remember, French side, they were 50 off the power play. They were 26 off 2. You compare that to the 9 and 4 for sure were. But again, it doesn't really matter now. They're just trying to track at that 11 and over or so. Find themselves probably 10 behind, but I think with these kind of batters there, they could make it up pretty quickly. Journey, more wickets. And I don't think they'll get one here because this is up and it's into the fence. Maximo! O'Neill, again, a little pick-up shot. I think with this breeze, it's a lot easier to go sideways than backwards, and that's what the number 4 does there. Get 6 for his team.
Yeah, those 2 6s will just steady Forfarshire a little bit if there was some nerves in the dugout. 22 now, both batsmen are on 10 off not many balls. These are big moments for Dreux. They want to break this partnership.
Inside with the comeback ball. Nice looking shot. They beat the mid off. Yeah, there's shades of the kind of Mark Simpson Parker, Javid Zadran rescue job in the Vienna CC innings about this. They lost a couple of wickets, but you can't be perturbed by that. Just got to keep going, keep being attacking without being too crazy, chasing a score like this. Got themselves back in touch now. Pitch is up, can't elevate, he'll get a single.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting in those middle overs, maybe how Butty, the left-arm spinner, bowls, and maybe the 4th and 5th choice bowlers for Dreux. They're still in this game. These two are definitely looking threatening.
Nice ball, the power play coming up from Abdurrahman. Spoils the wide really by taking that position. O'Neill tried to get funky and it backfired. End of 3, it's 24 for 2. Having a look at the power plays. 15-24. There's some acceleration for Force as well in that 3rd, but less than half the amount of runs that Dreux were at this stage. But you could see how Force came back into the game once the openers fell. They were able to put the strangle on through those middle overs.
Looks like Afridi Yassin's going to bowl the first outside the power play and finish his spell, which I don't mind as well. They want to keep the ascendancy. They don't want to go to their maybe 4th and 5th bowlers just yet. Leask on 11 off 6, O'Neill off 11 off 6. This game feels like it's 50-50 right now.
As you've seen, driven powerfully. Oh, fielder. Oh, he's going to go for 4. He lost his footing and he still had to try and recover. Usman Khan. That one pretty much just blasted through him. He put his body on the line, but unfortunate set of circumstances.
Can't happen against teams like this. You need to be on it all the time, and it's a fumble. It should have been 1. Yeah. Big error.
I suppose what that doesn't show is he actually lost his footing first step when he went to step towards the ball. Anyway, the next one is not going to be fieldable. In fact, almost takes out the DJ. Maximo! 6 more. Leeds goes 4 and 6. That misfield proving even more costly.
Yeah, absolutely. The misfield really hurts because then the next ball gets clattered. That's an amazing stroke. The DJ almost copped it in the forehead.
Yeah, hey, Mr. DJ.
Put the record down. You're going to get a ball in your head.
Another full toss and another Maximo. 6 more. Least 27 off 9, the difference maker.
Yeah, a big difference maker, it must be said. This over now going all Forfisher's way. The crowd had been a little bit quiet so far. It's really woken them up. And Leask, the Scottish international, big pedigree behind himself, is coming to the party.
Oh, ball. Yeah, clever stuff.
Yeah, they need a wicket. You know, with players of this pedigree, they face 20 to 22 balls. The game is over.
True.
They broke through 2 big ones, but I'd say that top 4 with Leask and O'Neill, you've got to get 4 big ones early to really get ahead against this dangerous Scottish side.
Yeah, the thing about the wickets, they lost them early, but plenty of balls still to come this innings. Right on the red line at the moment. Oh, O'Neill gets a bit lucky.
That's when you need it to go onto the stumps if you're a French supporter. That'll hurt. The big thing for me, Vinny, as well, we haven't seen spin yet of Batty.
Yeah.
How will these two play Batty? Will they try take him down? That's going to be the contest. He'll probably bowl the next.
Situational. You can kind of play it on its merits at the moment. Just need that 1 boundary and over or so to keep it the pace. 2 boundaries every 3 overs. Towards it, punches it too long on for 1. It takes us to the end of 4. Yassine spell costs 23. Does get 1 wicket though. And the score is 43 for 2 off 4.
Yeah, and just looking at the corner of my eye, it does look like they're going to go to left arm off spinner Batty. I think this, for me, could potentially determine the match. His 12 deliveries. If they play him well, it seems like they've got the pace under control. But for Dhruv, if their main spinner can have a good spell here, maybe pick up 1 or 2 in those 12 deliveries, it's game back on.
Yeah, you called it. I think these 2 overs have been super important.
Massive, massive, Vinny. You don't want to be playing 3 games back to back to back. It's not easy.
Yeah, you do get the 1 hour break, normally a bit longer than 1 hour, but still, just playing 3 games in a day, it's not something you do during the week. That is the backdoor way into the final. So here is Batty and over number 5. It's a cross. Not too much interest from Tyrone for that LB appeal.
He got his foot and moved across outside off stump before he played the sweep shot, so it's a safe way to play it because you know if you get hit, you're not going to be out. Here we go. This is interesting. And they're bringing cover up. So now 4 men deep on the leg side. Will he open up and just go through cover?
Yeah, I'd be considering it. The wind's kind of all over the place. Can't really tell which way it's going, but that's where the gap is in the outfield. No, he wants to get funky. Cracks the keeper. Numbers are here on the pads. This will be a bye, I think.
Good start from Batty. Really good start from Batty. He's actually bowled 2 dot balls himself. That's going to give him some confidence. Oh, what's that?
That is gin and tonic, I think. Or it might be a beer.
I think
let's
that's
get
the
that
beer.
from the front. The lady beer.
Oh, good batting. He gets funky. They don't have anyone at 45, so he'll get 4.
Yeah, good batting. Really good batting. Identifying the gap in the field. And yeah.
Just simple.
Yeah, it made it look easy.
I know you like talking about the breeze, but irrespective of breeze, it's just been nice to see scoops and ramps this group. A lot more teams, a lot more players are doing it.
Yeah, for sure. Got to have more tools in your toolbox in this form of the game. Now they do put the fine leg in also.
So now if you really want to get arrogant, you stand still and whack it through the offside.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I'd be looking to go. Even if you can slash it over point, if you get a bit of width, you can throw your hands at it. No outfielder back there to the left.
Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped the ball. Oh, they're going to go up to the 3rd umpire, but I don't know if he had the ball. This is going to be a huge decision.
He might have had the ball.
Oh, they need this wicket as well. Big decision here. Well, this will be tough for the 3rd umpire. Let's have a look.
He had like a tenuous grip on it.
He had it for a little
but
bit.
Did he have it when, at the instant that the bails were removed?
This could be match defining, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a reckless shot, really. This will be a super interesting replay. Let's have a look.
Okay, here we go. So it's a big play and miss. He had the ball for a moment.
He
now,
did.
He's got it.
He's got the webbing there. He's still got it. He's still got it. He's missed there.
That's out.
That's
out. And then he drops the ball. That's out. Well, that's going to be out for me, and it's been given. So he does enough in the end. O'Neill has to go. Batty, he picks himself up a wicket, and it's been given out on field. So It's out, and we move on.
Yeah, it kind of bobbles at the moment, but yeah, this is it's super interesting. When does he start losing it? He's still got it there. 2 hands. Yeah, I think you've got to give it out.
Big moment in the game.
But you can see the Zahir, he does kind of ultimately drop it, and then he wasn't even sure. Did I still have that at the time I broke the bails? I think the evidence there would suggest he still had the leather around it. So O'Neill goes uber aggressive. He gets stumped for 16 as he departs. It's 48 for 3.
Wow, really good from the spinner. Really good from the spinner. Gave that one a little bit more air, enticed him out the crease, and he picks up a wicket. Wow, game back on for me. Barty, we said he has to have a good spell. He started well.
Put me through the shot from O'Neill. Necessary?
I don't mind it, because he tried to come down and get it to on the full to drive it through the covers, and he just didn't get to it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's good bowling.
He's the captain, Scott Cameron. Pretty young to be a captain, but I think it's a vote of confidence in him that he is captain of the Hawks. He's 25.
A bit of silver locks on a 25-year-old.
Yeah. Some people like that look.
What a game.
It is a good game, actually. Leask's still there, though.
Oh, that's close. Oh, is that bat? Oh, if that's bat.
It's called run.
Oh, I tell you,
I thought he got outside the line.
Yeah, his foot was outside the line, but look where it hits him. Oh, I tell you what, if it's not bat.
For me, even if there was no bat, I'm not positive it hits him in line.
Oh.
It's outside, but yeah. Cameron's off the mark. Oh, at least has the pressure ramp up on him now.
And he beats the bat. What a sensational over from Buddy. It takes us to the end of the 5th. Game back on, 49 for 3.
All right, talk me through the teams qualified so far, Corey. Who do you like to take out the trophy?
Anyone could win this. Hornchurch were good, Farmers were good, Beverin were good, Packnike were good. They haven't played much, so will that cost them? Anyone could win it.
Yeah, you know Beverin pretty well from your time as national team coach in Belgium. They didn't quite play to their potential. They did get through though.
Yeah.
What can they do to
If they get their batting boots, going, then they're a contender. Farmers spinners were super good. Hornchurch have Malik and Hankins. Packnike have Cami and Isan. Yeah. Look, it's going to be good.
Mohamed Isan in good form at the moment.
Oh, unbelievable.
Anyway, here's Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior, in over 6. Hit straight to the fielder. They have a pop at it. Oh, I think this would have been out, you know.
Wow, these are the small moments that you need to go your way. I reckon you're right, Vinny. That would have been out.
Let's have a look at it on the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. Yep, there's the ball.
Oh, ooh.
I still think it's probably out.
Well, here's the contest right now. Least, if they get least, they'll feel like they're well ahead.
It's showstopper to showstopper here in the 6th over. 50's up as well for 4ths. Rate's crept up a bit now, almost 13 over required. Big wild swing. This wind's just got a bit crazy then.
It has. The wind's picking up.
Yeah. Tornado alert. And it's right at the back of Wahid Abdul.
What a game. What a game. Drew really taking it up to the Scottish champs.
Their 3rd ECL, one of only 3 teams to have played in each edition of the Champions League of European cricket.
Tell you what, if he hits a high ball here, good luck catching it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Big gusts at the moment. Drags this from outside off, just one. That's a good result at the moment for Drew.
The one thing is, look, Leask is there, and that'll make them feel comfortable, but someone else is going to have to go with him. Someone else is going to have to play a decent little innings here. What a game.
A lot of good feeling out there for Drew at the moment, backing each other up. They're a plucky team. I mean, we don't have too many languages in common, so I often don't know what they're saying, but I like the energy. Big slash from Cameron, can't make contact.
Oh, bowl. What a sensational little comeback this is from Drew in the last 1.4 overs. Abdul just sneaking this inside the tram line, well bowled.
Left foot opening up, probably opening up too far. Couldn't access that ball outside the off stump. Remember Carlton, the Scottish champions last year, they went undefeated, then lost the final. The Fourths aren't undefeated. They did go down to Drew last night. Right now, the challenge has been thrown down.
Well, 3rd man's been put back and mid-off, brought up. Ballsy.
Into that slashing shot. That's where they think it might end up.
What an over.
Got ball.
What an over. And they've been able to keep Leask most of it at the non-strike zone. 14.6. Then, wow.
You have to do something dramatic.
Yep.
Like I said,
Golden ball.
there's more or less safer shots driving straight down the ground. Kind of being taken away by this wind. You'd have to absolutely nail it at the moment to go over Wahid Abdul's head. He's got 1 for 7. His last ball of his over. In the air, and that's going to be 4. Well, they do relieve the tension in the end. Cameron throws his hands at that and gets a boundary. Cuatro carreras takes us to the end of 6 overs at 55 for 3.
And there's the fans waking up a little bit out there in the zone. It's a nice shot. Back to the spin. We look here, the worm, it's thereabouts, but it hasn't fully got there.
It touched the worm almost.
It touched the worm and then the spinner came on.
Yeah. Result in a wicket, even with that boundary. Wasn't quite the required rate off that over.
Here we go. This is a big contest, a really big contest. Left arm off spin versus Leask. Only 4 men on the offside.
Pitches up and sent out of the ground. What a shot. Maximo! Michael Leask goes large. He is on strike now, has to make the most of it. I think Drew would like to see him at the other end and maybe try and sneak back into this contest, but that is a very powerful stroke from the international.
Well, this man's been involved in some pretty famous games of cricket before. The big one in Scotland versus England, and where they chased 360 plus.
Yeah.
He's seen it all. This won't put him under too much pressure. He'll still believe.
Barty, love to get a spinner out.
That's a handy one.
It is a handy one now.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got a player of this pedigree, he's been in much more tense position, so he'll be calm on the inside. He needs some support, though.
You can always train yourself to handle pressure.
That's what I do each night.
To do that, you need to experience those situations. Yeah. Very much in the balance still. It's Cameron on strike. It's a quicker one. He puts it away. Oh, don't know if that's the right option. He was allowed to go back in his crease and just hit it. Gone with the wind. Maximo. Oh, Andrew Ryan doing the fielding in the birthday tent.
Wowee.
As Cameron doubles his score in one foul swoop.
Yeah, it's his worst ball so far. He drags it down, Barty, and that hurts. He's got to get out of this over. Ken Weston with the palm off to Andrew Ryan. Good teamwork.
I like it. I think I'd be wanting to take the pace off and challenge him to take me downtown. I think
I'm going Yorkers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, firing it in now.
Deep fine leg back, kind of protecting against that shot. It's a little bit off it. Oh! I mean, the best catch in history. Oh, Lisa, I think, gets a finger under it, can't hold on.
That's a big moment. He shells it in the end. Yes, I know it's tough, but he did get there. Oh, what a game.
Even quarter chance, I think, is embellishing a little bit. He does pretty well to stop it. All right, here's the rematch. Leask against Barty.
Well bowled, Barty.
Called it.
Big ball, that.
I love this cricket. It's great, isn't it?
This is so tight. This is so tight.
If Leask gets out now, can Forfeiture still win?
Yeah, they can, but it's a lot tougher. It swings the game. Well, at least they're ahead.
Last ball. Well, skied. Someone's going to catch it, and it's a free to Yassine, and he takes it. So Leask, he makes 37, but Barty has the last laugh. It's a huge wicket for the French champs. As it is 69 for 4. Well, we called it. Can they still win without Leask at the crease? We're about to find out, Corey.
Well, I felt with Leask there, it was still 60% Forfeiture, 40% Drew. But with Leask gone, now I feel it's like a 60% Drew, a 40% Forfeiture. It's a 20% swing for me. It's a big wicket. Hey, I said, Barty, if he takes 2 wickets, what'd he do? He got the 2 big ones.
Yeah, big fish gone. Hung up in the air. I'd love to be...
That's a catch.
Not to be in Afridi Yassine's head when that ball goes up in the air. French fans love it.
Yep. And boys from Paddy, what a game we got in our hand. Leask goes 37 or 24, big sixes, 1-4, striking at 185.
Important innings. He has over half their runs at the moment.
Give me a hype, Vinny. Give me a hype for these last few overs.
Already had 7. Both teams pretty hyped up. Let's have a look at where we're at.
I'll tell you what, Vienna CC will be sitting there, and I can tell you who they'd rather play.
Yeah, having said that, you've got to play both to qualify. So Vienna CC, you'll have to beat one then the other. The order probably doesn't matter that much to them. Obviously, they'd like to make the final. But that is Qualifier 2 coming in around about an hour and 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. There will be an hour break after this game.
What do we got here, Vin? What's the permutation? What do they need?
They need 43 off 18. So they need basically 14 and over.
Comes the fifth bowler. They've held back Ahmedzai, okay?
Ahmedzai's a good player. They still haven't bowled Rafa. I think Rafa's an awesome bowler.
I think he's got an injury. I think they held him back. I think he's got a niggle.
Ahmedzai came on yesterday when Wahid Abdul got one in the face, and he bowled a really good 1.5 overs. He's a kind of slingy customer. I think he'll enjoy having the wind at his back as well.
Tell you what, this has got a bit of a golden ball feel for me as well.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Here we go with over number 8. They're all big from here. Cameron on strike. Gets a half ball and he carves it away for 6. What a shot. Maximo! Just missed the Yorker. Well, crowd, they're loving it too.
Well, if you bowl a half volley, it doesn't matter. It's still got to go, and that's exactly what he does. Nice shot. He gets the elevation he wants as well. Game's 50-50. Wow.
Just missed the Yorker by half a metre.
The German fans here as well.
His natural hair. This time tries him out with a length, hanging in the air, falls safely. They think it's 2, but it's not quite there. Ahmedzai quick to jump on it.
See much of Balwell with the bat?
They consider him a decent bat. He's coming in at 6. They think that maybe he could bat higher, but doesn't in this strong batting lineup. But right now, finds himself in the hot seat. Yet to face a ball. It's a long way across, but he'll get a wide for missing the leg stump.
Wow, what a game of cricket. What a game of cricket.
He's thinking, get across. If I can get any bat on that, it's going to test the... Yeah, it's going to fly. There's a fine leg in the circle.
I haven't been convinced with Ahmedzai's first 3 deliveries here. Looks like he sprays it a bit to me, Vinny.
Wind? Yeah, well, I suppose so. Wind's probably throwing him a little bit as well. Look at the flags in the background.
That's a dot ball.
Yeah, I think so. I think sneaks across a little bit, so well, it's probably over the line. It's a fair delivery.
Yeah, well bowled. Gets away with it.
Maybe not, actually.
It's a tight one.
Yeah, it's a tight one. I thought he went early, but kind of didn't go until the ball was bowled, but
wow.
50-50 call. So he wants more.
So he's bringing mid off up, and now they're putting things.
I like this. I can see balls flying with the wind, so I'd have the fine leg.
Everyone's up on the offside besides third man. Just stay still, back your ability.
Oh, it's got to establish he can do that. Backs away and does go over the offside. Does he get it far enough? Just. Nabi jumps on it, keeps it to 1.
Wow.
Good game.
It is a corker. It's a corker of a qualifying final.
Yeah, I think, especially with a new bat there, you force him to drive into the wind. Don't give him...
I agree with mid-off always being up. I really do.
Just don't give him a cheap one that he can just deflect away.
Well, Cameron's actually 20 off 9. He's looking the goods. Can he keep going, the skipper?
I missed it a few in those 9, though. Run rate required hasn't really moved this over. Shot. He's going to get it away from the fielder. He's going to get 4. That's really good batting. Again, just clears the front leg, throws the hands, gets it to the left of the fielder. Now, all kinds of characters in the fan zone today. They're liking that shot from the skipper.
Well, I don't want to see about 40 crying mascots if they don't get there. This game is right on. Well, they'd had a bit of a weird field there, actually. They had a deep cover. It should be at cover point. Maybe it cost them some extra runs. 30 off 13, 24 off 10 for Cameron.
Skipper stepping up. This game remains in the balance. Is this wrong?
I'm not convinced on Ahmedzai can bowl the last over. I might be trying to ask Rafa to bowl the last if they don't go to him, or Rafa bowls this one, and who's got one more still?
Yeah, go to the figures.
You've still got one from the left arm. So I'd go the left armer Ahmedzai next and try to stay ahead.
You got options then. Last ball, the over. He goes with it and gets it out of the ground. Maximo gives them the length, and so 4 for Sheds. The over they needed. It goes magical in the end. 20 come off it. It's 89 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, it's a pretty poor over, I have to say. He didn't have control of where he was landing it, and that's an easy shot for 6. So Forfarshire take control again. You've got to go to the left arm, Ahmedzai now. As you can see, they are right on where they need to be with the worm.
Yeah, spot on the worm, right. That's a good-looking graph. You can see the different paths that these two teams took to get there, though. We know that the French innings started strongly, kind of fell back a little bit.
Yeah, so it will be the left arm at Ahmedzai, and I do agree with that. I think that's the right decision. 23 of 12, 6 wickets. I think that over at 20's given Forfarshire their noses ahead in this one again.
All right, biggest over of the game so far, predictably. It's going to be Abdurrahman Ahmedzai to bowl it.
Yeah, good option. Didn't have the best first over, but he's a very tidy bowler.
Through to the final at stake. All happens in the 9th. Oh, this is a slower ball. Oh, this one gets... Oh, this is crazy, this one. It gets caught up in his pad. Eventually it pops out, and they get what I think is... I don't know if it's a leg by in the end, because to get some of the bat at some point.
No, they gave it leg by, but I wonder if that would have been out if he hit. That would have been a huge run out. He gets stuck in the pad, he starts running. It's pretty weird, but would that have been out?
I think it would have been out. It's crazy.
Anyway, this is the big moment now. You've got the red-hot Cameron in form.
Yeah.
This is the contest. He's going to go hard here. He's going to be looking to boundaries.
I think this is the battle that decides the game.
Could be.
Cameron can boss it here in the 9th. Here's Ahmedzai. Oh, and it gets away from the keeper. They'll get it by.
Whoa, that was so close to the stumps.
Here's my question. Is that like a walk in baseball? If you're Cameron, are you taking that run?
Yeah, of course. He's still, yeah, of course.
I'm just asking.
You're still taking every run at the moment.
I feel like it's...
You don't want to, because if he gets out the next ball, you can't leave 22 of 9.
Yeah.
You've got to take every run at the moment.
So it gets the main man out the way for now. Barwell, again, hasn't...
He's going off cutter again, I think.
Yeah, I would make him make the pace. Does. Hurries on, actually.
Got to get in there.
I think you're 2, but it's not there.
This is good bowling. He's just pegged it back these first 3 balls. They haven't been able to collect him. Cameron's back on strike. Finney, what a fight.
I know you love your left armers as well, don't you?
They're so talented.
Left arm in it. Meanwhile, again, I wonder about the fitness of Rafa. We haven't seen him with the ball just yet.
They're going to want at least 1 boundary this over. Yeah, I don't know who's going to bowl the last. Huge question marks on that.
His ball's massive at the moment. Skipper on strike, Cameron. Oh, French cuts one. It's a long chase. That's 4.
Wow.
Well, there's the luck factor. Could have gone absolutely anywhere. It was pretty well located from Ahmedzai. But again, the wind getting behind that raced away. The chase was in vain. Forfarshire creeping closer.
That is so close to the stumps, it's remarkable. That is such hard luck for Through and some good luck for Forfarshire. It's a game of inches, Vin.
They bring him a bit finer.
You can't do anything about that. That's just pure bad luck. 16 off 8. Cameron's there. That boundary makes me think Forfarshire's back in control.
I think if you can dodge a boundary in these 2 balls, it's a 50-50 contest. Again, we don't know who's going to bowl the last. Cameron riding his luck. 2 to come in the 9th. It's a slow bouncer. Picks out that fielder.
Very, very well bowled. I tell you what, to come up with the slower bouncer when someone's charging, you've got to be talented. Poor.
One to come then.
Barwell's got a free swing at this.
Yeah, exactly.
Clear the front leg and hit it to the...
Do you take a single this ball or not?
Maybe not this one.
I don't. I think who's on strike last is pretty important.
What a game. What a game.
Yes, I think Barwell. Will he get funky? Probably not, because the fine legs back are pretty fine. Steps across.
On the 1.
They will take the 1. Cameron wants to come back. He's he's
no way!
I'm sure he is.
That might be one of the greatest run-outs. He's bowled it from the ground. No way. If this is out, that is a fantastic run-out.
Wow. You know what he was trying there? Cameron was trying to get back, even if he sacrifices Barwell, but he gets turned around.
Did you see the throw? He bowled it from the ground. If this is out, 10 out of 10 from Ahmedzai.
Well, they've gone upstairs. This is a huge moment in not only this game, but in this group. On this finals day, I just don't think Cameron's made it. They're getting the replay already. It'll be a pretty interesting one when we see
decision.
it.
This bit of fielding is unbelievable.
Yeah, you're right. He kind of slings it from the ground, bowling style. And, well, here we go. Well, let's have a look at this one again. We'll have to wind it back a little bit. And it comes in. I think it's just gone. Am I right? Am I wrong? He is gone. He's gone. What a piece of fielding.
I can't believe it.
It was crazy work. And so Cameron's gone by about probably 5 centimetres tops.
That's one of the best bits of fielding I've ever seen.
So, well, Forfeiture lose their skipper. I think what he was thinking there is look.
Yeah, no, I get the thinking. The thinking's okay, but the fielding, it's just the fielding.
What a great replay that is as well for Swing Productions to show he's just out. So Cameron gets his team fairly close, but he's going to have to go. It'll be 1 and run out off that last ball of the over. Score is 98 for 5.
Yeah, so that run out might sway this game to through now. It's going back and forth, back and forth. We get to the final over. It does look like Rafa's going to bowl, so we were surprised not to see him. We think he might have a niggle.
Probably if I was, it was up to me.
Watch this, Vinny. Yeah. He bowls the ball, he runs all the way there. That is remarkable. That might be one of the best run-outs we've seen.
Crazy stuff, and they like the reaction.
Here we go.
Last ball, 14 to win. Last over. Make that 13 to win. So, yeah, if I'd had my way, if I was in charge of that, I wouldn't have been running at all, and that wouldn't have happened. So, okay, they get 1 run, but they do lose the skipper.
13 to win, Vinny, 6 balls. Who you feeling? Is it a golden ball?
35 or 14. I think with 2 new batters at the crease. You got Hoagie there. Oh, clunks it. Good stop by Zahir. Either way, it was going to be 1. They persisted with these 2 outfielders pretty fine behind the keeper, just kind of protect against the breeze. It's a very unusual field, I think, for T10, but it's all about the wind. They've got a deep backward square, a deep fine leg, and a pretty fine third man.
Mid-off's overrated. Deep mid-off's overrated. I never used a deep mid-off. It's a good field. 12 or 5, 11 for a golden ball.
Need 2 boundaries to win. There's 5 balls left. Too high.
It's been given a wide.
It's too high, I think.
And they run.
Yeah, so that's going to be bonus runs, 2 of them.
Well, that's big. Let's have a look. This is a big call.
It's the 1 for the over as well.
I need to see it from side on.
I think it's too high.
Oh, gee, it's tight. It's a very tight call.
Looked short enough to be given, but not as high as we first thought. Anyway, this one's up and it's out of the ground. Well, they changed the strike, and they're almost there. Maximo! Bilewal, we kind of inherited the throne, didn't he, in controversial circumstances. And that slow ball goes the journey. 4 off 4 now for fourths. What a game.
Yeah, it just took 1 big hit to break the back of Drew, and it feels like now it should be Forfeiture winning this game. 4 off 4. He went the slow ball. Not sure if it was the right option.
Yeah, big jam into the block hole. Gave him a swing on it, didn't he, Rafa? All right, 4 off 4. They can win it with the boundary now. Oh, this will do it, or will it? It will. And either the winning runs coming up with 3 balls to spare. Fourths have done it. Dramatic stuff in qualifier 1. At the key moment, it was fourths that had the better of that last exchange. Late drama, but the final score, Forfeiture 112 off 9.3, Drew 111.
Yeah, it just took 2 swings from Balwell. It was a poor last over, has to be said. The 5th bowler from Drew just couldn't get into the game. And, well, Forfeiture, they booked their ticket to the final tonight.
Yeah, you asked, can Bilewal bat? I said, yeah, they fancy him as a bat. He sure showed something late in the piece. And the late drama with the run out of Cameron, but the Scottish side, they will be straight through to the final. What an effort. Drew, they were pretty exciting to watch, weren't they, as usual? But yeah, ultimately, the Scots got it done. And I think Drew also rue the fact that they didn't post as many as they probably should have with that start. 62 off the first 4 overs. It's going to be a Scottish representative team in the final. We don't know who they'll be playing just yet. very close game. That's two really good contests. If they do play in the final, it'll be the tiebreaker, won't it? It's a game apiece now. I've seen it happen a few times. Least was important, wasn't he? As he got his team so close.
It goes to prove it's very difficult to pick a winner still. It is tight. And well done to the supporters. They're loving it.
It's Tracy Gardens, her birthday today. You can see the supporters. They're loving what they're seeing
Costumes,
as well.
honestly, great costumes.
They're a good bunch. Now we can see that Forfeiture, they will be in the final later on today. And the Druitt, they're going to have to take on Vienna CC. That game's coming up in around about an hour and 20 minutes time. The toss is coming shortly. Yeah, but right now, we know one of the two teams that will be in the final. Druitt, pretty tricky game against Vienna CC. They smashed him in the group stage, but Vienna CC didn't bat well at all. So that will decide whether we get a rematch or not.
Yeah, good game of cricket. Will Drew be able to pick up their pieces? They'll be disappointed. Vienna CC are waiting for them. Let's have a look at the highlights, and it was Drew at the start who took the first few wickets that made them believe they could get the win here. This was the very first ball, a bit of a nothing shot really, which was easily caught in the swirly breeze by Tabish Bhatti. It was 1 for none off 1, and this got them going, and then Garden went the very next over. So it was all through at this stage, but the man of the hour, Michael Leakey, came out at number 3 and he hit it to all parts. The Scottish international looked good. He was well supported by the Australian overseas player, Jack O'Neill, and these two started to build a pretty strong partnership. And while those two were there, you sort of felt that they might be able to get to the runs quite comfortably. A few little missed fields and a few little errors out there didn't help Drew, and those runs probably hurt them at the back end. Least hit some really big sixes. He's a high player of good pedigree, and the fans were loving it. There's the 101 Dalmatians lady. And it was a good game of cricket, but this partnership was so vital, Vinny.
Oh, it really was. Forbes did just enough to keep the target under control and had to play well. And yeah, Bharti's an interesting one, wasn't it? Keeper missed the stumps and then just had the ball in his fingers for long enough when he broke the bails. That was the end of O'Neill. And well, late in the piece, it was Cameron that came to the fore after a slightly slow start. And you can see the supporters, they were loving it. Yeah, Bharti went the journey a couple of times. They had to get rid of Leask, didn't they? Because he was running away with it. It was going to be over in quick time. And then some pretty good work. ECN teamwork from Ken to Rhino, who threw it back in. As this would have been one of the most amazing catches you'll ever see. See the French, they still believe they could do it. This was the moment, wasn't it, where Freddie Yassine took an important one off Bharti. That was the end of the Leask, and that left Cameron, the captain, holding the baby. It was a good catch. You could see the French, they had 1 foot in the door of the final at that stage. But Cameron then broke loose with a couple of really good slashes over the offside. That one went for 6. There was also another one went for 4. I think maybe their field position not quite right. And the wind taking it away from the fielder in this occasion. And then when it came down to it, there was just 14 to go required off the last. They were kind of cruising, and Barwell came to the crease. That was an interesting one. I mean, Cameron may be a bit lucky to survive that. Pretty good over from Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, even though that was an unlucky one for him and it went to the boundary. Then we talked about would they want a single or not. They do take the single. Cameron's trying to get funky, come back for 2. Barwell sends him back. It was a little hurl back to the keeper. And late drama. See, the Drew guys seeing it. Cameron was just out. And then 14 off the last. But yeah, Rafa shows how quickly things can turn around. He was the hero last night, banked 3 sixes back-to-back, Mohamed Rafa. This occasion, just couldn't quite get it right. A few balls were gone with a win. 4 required, and Barwell did the rest. And it looks like they had a bit of breathing space in the end for Fisher, but man, it was a bit too close for comfort, I think, for the Scots. They'll be buoyed by the fact they know that they can beat Forfeiture. They're going to do it. They're going to have to do it in the final. First, they're going to have to get there. Vienna CC waiting for them in qualifier 2. 37 for Leask, the top scorer, scoring off 20 balls. 35 from Scott Cameron. The captain was really important in the end. Only used 14 balls up, and even that was with a bit of a slow start. Barwell was great towards the end, 14 off 8. And that they win despite losing both openers cheaply. 2 for 19. Bhatti did what he could. I think Wahid Abdul was the best of the bowlers, though. 1 for 11. Really good spell from him. Yassin with a wicket, but a little bit expensive compared to what he would have wanted. Cameron Ahmedzai, that is, didn't quite go to plan. Rafa was brought on to bowl the last over, but could not contain fourths as Drew go down with 3 balls to go in the 10th over. Pretty exciting stuff, and if you like that, well, good news. More cricket on the way. We're only halfway through the action on Group D Finals Day. We'll be back in about an hour and 10 minutes. We'll get to see Drew taking on Vienna CC for the right to meet Forfarshire, the Scots, in the final. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Rutgers will be back very shortly. So will Andrew Ryan, and we'll be back after a bit of an extended break here on ECN. You're watching Group D Finals Day, and you're watching the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Carlton Oval. Bit of a party atmosphere today. We've got Tracy Garden here. Happy birthday, Tracy. Happy birthday. I'm loving some of these outfits as well. Actually feel a bit. Happy birthday, dear Tracy. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Well, that was the live broadcast. These things happen, and now it's time to go to the middle, where it's time for the toss for qualifier number 2. It's Dreux, the French champions, against Vienna CC of Austria. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. The news from the toss, Vienna CC won the toss. The big Q stick, Quinton de Kock, has decided that he wants to bat first, so it's smart. I think that's how they've been winning their matches at Dreux. They do love chasing. They're a pretty dangerous side. Forfshire, of course, already through to the final to play the winner of this game. But what do you guys think of the Forfs? Yeah. All right, well, let's get ready for the start of qualifier number 2. Are we having a good time today? We're having a great time. Corey Ruckers and Andrew Ryan take you through this one. I'm going to stay here for a while.
Not sure you could leave the fan zone if you tried, Mr. Maximo. That is quite some crowd that's developed around the ECL commentary star, but I'm sure we'll have him back on deck later today. But huge clash coming up here. It's the third game on finals day of Group D, and we have the Austrian champions, Vienna Cricket Club, coming up against Dreux from France. Dreux have just incurred their first loss of the tournament. A brutal display of hitting early on when they set a great target, but eventually chased down by the professional lineup from Forfshire, the Dreux. They've had a nice break. I suspect they've had a little bit of a rest, a bit of food, had a chat about particularly some of their bowling plans. Didn't always go to plan in the latter stages. And they are ready to go against the Vienna Cricket Club. It's the old combination of Eckstein and Simpson-Parker coming out for them to open the batting. And what a turn up for the books. Joining me in the commentary box here for this huge qualifier 2, it's Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, look, there was odds on that I wouldn't make it for this game, but I've pulled through and I'm pretty proud of myself for it, because these two teams played a humdinger yesterday. I was on the edge of my seat in the home tent advantage, which Dreux did take. And, well, this game, you would think, well, a lot of people sitting at home saying, oh, well, Dreux, they're probably the team you expect to win. In a preliminary final, anything can happen. If they get 100 on the board, you watch them sweat.
Yeah, certainly is, Corey. I'm not sure who's had the harder road to get to this game, the Vienna Cricket Club or your good self trying to get yourself up to this box in time for the start. But I think this will be a close one, actually, and I think it's a good thing for Vienna to set a score as well. If that Dreux batting lineup is likely to have some struggles at the top, I suspect it's more if they're feeling like they're chasing the game, but that does require Vienna to put a good score on the board. What do you think, Corey? 100, 105?
I think you take 100. 100 in a final, that 3-figure mark, a little bit of a psychological advantage. The question is, are Dreux a little bit scarred from that tight loss earlier today? We'll have to wait and see, as it looks like you see, he's going to bowl the first over, and we're all set to go.
Certainly are. Madhav Nayak on the YouTube chat saying, has a feeling that VCC will win this game. You may be right there, Madhav. The feeling around this ground is that this is going to be a lot tighter than many would anticipate. Fortunately for the French boys, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory in that qualifier 1. Yassine steaming in, first ball, qualifier 2. Short of a length, and XD just pops the point. Parker, that could have been an immense start to the game. He was genuinely short of his ground. Look at the nerves back in the players' room. huge opportunity.
Well, it's a hit and run. It was never on. MSP almost out for a diamond duck. And, well, if you had your bingo cards out, the diamond duck would have been a pretty rare one to get. One to start this one.
Well, Corey, drama, the first ball. He's still there, big MSP. Drops short. Should have done better with that ball. It wasn't one of your scene's best, but drag it to the fielder coming in from mid-wicket. It's a single.
Yeah, big game, isn't it? You want to go up against Forfarshire in the evening under lights here at the beautiful Cardimer Oval. A bit blusty today. The breezes are swirly, but it hasn't stopped the entertainment on and off the field.
Certainly plenty happening off, but the main gig here on the centre of Cardimer Oval. Full ball, lovely bit of a wave shape. X-Dean reaching from his body.
Yeah, Big D just falling away there. Not easy to peg back some of the body weight leading into that shot, obviously, but it's good bowling from Drew. They bowled really well against Forfarshire. They were pretty unlucky not to come away with the win.
Yeah, certainly. I think they'll probably just be disappointed with some of their bowling at the back end. They were in control of that game for a long time. This man bowled pretty well, Yassine. Drops a little bit short. X-Dean, that's his favourite shot. Mark Simpson-Parker makes it through comfortably, but there is a little bit of confusion out there in the middle. These two who have batted together a lot. Surprising to see this sort of issue coming into qualifier 2.
Yeah, but a yes, no, maybe at the moment. Isn't MSP a big wicket? He's a bit more of a traditional T10 batsman. Loves to hit through the V, but yeah, they'll want to get him early.
Good length ball. Just rolls the wrist. Nicely played, actually, especially with the way that Yassine's getting a little bit of late outswing. Got well across and took it through mid-wicket. Good shot.
Yeah, nice little tuck away. So no boundaries just to kickstart this one, as the fan zone is well, pretty pumped up for this as well.
Even if the fan zone's pumped for something, Dave's just asked whether the robot will make an appearance for the final. It's one of the big question marks for this evening. Scene steaming in. Full ball, lovely strike from X-Dean. Goes straight back over the bowler's head for a much-needed 4. That is a lovely strike and takes Vienna Cricket Club to 8 for none after the conclusion of the first over.
Yeah, not the most conventional looking stroke, but effective. 4 runs, and well, I think I can tell you the rumour is that it won't be the full robot suit, but maybe the head will come out. We have a quick look at the statistics, shall we? And well, we know a lot about Drew and their batsmen, but the real man that has to stand out here, it is MSP. He's almost got, well, he does have double the runs compared to his compatriots.
Yeah, he certainly does. He's been in super form. Such consistency for this game, which generally works against batting consistency. Been a great contributor for them at the top of the order. Wahid Abdul coming in for over number 2. Wide outside off stump. MSP's foot goes towards long on. No run.
Play a miss. Big Abdul's bowled pretty well this tournament once again. Little headband on. Gets it just to do a little bit off the surface always.
A bit of chat from Shug in the YouTube comments suggesting that the robot should lead the teams out for the final.
Yeah,
that's a bad shout.
Not a bad shout.
Well, outside off stump, big edge evades the keeper's gloves. So here went flying to his right, but that ball races to the boundary. Simpson-Parker gets going with an outside edge.
Little moments at the moment seem to be going to Vienna. There was a missed run out this time, an edge that evades the floppy hat wearing Zahir, who flew through the air like a gazelle. It might have been shot a couple of times.
Third man down to the boundary here. Simpson-Parker drives nicely through that extra cover area where he's plenty of boundaries during the course of this tournament.
Never easy playing a final when you're expected to win. Drew are expected to win this final, so the expectation sometimes can work against you because your opposition, Vienna, free license, free go. It's a free roll.
Vienna's also coming off a much longer break as opposed to Drew, who have come from playing qualifier 1. X-Dean went onto his favourite pull shot, but fortunately the ball just got a little bit big on him at the last moment.
How much do you think that break weighs into a game like this? I mean, you're right, the NCC have been probably sitting around 3-4 hours now.
Probably depends on what they do during that time. It's a little bit of maturity, making sure you get some good, proper rest, but keeping your mind active, making sure you don't overeat or overhydrate, but get what you need. Abdul outside off stump. Gorgeous stroke from Simpson Parker. That's carried the boundary behind point by a good 15 metres. Luscious stroke.
Yeah, gorgeous batting. It's wide of off stump and he gets it away for 6. It's really nice to watch, and MSP's having a great time of it, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly picked up the, well, he had Abdul's trying to bowl a wide of off stump line to him. They probably tried to keep it away from that strong cover drive, and he's also hit a number of boundaries straight down the ground. But he's an intelligent young player, thinks through his cricket. So I expect he has picked up on this tactic just to open the face. Great batsmanship.
We'll start this now for Vienna CC.
What do you think about the field at the moment, Corey? The deep mid-wicket feels a little bit unnecessary considering where Simpson Parker prefers to play. Oh, tries to bring out the ramp. He almost needed to play the nutmeg. That ball went straight between his legs.
I think he did meg himself straight through the V of the legs, as at the end of 2 overs does take us to 20 for none.
Right, and crisp start from the men in yellow. Vienna Cricket Club having to overly attack at this stage, but 10 runs and over, no loss of the wicket. They'll be fairly happy.
Yeah, I think they would be. No loss of a wicket's a big thing, as it looks like it's going to be Yassine to probably bowl his second in the power play. No wickets just yet, and well, we have a look at a little bit of what's going on today, and this is what's happened so far. Tail of the tape. Forfeiture is sitting there waiting for the winner.
There's a little bit of extra breeze coming around. You've seen, he's a man who's actually probably assisted by this breeze. There's actually not a huge amount of genuine outswing bowlers in this group, but he's certainly one of them, and generally bowled a pretty tidy line just on off stump, and the ball to move away. He'll be helped today by this breeze. It's continuing to come sort of from the direction of a long on down to third man. Bit Fuller gets Eckstein forward. Big man.
I have to admit, I like Big Eckstein when he's not playing conventional cricket. Anytime he tries to play a drive, it's a little bit of Bambi on ice, but when you tell him to try and whack it to the leg side, there's a bit of skill there. So I'd like to see Big D get a little bit arrogant here and maybe just try welly it.
Yeah, I can't believe you've taken my Bambi on ice phrase that was used about 3 hours ago. As you've seen, steams in. He has that drive again, but he's done nothing but scoop it up and smacks his pad in disappointment. That's a very, very easy catch, and end of probably a little bit of a struggling innings from Eckstein. Didn't achieve the same fluency that he has in previous innings, Corey.
But I'm going to pick up on something here. Drew have taken a wicket, and they've slowly ambled in, and it wasn't a big celebration. They're going through the motions a little bit about that tight loss. I can feel it. Just they're not loud in the field yet. Yes, it's a good start, but you have to be careful, because I know they probably wanted the quick advancement to the final. It hasn't happened, but they need a lift. I would like to see the guys get in there and celebrate a little bit more. It's still a big game.
Yeah, it certainly is, and there's no shortage of guns within this Vienna Cricket Club lineup, as one of them striding towards the crease at the moment. Obviously, Mark Simpson Parker continuing his exceptional form. We see Eckstein walking back to the pavilion. 7 off 8, just the one boundary for him. But there are plenty of guys that can hurt them with the bat in this Vienna lineup. There's certainly more than a reasonable matchup. And Iqbal Hussain, I've only probably seen him launch once in the tournament, but he is a more than capable striker. National team player for Austria. Seen steaming in. Good ball, driven straight back down the ground by Hussain. He'll get through for a single easily. It's nice over here from Yassine. He's been right on the money, almost traditional bowling in a way with the newish ball.
Keeps it simple, doesn't he? Just a bit of outswing, good lengths, ask good questions. That wicket does really help through. They're probably in control of the moment. Big 2 balls here. Does MSP go aggressive last 2 balls of the power play, or does he shut up shop a bit?
I think he knows he probably needs to be the anchor to a certain extent, and Hussain's not going to hold back. So we'll look at the opportunity to keep playing his natural game. Flowing drive. Looks great, just no contact.
Yeah, good for the postcard, maybe not good for the letter. Real play miss. Good spell this from Yassine. 1 for 9, you're right. He's a bit of a stalwart, Yassine. He always seems to have pretty good figures.
Yeah, he never lets his skipper down. It's probably more the 4th and 5th bowlers that have been a little bit more challenging for Drew to get consistency out of. Comes from wide of the crease.
Oh, Mancat.
Ports.
Look, I have to say, There's not been enough man-cats in this competition.
Has there been a man-cat attempt in Group D at all?
Not in Group D. I want to see some controversy. I'm not here for taboo cricket. I want to see some fists and I want to see some man-cats.
Well, certainly if it gets to the later stages and you're getting on strikers taking big steps out, we might see it's a good full ball. LSP drives hard. There's an opportunity here. Side on, only had one stump to aim at. Hussain was dead if he hit, but as it is, that's the second opportunity in the field that the boys from France have missed. Vienna Cricket Club at 21 for 1 after the completion of the power play.
Oh, small moments, isn't it? Unfortunately, could the bowler have gotten back there? Maybe, but I guess we will never know. It's a good power play for Dreux, the favourites in this one nonetheless. They've been able to keep it under wraps, 8, 12 and only 1 off that third over.
That Manhattan looking not so attractive. It's almost gone down to Fifth Avenue type level after being next to one of the skyscrapers. That's a superb second over from ECN. And this is a young chap I've been immensely impressed with. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai came with a fantastic run out in that last game.
How good was that? The old bold run out, Courtney Walsh run out.
I don't know why he just didn't throw it, but either way, the heave worked and the keeper, Marzi here, did the rest. But he's been very impressive. Bowls sharp, gets the Yorker going when needed. It's fallen outside off stump. Hussain, he should have done better. Not best ball from Ahmadzai to start his spell, but it only goes for 1.
I think that might have cannoned off his knee, actually, so they scampered through for 1. Yeah, it's a good start for Dreux, Vienna. They're trying to get the ball away, struggling a little bit at the moment. You're right, Ahmadzai's been impressive, really impressive. Might not be the tallest chap, but he gets it through, bit of zip. Got the Yorker, got the off-cutter, he's got all the weapons.
Probably his disadvantage here, it's going to be hard for him to bring it back to the top order bats. MSP, that was a full ball. Should have done better, just left it maybe.
Did you just say he might struggle to bring it back? Because that came back quite some distance.
Touch, started wide to begin with, though.
He's talented.
He's very talented.
He's very good indeed. I mean, look at the shirts blowing in the wind. It is very breezy. To have control here isn't easy.
Simpson Parker almost yorks himself, takes a cheeky single, makes it through. I think Rutgers had his heart in his mouth for a moment.
Oh, I was looking forward to that bold sort of throw run out again, but decides to hold on to the nurry. Interesting little game this at the moment.
Stalled a little bit, Vienna.
Yeah, it's not through a lack of trying, but the quality of bowling is keeping them under wraps.
Outside the off stump, Hussain probably lucky that he mistimed that shot. Just drops short of the fielder coming in from long off.
Never seen such a breezy day in Spain. It is really, right now, around the ground, it is extremely swirly.
We're in a little bit of a mountainous area up here in Cartamo. The wind can, the weather in general can be almost its own microclimate.
I don't want one of those flags to get on the field and impale a player. That'd be the last thing we want.
Incredibly sturdy products. Oh, big inside edge, and it's going to race away for 4. Well, Simpson Parker trying to elevate the run rate, spotted that big gap out there between a straightish long on and deep mid wicket. Goes nowhere near where he was aiming, but 4 nonetheless.
Probably one of the rudest things you can do to the French side is a French cut, and he does it. He shows it in front of their face, and well, using a bit of homage against them, Rhino.
I like it. It's excellent French language chat from you, Corey Rutgers.
You can't do the French cut against the French, surely.
No, you can't.
It's a disrespect.
Does that mean that every cut shot that the Dreux team plays is a French cut?
Well, yes.
Ahmadzai comes in. Oh, that's smoked. Great shot from Simpson Parker. Keeps control, doesn't try to overhit it, drops just inside the boundary line. And he leaves us with a statuesque pose to finish the 4th over. Wonderful shot. And Vienna Cricket Club 32 for 1 after 4.
He gets a little bit of luck and then he capitalises on it. A little bit of a snail pace at the moment, it has to be said. They've never really got above the 10s. They're on 8 and over at the moment, as you can see there from the worm, just not getting up there. But this man, I thought, bowled extremely well in the previous game. Bhatti, the left arm off spinner, a little bit round arm, which makes it more difficult for some of the players.
Well, if Hussain takes him over the leg side, they've got Two fielders patrolling there just in front of square, and one more out to Cow corner direction, along with long on, obviously. Swings into the leg, swings it around, probably not the direction he was actually aiming, but hits with the angle of the ball. It's a boundary.
Yeah, 3 fours in a row, and just starting to peg it back now, aren't they? And he slides that onto leg stump. Easy runs, easy shot.
Yeah, you see the bat plane of where Hussein holds it and where it comes across. It's not surprising that when he tries to play to the leg side, sometimes it's a real heave behind square, but field placings at the moment, it's not a bad option. But he bet a line. That's an awful looking shot, but he's going to get away with it. It's gone straight over the top of the keeper's head.
Tell you what, rubber the green at the moment. It's gone Vienna's way. A couple inside edges, a couple of very close run outs. They're only on 37, but it does feel like it's going their way. While MSP's there, the game is it's a bit of a pressure cooker.
He certainly holds the key to this Vienna Cricket Club lineup. They've still got some batters down the orders. The Drum played brilliantly in the first game today as Simpson Parker just drags that ball from Barty around to that cowish area. Look at the support crew from Vienna. They're up on their feet. Hannah Simpson Parker, she's been great for them off field this week.
Yeah, she really has. She hasn't dressed up, but she's good support. That's all that matters.
Support crew looking resplendent in their bright yellow as Hussein hits that high. Two fielders converging on it. It's a good catch in the end. Swirling breeze, so it's certainly not easy. We talked at the start of the over that Hussein was going to be hitting into a well-defended part of the ground. In the end, not off the middle of the bat, and he falls. Vienna Cricket Club, 38-2.
Yeah, Niaz out there with the catch. It's a good, safe catch in the end. We've mentioned the wind a few times, how blustery it is. He had his teammate to contend with as 2 men ran at the ball, but he holds on to it. And yeah, just hitting high up on the bat. Not enough distance and a good catch.
Yeah, not sure it was the smartest play from Hussein. I guess he's not hitting completely against the wind down there as he would straight down the ground, but it wasn't going to take much of a batting error to mean that he was popping up a catch, and that's exactly what has happened. Ends up with 8 off 6, just the one boundary. Simpson Parker still there. It feels like we've said that ad nauseum during the course of this group. He is taking on so much responsibility for this team, but they need him to continue producing with the bat.
They need someone else to go with him as well. He can't do it on his own. Another wicket for Barty.
They've gone for Arslan Arif instead of getting Zadran out there immediately. He's timed that almost too well. The catch has been put down. Well, he took what was probably a technically harder one the ball before. That ball's probably just carried a touch quicker than he imagined. It's clattered into his chest.
Yeah, he's thrown the peck at it, which is surprising because usually the hands are a better option. And that really came off it hard. Watch this, Rhino. Bang. Ooh, that hurts.
Plus, it didn't crunch back to the pitch given the chest muscles of some of these Drua players, but that catch could be a big error in this game. Barty, nice length ball. Simpson Parker probably just plays it reasonably conservatively. Take the one, Vienna, 40 for 2 now after the completion of the 5th over. That's a pretty good effort from Simpson Parker. He's now up to 24 off 15, Corey. Big wave out to all of the viewers around the world, all through our broadcast partners, the YouTube fans, not to mention huge crowd here at the ground today.
Yeah, I have to say that my heart's gone Scottish because they've given me a tie, and if there's one thing you can know about me, you can buy my love, and they've bought it, so I'm Scottish today.
Fairly cheap, Corey Rutgers.
Well, no, that's a pretty nice tie. This could be about...
It's a gorgeous tie. I tell you what, I do love that 4 for sheer logo. It is an absolute cracker. It's a hard choice before I went and bought one of the team outfits, which I won't disclose until...
Which team did you buy?
No, I can't say that because then you'll accuse me of not being impartial. And you had a go at me for this the other day.
I'm not for impartial commentary. I'm all for bias. And for me, 4 for sheer for the win.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll disclose. I bought the Vienna Cricket Club logo. I love the broken barcode, the accidental design on the jersey, the bright yellow. It's absolutely glorious. Speaking of glorious, Simpson Parker smacked that down the ground, goes for 4. This could be the time that he decides to launch. Boundary off the first ball from Khan. was just a touch short of a length, but he's muscled it straight down the ground.
Oh, interesting to see them go to Usman Khan. In the previous game, the 5th bowler got taken to. They tried 2 of them. They went with Rafa and Ahmedzai. They both got hit, so now they're using Khan as the 5th bowler.
Yeah, Usman Khan generously has taped his hand up with white wrapping after an injury in that previous game.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that's the most reasonable play.
I don't think you can tape your hand up white and then bowl.
So it didn't seem to worry Simpson Parker for that first delivery. As a few instructions on what's coming with the slower ball from the Viennese Team 10. Full ball, Simpson Parker waits for it.
Can you have that? His hand looks like it's been mummified from Egypt in the 1600s, and he's still rolling out some leg cutters.
Seems to be bowling at a pace that's fairly similar to the 1600s.
I'll tell you right now,
It's an opening bowling attack at the moment.
If I'm a batsman, I think I'm saying, sorry mate, I know you've got an injury, but could you please take that off?
It's a more aggressive version of Dean Jones versus Curtly Ambrose from the World Series. That one's clattered down to long on, just dealing in singles since that opening boundary.
Yeah, it's a good little over though. The first one went for 4, but he's pegged it back okay. I mean, the rate's 8.12, not amazing, but wickets in hand. It's time to go, isn't it?
A bit of an alert on the YouTube comments as we see Khan come in. Full ball, Simpson Parker lofts. There's no fielder that's going to take that. I think it's just carried the boundary rope. Sure, the umpires will check it, but I have a feeling that's a Maximo.
Yeah, it's very close, and I think it's been signalled 6 on field. Just seemed to keep going with the breeze, actually. I don't know if it's turned around a little bit, but just kept going and going and going. And, yeah, that's 6.
Yeah, if they had listened to the commentary, the boys wouldn't even need to check that. Saw that clearly from about 78 metres away, but big call on the YouTube comments. Marnus has chimed in and said Simpson Parker is the key for victory for Vienna. Sort of punditry that we need here within the commentary box for European cricket.
I'm not too sure how we would continue without Marnus, as at the end of 6 overs, the score is 52 for 2.
Yeah, that's helped them a bit, that Maximo. Without that, I feel like they're not falling behind a reasonable rate, but need to get to 3 figures.
Well, look at that. How often do we have 0 extras by the 6? This is a pure anomaly. That you never see that.
Turn up for the books. Hardy coming on. He's not a man who tends to bowl too many extras either. It's been very disciplined stuff from Drew. They still look very relaxed in the field. Almost a bit nonchalant in a way. And
they do. I think they feel like they're in control. Still feels like they want 48 from these last 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I like this fielding position, though. They've given Barty what's probably a wide, fine leg on the boundary to complement the man in front of square and the other at cow corner. So it's 4 outfielders on the leg side. Drop short. Well, Arslan Arif says if you're going to put all your men down there, then I'm going to go the complete opposite direction. Cuts it backward a point and carries the boundary by about 1 metre. Great shot.
Yeah, short, wide, and he puts it away. It's a bit of a freebie, really, when you've got everyone deep on the leg side. Hey, they've got the platform here. These next 23 balls, I'm expecting to see a little bit of chaos. Can they get it themselves somehow to 115?
Nice shot. Looks like an easy shot, but Corey, we've seen so many people try to belt that length over mid-wicket. Arslan Arif just playing the ball on its merits. He's up to 8 off 3. Outside, off stump, spanked. Absolutely glorious batting from Arif, and isn't he pumped?
Yeah, game on here. Here they come. It was a bit sedate the first 6 overs, but back-to-back boundaries now, and I don't think you can ever get away bowling left-arm off-spin without one person on the offside. Deep, and, well, here they come.
Skipper might be rethinking it. They've actually moved fielder out there forward of point on the boundary release, just wandering in a good sort of 5 metres unnecessarily. As Arif goes, he takes on that spot that they've just moved the outfielder from. He's gone 4-4, Maximo.
Game on. Here come Vienna CC, and if they do make 115 on the board, that's going to be tough to chase. It's a final. Finals are always a little bit crazy. Here we go.
Quinton de Kock Norris jumping out of his seat. He's loving this. And Arslan Arif, we haven't seen him too often at the batting crease in this tournament. You need players to step up in these big games who are not necessarily delivering for you in the group stages. And he has put his hand up for Vienna. Smokes it again. Gets a great piece of it. 4-4. Maximo.
Wow. Wow. Game on. And Drew, who I think are a little bit lackluster out there. They're a bit quiet, and they've got to wake up here.
Well, if they don't wake up, Arslan Arif is going to take this game out of their hands. Barty is getting absolutely battered to all sections of the Cardimer Oval. Last 6 balls, 6-0, 6-4, 6-6. Arif goes again, just drifts into his pads, a little bit fuller.
Yeah, misses out on that one. What little innings he's playing here, 24 off 7. And this is a great comeback, this. 74 off 2 for 2, sorry. 19 balls left in the innings. Yeah, Drew going to be under the pump here.
Well, there's only 2 wickets down too, Corey, so they can afford to go aggressive, even if they're not at this point. That's gone up. It's gone high. 2 fielders converging. They leap up. It's another Maximo. It's the 3rd Maximo of the over. That is outstanding batting from Arslan Arif. Batty gets absolutely annihilated in that over. Vienna Cricket Club, 80 for 2, 7 overs gone.
Yeah, wow. Wow. 28 runs off the over. Game swings massively, and all of a sudden, the NCC are probably ahead in this game. And I'll tell you what, Drew, the way they play, it's going to be a tough chase. This is game on.
Well, I'll tell you what, this score will get to the point. So we see championship week qualifiers. Hornchurch, Farmers and Beveren already there. Vienna are doing their absolute best to give themselves an opportunity to be in that final later tonight. Forfeiture from Scotland already there. This is an incredible performance from the boys from Austria. Good move, bring back Ahmadzai. Simpson Parker, he gets the ramp, he plays that shot beautifully, and he's executed in one of the biggest games of his life. This young man, he's up to 39 and he is winning the hearts and minds of not just the entire Austrian population, but a fair swag of folks here at Cardimer Oval.
Now, I have a feeling Forfeiture, if you ask them black and white, who would you rather meet in the final, they'd probably say Vienna. So right now, the fan base is behind the men in yellow. Who would have seen this coming?
This is incredible stuff. Ahmadzai under pressure. Ball outside off stump. Simpson Parker's found the gap. This is incredible stuff from the Austrian champions. Wonderfully played. Didn't try to overhit it. Ahmadzai over adjusting to try to take the ramp out, and it's just stroked through that gap.
Yeah, this is shell-shocked right now, the French. Unfortunately, they are getting taken to pieces in the last maybe 10 to 12 balls. Been crazy. 50 partnership of 16 nurries.
Stunning batting. Drops short. Simpson Parker doesn't get a great piece of it, but that's potential at his own advantage.
Hate to remind you, Rhino, Niaz decided to throw his peck at a catch, and that was about 51 runs ago.
You're so right. You have an amazing retention for almost unnecessary facts, Corey, but that is an unfathomably important ball.
Catches win matches, the old adage.
Matches can also lose you your chance of getting into championship week as Ahmadzai steams in. Arif tries to play a little bit cute. Night adjustment from Ahmadzai, though. I think he saw him coming.
Drew are going to be chasing, it looks like, potentially 115 plus. And in a prelim final, when you've just lost a close one, mentally, there's a bit of scarring there, it feels like. They've come out here lackadaisical.
Lackadaisical. It's not a bad description, Corey. There's not a huge amount of buzz in that field. Everyone just on their heels. Slower ball, well, comes up with 2 dots in a row to Arif, who had been so damaging in that previous over against Barty. Got 1 ball to go. It's probably a free hit time for him because they won't mind having Simpson Parker back on strike for the start of the 9th.
Good comeback here from Ahmadzai. A couple of off-cutters. He's a clever bowler.
Well, Arif goes, and he goes big. He goes so big. It's one of the best Maximos of the day. Rising to their feet to salute this young man, the Vienna Cricket Club fans. 95 for 2, 2 overs to go.
Yeah, unfortunately, the last ball's slot, and he puts it away. And this is why the T10 format, you can't read it. You really can't. A lot of people at the start of the week would have said Forfeiture won't drop a game. They've lost 1, they almost lost 2. People would have seen this game and said there's no way Vienna CC could get back into it. Well, they have. Yesterday, they were 9 for 33, play the same opposition. So Yeah, it's climbing in the right way. Get your boots out. They're climbing Everest at the moment.
They are. They have almost reached the summit. We talked about them aiming for 100, possibly maybe 110 at a stretch. Now got 12 balls, 95 runs on the board, and 8 wickets still in the hatch. And you bring out Zadran, the wild thing, at the fall of the next wicket. This is not going to stop Simpson Parker on strike. The start of the 9th over. Abdul with the ball. Outside off stump, he finds that gap again. That's glorious. It's possibly the shot of the afternoon. Read the line beautifully and so well timed.
Has to be said, they're offering up a lot of half volleys. It's a gorgeous shot. Moves away, legs up. It's another half volley. The bowling, Drew, honestly, Drew for me have come out flat. I know they're upset about the loss, but they got to wake up or they're going to be out the competition.
Well, they're persisting with this fielder down at fine leg on the boundary. They finally moved someone back out there to the deep point boundary, which they've absolutely had to. Slower ball. Simpson Parker will be annoyed that he missed out, but nice execution from Abdul.
Yeah, staring down the barrel of another 50 for MSP. Riff, though, he's been the injection of pace they need. 36 off 11, striking above 300.
It's almost Rutgers-esque.
Well, not really. He's probably another 100 away, but yeah, what a comeback this is, Rhino.
As Corey just puts his foot on the seat in incredible alpha fashion here in the commentary box. Abdul steams in, short of a length. Simpson Parker, it seems to be the only shot that he's struggled with a touch during this tournament, not being able to get the elevation on that pull. But
tell you what, do they pick up Nabi early or a Niaz early or a Nissar? Oh, Drew, I'm not sure they're going to get over the line here. What a game.
It's really incredible. This is fantastic shot making from the Austrians as well. There's not much fortune going into these shots. It's intelligent batting. It's consistent hitting. Oh, he's gone big, and that might be the biggest of the lot. That's carried the 10. It's almost taken out the Hype energy drink sign. Arif, he's only 5 foot tall, but he's launched that about 5 kilometres.
Oh, the fan zone's erupted as well. Vienna have found about 60 supporters in this game, and they're getting around him. What a shot. Right over them there. Mario, Luigi were ducking their heads, and this is amazing batting.
Absolutely stunning stuff from Vienna Cricket
Club.
Oh,
there's a bit of golden nectar, and I'm glad they're enjoying it.
Calm yourself down, Corey.
Oh, how long I got? 1 hour?
1 hour of pure fireworks. Abdul has been spanked. And Reef gives himself room. Fielder plays it defensively. Sensibly the big dive from Arif. He wants to be out there for the remainder of this innings.
Well, if they went and tested his adrenaline levels, they're off the roof right now. And here goes the big dive, 107 for 2.
He may have had Hype intravenously injected into him the way he's playing. Stunning innings. Simpson Parker can't reach that one. Oh, the umpire leaves the arms down, no wide. That is the end of the 9th, and Vienna Cricket Club 107 for 2. Still 6 balls left in the kit bag.
Yeah, let's say minimum they make 13 off those 6, and it's going to be the 5th bowler bowling the last. It really is game on. My question mark is, are Drew going to be able to do it again and show that batting prowess? They're due a collapse, though.
Certainly are. I mean, we know if the 2 openers or Nissar get going for any period of time, it doesn't really matter what the run rate they're chasing is. They'll be able to reel it in.
Do you think if Vienna CC get up here, be honest with me, do you think they can actually push 4 for share?
I think there is a lot to be said for momentum in the game of T10. Simpson Parker is seeing it like an absolute beach ball at the moment. Arif has played one of the best innings we've seen all week. They are confident. And I tell you what, they think through their T10 cricket really, really well. Still a big job for them to do, though. 6 important balls, Khan bowling. Well, that's a pretty decent shot from Arif. It wasn't a bad ball from Khan. Really dropped on him, but he's managed to play square and take it to the boundary. Great start to the over.
Arif's playing the innings of his life here. He's 47 off 14. He got dropped first ball, and then everything's turned to gold. A little sweep off the seamer.
Remarkably, he might beat Simpson Parker to the 50. And who would have predicted that when he's come out halfway through the innings? 73 is the partnership. Steps away, gets that a little bit high. Straight down the throat of the man dropped him earlier. And big congratulatory man hug for Arif. Unfortunately, he has missed out on that half century. Not a huge amount of applause or action coming from the Drur team. They are shell-shocked. Vienna 111 for 3.
Well, they are shell-shocked. They don't look like they're into this contest at all, and Vienna are capitalising. There'll be a warm round of applause. And look at the fans get around him. Mario's on his feet. And you can see, I think that's a few of the Scottish on their feet as well. Well, they've chosen the side they'd rather play later tonight. And a good round of applause for that inning.
Yeah, solid catch, but very, very appreciative crowd. They know good cricket here in Carter. Look at him bounding back into the pavilion. He knows he's going to be getting slaps on the backs all round from the Viennese boys. Corey, this is incredible scenes here at Carter.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's made me really feel good that I've come up to the commentary box for this game and not out there in the fan zone, that's for sure. As right now, I think Vienna CC are ahead in this game, and not many people would have picked that.
To be honest, if you were doing a shot every single time there was a boundary in this game, you would be completely out of it at the moment. This has been a rampage from the Vienna Cricket Club. Usman Khan, 4 balls to go. Drops it onto a decent length, slower ball, barely gets up at all. That's great bowling under pressure.
As Adran comes out and swings as hard as the breeze is, trying to counter the force of earth. 3 balls left here, big deliveries.
Drops on the stumps, Adran manages to squeeze it out. He's pushing hard. I think Simpson Parker wants the strike. Probably sensible play, trying to hit big when you're a new batter. Much more difficult job. Simpson Parker probably wants to take these last 2 balls if at all possible. They have a fielder out at deep square, one at deep mid-wicket. Still persisting with fine legs. They're trying to stop his ramp shot. And he just lofts that with a gorgeous turn of the wrist. That is one of the most elegant shots of the day. He just keeps on elevating, and he's reached yet another half century off only 28 deliveries.
Yeah, nice innings, and that's a gorgeous shot to bring up the milestone. 55, I should say, off 28. Give a bit of Irish accent there. One last ball in this innings.
Short of a length, he's actually got a decent piece of a ball he could barely reach. They'll definitely push back for 2.
Oh, what's he doing? He's running around it.
Well, Zadran's almost going to lap him velodrome style here. Simpson Parker is exhausted after such a long innings, but full credit to his partner who recognised the opportunity, sprints through for the 3, and that is the end of a stunning assault from Vienna Cricket Club. 10 overs gone, they only lose 3 wickets, and most importantly, 121 runs on the board.
Wow, what a batting innings that is, and after a pretty sedate first few overs, they've come back firing. Drew never looked like that. Oh, the robot's back as well.
How can this happen that you're up here, the robot's down there, all the rumours that it was the rut?
Never me. It was never me. So there's the robot, give us a big wave, and I'm sure that they will join all the fans out there.
That is I mean, I don't know what's the bigger treat for the fans, the exhibition of hitting they've just seen from this Vienna Cricket Club team, or the robot's reappearance. It's big moments all round. Bat over the heart, goes to his fan base. Big hugs for the sweaty all-rounder. They are absolutely loving this. You can guarantee that half of Vienna's tuning into the YouTube feed here. Corey, what an incredible start to their innings. X-Team got them going with a 4 down the ground.
Yeah, he got him going, X-Team, before he lost his wicket. That's a little edge from MSP that seemed to have a few things go his way early in the innings. He played some nice shots on the offside. He's a pretty conventional cricketer, but shows that he can be effective in this T10 format. And, well, this was the first one to go, but it wasn't a sign of things to come.
Certainly wasn't. In fact, if anything, it just brought an element of destruction and certainly got Simpson Parker going, because he started in a relatively sedate fashion, couldn't find the middle of the bat too easily. In fact, wasn't far off having his leg stump taken out by an inside edge, but eventually when he started to find the middle of the bat, hit some great shots. Hussain, he certainly gave the innings a quick boost, wasn't there for a long time, but was there for a good time. Viennese fans were a little bit downcast when he was out. Certainly, he's still struggling to find some great form in this tournament, but boy, if they make it through to the final, he's definitely an X factor. This was the big moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a big miss. It's a really big miss because after that drop catch, they went on to plunder 14 boundaries in the last 30 balls. Remarkable. They were 40 for 2 after 5. They've plundered 81 in the last 5 overs. And some of this hitting, Rhino, 10 out of 10.
Absolutely, and it was intelligent hitting as well, wasn't it, Corey? So often they were finding the gaps in the field and they were manipulating the outfielders. Great stroke there from Arsalan Arif when they literally just moved the fielder off Barty from that position. You could just see how often the players were talking to each other out in the middle. This was a gigantic strike. He was peppering the boundary all innings.
Now, I don't think I've seen him bat this well before. It's almost as if everything he touched turned to gold. This over went for 28. Quinny's pumped up. You can see the old boy loving it. And you can see why MSP just carried on doing what he does best. A few deflection shots, some nice drives. And for me, Drew, they weren't into it. I reckon they're too scarred from this morning.
No, they were flatter than a can of Coke that had been left in the sunlight too long, Corey. There was just no fizz to their cricket whatsoever. All the fizz was coming off the bats of particularly Simpson, Parker and Arif. And didn't they enjoy their moment in the Cardamom Sun today? This was a huge maximum of the bat of Arif. The little man showing unforeseen power and smoking the ball over the square leg boundary. Great shot around the corner. Unfortunately, he went out dismissed court in the deep just before the close of the innings and gave Zadran an opportunity. He came in and accompanied Mark Simpson Parker, who played an unbelievably sexy shot over the long on boundary just towards the end to bring up his very well-deserved half century. And I'm not sure anyone was more excited about his batting than the robot. Could be called a one-eyed fan depending on who they go for, but either way, Vienna Cricket Club, what an assault on the French attack.
Yeah, the question mark will be, do they have enough? 121 for 3, 58 of 29 for MSP, and Zadran, Arif 47-15. No extras. Bowling was good, but just no energy.
To see what would have happened if they had been a little bit more wasteful with the ball. Look at those bowling figures, and especially incredible reaching 121 for 3. Yassine bowled his 2 overs at the top, 1 for 9. So the remaining 8 overs have gone for 112 runs.
Yeah, it's a fickle game. Sometimes I'm pretty amazed at what I've seen, but is it over yet? The answer is no, because we know that Dreux can come back in this, but the power play will answer a lot of questions.
Yeah, certainly will. There's still plenty of time to go in this. Dreux, 10 overs. There's nothing that they cannot achieve with the power at the top of their order, but they have a big mountain to climb here. Vienna Cricket Club have laid down a marker, 121 for 3 off their 10. We will be back in a few minutes' time. It's Andrew Ryan with Corey Rutgers here at the European Cricket League 2023 in Cardamom. Dreux needing 122 from 60 to reach the final. We'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
European cricket fans, welcome back to Cardimer Oval. We have seen a sensation here in the first innings of this Qualifier 2 game between the French champions Dreux and the Austrian champions Vienna Cricket Club. Vienna Cricket Club just squeezing through their eliminator game this morning against Helsinki, but they have...
Rhino, sorry to interrupt you. Look at that on your screens.
Oh,
well, there
God.
they are. Get your hands in the air. They're on the screens and they don't even know it. Get them up. You're on. This is your chance.
I love Rico full. Wow, well, what a tribute, but happy 40th birthday to the European cricket founder, Dan Weston. That's the big DW on the sign, and a rapturous round of applause helped along by some of the Blue Crew and plenty of the Forfisher fans who are ready to party here this afternoon. They get to watch in very relaxed fashion.
Wow, that is fantastic. They are loving it out there in the fan zone. When the fan zone's in the com box, here we go, ball one.
Well, X-Teen, wow, first ball and it's smoked to the boundary. Glorious shot from Niaz. Well, if we weren't woken up by the birthday well-wishers and the Forfisher fancy dress crew, then Niaz has certainly done it by taking X-Teen for a boundary first ball.
Hey, momentum, you said it. Dreux, they're going to try and wrestle it back straight away. This 18 ball power play is everything. Everything.
Okay, keep calm, Corey. X-Teen, lovely change of pace. That one just held up in the air. Probably the thing you don't want to do is give these guys the opportunity to get into their groove, striking hard down the ground to begin with.
I'm slightly worried that if all those fans in front of the com box decide to bum rush the dream box, we're in a bit of trouble. There's about 40 of them dressed up in front of us.
I locked that door immediately behind us, Corey, but to be honest, we need the airflow up here. Dreux, 5 for none after 2. Drops it short, mistimed pull. And what, Nabi might have had his hat in his mouth for a moment there. Fortunately, he's just dragged down over the top of the ball. Listen to that noise, Corey. It's players on the field. It's the fans up in the fan zone. Such an atmosphere around Cardimer Oval today.
Yeah, it really is. It's a fantastic day and a good day of cricket so far.
16 charges in. Outside off stump. Looked like it just held up off the surface. X-Teen's really slowed it down this over. Canny bowling from an experienced operator.
Slightly distracted because it looks like a bit of a Congo line of dressed up mascots going around the field, which I've never thought I'd see in my life. And
either that or it's one of the weirdest looking protest lines you've ever seen. Hoping the Blue Crew aren't on strike and have decided to do it in fancy dress. 16 charges in. Outside off stump once again. Trying to hit the ball a little bit too hard. Marby, 2 off 2, but he hasn't timed either of them.
It's an amazing array of costumes and fans at the moment today. It's really built the atmosphere up for what's been a good day of cricket.
It looks like there's a fairly raucous group who are making their way around. If you're a Dreux batsman, you're probably finding it a bit hard to concentrate with all of the cacophony of noise. Steen trying to finish off the over. Drifts onto the leg side, but he has got some protection out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Well fielded and comes back to the bowler safely despite his gesticulations. Drawing up the first over. 9 for 1, 9 for none.
Almost a premonition in that there might have been a wicket, but yeah, a bit of excitement going on around the ground at the moment. We've never seen this. Look, there they are, the Congo line. The Robots leading it. The Robots found love with Alistair Priddle. There's a few Vikings there. Who else we got? Keep following. There's the I Love Rico full sign. Yeah, Vinny's fan base. Yeah, that probably sums it up.
Boys, I think, is the name.
Good on him. Good sports, the Scottish.
He always attracts the good-looking ones, doesn't he, Sandu?
Well, you wouldn't want a 6 at deep extra cover right now. You might get a grizzly into the scone.
I haven't seen a Corey Rutgers sign there at the moment, or to be honest, an Andrew Ryan. Well, maybe they've got too much respect for our professionalism.
Absolutely, I wouldn't want my name messed in the mud as we get into the second.
It's Zadra and the Wild Thing. Whoa, full outside off. Pretty ordinary ball.
Oh, it's Goku! Goku out there's fallen and the crowd love it. They're on their feet as it's taken out a spectator. Oh, and he's over the bridge. Oh, security's going to have to get him. Oh, it's all kicking off here at Cardimer Oval. Smiles all round.
Complete insanity on the boundary. It's gone down quickly.
We've finally made it, Rhino. It's going crazy here at Cardimer.
Well, Zadran, he's going to be going crazy if that was taken. The Vienna faithful thought it might have been an opportunity for a catch. As it is, throw comes in. I'll be a little bit sluggish heading back to the non-strike.
Oh, well, Rico Fool, if you're watching at home, you've finally made the big time because a German-dressed man is all over you. Oh, are we watching the cricket or are we watching the fans? This is sensational, Rhino.
A lot of that looks like something that comes out of one of those scary German swingers clubs, but they've got an infatuation with Rico Fool. Hope you're watching, Rico. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Zadran screaming in. That's flown off the outside edge of the bat. Corey puts his hands up to signal 6, but to be honest, the umpire would have to be blind not to have seen that. Carried the boundary by a good 6 or 7 metres.
It just feels like everyone at the ground, the fans, the players, us in the box, have all had about 20 hypes because this game is on. And Drew are doing Drew things. They're coming hard. What a game of cricket we've got brewing here.
With all this noise, the Vienna guys just need to settle things down a touch. Zadran just back over his head. So close. It was a good reply.
It's one of the greatest blocks I've ever seen. He lobs it over the bowler, but just short of mid-off. That's how they teach you at home, kids. It's a little sandwich.
It's probably not out of the textbook, that one. Flies over the top of it, but as it is, it's a single. Zadran, a couple of balls less than this over. Drew already up to 22. Goes wide. He gets absolutely palmed over the long-on boundary. Superb strike from Nabi.
Oh, I'm turned on right now. What a throw. This has just got me. The adrenaline's flying everywhere. The fans are going crazy. Drew, who we thought were in trouble, are coming out hot. There's shakes of the heads for Vienna CC. Don't leave your seats. Don't leave your lounge rooms. Don't leave your mistress. This is game on.
Oh, Zadran's key bowler. They've taken him for 19. Oh! He's been spanked again. Superb batting here from Nabi. He goes Maximo 4 to close the over. Zadran gets annihilated for 23. The Forfishire crowd still wandering out the outside of the ground. Drew, they're up to 32 for none after 2.
Oh, I'm not even going to give it a 3-second pause. It's the greatest format in the world. If you want to play ad breaks, you're crazy, because look at this. There's robots, there's Scottish people, and there's plenty of sun and alcohol. Sea sand and sexy cricket.
Well, advertisement for the need for artificial intelligence in robotics. I think you've just seen it there.
Oh, well, controversy. Luigi has apparently slept with the robot.
Oh, what's Mario going to think about that?
That's upsetting news for any children out there. Here we go, over number 3.
X-Teen drops it outside off stump. That's going high. Wow, it's super long. And that's another maximum, Corey. I'm not sure I can keep this up for 10.
Rein me back in right now, because I'm about to leap out this combox. The first 2.1 overs might be the greatest in ECN history. This is remarkable cricket. Give me another hype, Rhino.
Well, poor X-Teen as Vinny's fanboys come around the corner. He strides in. Oh, he smashed it again.
Yes, I love Drew. They're the greatest team in the world. And they hit sixes for fun, Rhino. Whoa.
Well, we did say early on, if these two stay in, then it won't matter what Vienna score, because they will chase it down. This is sensational ball striking. Drew, they faced a grand total of 14 balls. They're already up to 44. And to be honest, Corey, while they search for this ball, it's not the worst thing to happen to Vienna, because it might allow them to just settle this game down a touch.
Oh, settle us down. I'm a bit sweaty in the box right now. And oh, what a start to this. There's Luigi in the background with the biggest controversy of the day. He's taken down the robot, but what a game we have on our hands here.
The bigger question was who was in the robot suit when that happened.
Oh, well.
I'm not going to ask any further questions on that, but X-Teen needs to ask a few questions of these
wow! You go, Rhino, you go. I'm just screaming. This isn't commentary.
I don't know what to say. I'm absolutely speechless. 48 for none in 15 balls.
Well, if you thought they were going to be knocked out, they're not. They're coming hard, and Forfarshire must be watching this thinking, are we going to get a bit of this under lights? What a game of cricket here in Andalusia.
Nabi and Niaz, they are on fire. 48 on the board, 2.5 overs.
Oh, this goes again, and it's another 6. The 54, they're going bonkers. The French champions. I'm about to throw a chair outside the Combox, Rhino. It's that good.
Corey's almost dragged our microphones off the table.
It's the greatest format in the world. You can bin test cricket off ICC. Bin it all off. This is the best format in the world.
Oh, too much more of this, Corey, and they'll start asking to schedule the Australia-India tests around the European Cricket League. This is stunning hitting from Drew. What can Eckstein do? Oh my God, thank God they ended up with just a single.
Oh, thank for the is it perspiration? I don't know.
Perspiration.
Oh, I've lost my English. It's 55 off 2.5.
I'm not sure what they call it when it's mainly the exert of hype that's coming out through your pores, but one ball to go in the power play. Oh, that was almost in the slot, driven hard. I think Simpson Parker does well, reliable outfielder. Nothing much the Drew outfielders can do at the moment. The robot finally made it back to the sanctity of the fan zone, but there's no safety for the Viennese boys. Drew 56 off 3 overs.
In the blink of an eye, this game has just gone chaos. 56 off 3, 18.67. This is what they can do, these men.
47 off the last 2 overs, Corey. I'm not sure I can even look ahead.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about any other group. Bin it all off. I'm here for Drew. We've got 3 teams left in Group D, and they're fighting as hard as they can. This is a good bowling change. They're going to go to spin. It's brave, but I actually think it's a good decision with the breeze.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Corey. If I had my man in disposal at this point, I would absolutely bringing him on. Certainly taking the pace off. He's flighted the ball well, and he's got a blustery breeze to work with. He's got the 2 men fairly straight and long on and long off. Pretty wide cow corner. Man in front of square on the boundary. A little bit short. Well, that's not what should have been coming out of his hands. That's been clattered about 20 metres up the hill.
If anyone that truly knows cricket, that isn't a ridiculous shot. To hit the ball over extra cover that flat and that far. Oh, I love this guy.
Oh, Nabi, he's got biceps the size of my thighs, which are not insubstantial. He is a rocket of power. Moman gets laced for a 6, his first ball. Bit wide outside off stump. It's not a bad line to bowl, but called wide.
What has happened in this run chase? Drew have just lost the complete plot. What a game we've got here.
Oman strides in, a little bit more air, that's good bowling. They'll end up looking to scamper through for a single. Eckstein not charging at that ball as quick as he might. They managed to get through.
Well, there's a bit of normality coming back. It's just a bye. Oh, 58 off 40. Niaz is 43 off 13 rocks.
If there's any paramedics in the vicinity, Corey might need resuscitation soon. Quicker one, gets a bit of jump off the pitch.
And it feels like we've gone back to a bit of normality now. It's good bowling from Moman. He's got international experience. There's a lot of chat out there. The fans are going bonkers.
Right, a little bit more flight, dragged around to the leg side. It'll only be a single.
Yeah, just the one. Wow, these 2 openers truly are some of the best to watch in T10 cricket. They've been doing this for years, the Drew openers.
Why they're such a dangerous team. These 2 and Nisar get going. They can hit some incredible scores. That's a pretty decent last couple of balls from Oman after he got smashed early on. He's managed to recover, and precisely what we were talking about, why he's a good option here, Corey. Can mix up the flight, get a bit of purchase off the pitch. Just give these 2 hard hitters something different to look at.
Big ball. Do they see him off or do they attack him?
Well, you can answer that with your own eyes. He's launched him, almost hit the floodlight, and that is a maximo to finish the over. First 4 overs gone. Drew 71 for none.
Ridiculous. This man, Nabi and Niaz, might be the greatest opening pair in world cricket's history. W.G. Grace, Matthew Hayden, Tendulkar, you can all move aside because I'm for these 2. Look at this run rate. They are above they're above 16, 17, and when you're chasing 121 in a preliminary final, to come out and be on 71 off 4, Rhino,
they're almost down to a runner ball now, Corey. Not, well, a little bit away from it. 51 off 36. Will probably take them a good 3 deliveries in this over to get down to a runner ball the way they're going.
I still feel like there could be a twist or something different. In comes Khan now.
Big ask of this man. He closed the last game against Helsinki. A little bit of pace off the ball. Big appeal. Huge wicket. He's gone for the pumping celebration of all men to dismiss one of the openers. The 5th bowler from the last game, Shakil Khan, gets the feather edge through to Norris. He takes it cleanly. What a moment.
Well, here we go. This will be the big moments in the game. Are they going to get back into it? We know Drew are very reliant on the openers. A sensational innings from Niaz and a little bit of a send-off from the 5'2" guy bowling 100 kilometres an hour. Definitely hurts.
Certainly does. I suspect Niaz will be pointing towards the scoreboard after he's cluttered 44 off 16.
Imagine giving someone a send-off that's literally just pummeled your whole team to the ground.
I suspect he's just come over to congratulate him on such a decisive innings. Arms and Niaz, look at that. Look at that wagon wheel. That's a better wagon wheel than you had sent over from Australia, Corey.
Hold on. It's just, let's not say things that are out of line.
It's about the same size of that graphic on the screen as those mini wagon wheels that are now being produced. But anyway, back to Khan. 1 for none. Oh, drags one down the leg side in his hands.
I'd be surprised if you see a fast bowler come in and give a bit of a fist pump back to him now. Big moments in this game right now. It's really tense. It's really tight.
So Nassar on strike. He's probably been actually the most consistent batter across the tournament. Khan finally finds that off-stump line. Beats the fielder. He gets a hand on it, but it's rolling quickly across the Kardama turf.
Well, if you're a big fan of Karma, you might be throwing some chainsaws to little Khan now because he's been cut away for 4. And it's a nice shot from Nissa. The French are still going about it in a positive manner.
Yeah, certainly. 46 off 34. They'd love a second wicket this over, in particular to send Nabi back to the pavilion. Sar on strike. Floats it outside off stump. That's the one that they seem to be having the most problem with. He just gets a little bit of pop off the pitch, a little bit of bounce.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes. He's just getting that little bit of extra bounce. Usually when the ball's so loopy, that can happen.
Yeah, especially off this pitch. It's a pretty bouncy surface. Khan, 4th ball, the over. Lovely seed. Well, he's flummoxing these Drew superstars. The ball's travelling at barely medium pace, but it is just almost putting them in 2 minds.
Yeah, I think it's more a 2 minds thing. It's that tentative. They don't know whether to go hard or be elegant. Wow, we have a game on our hands, people.
Floats it onto leg stump. Nicely played. Well timed by Nassar. Fielder out there. Flies in the throw.
Have you ever had such a crazy start to a run chase in your commentary career?
Don't think so. Nothing like this scorer. Certainly had some big wicket falls at times, but not that level of consistent, brutal hitting. Brings Nabi on to strike for the final ball of this over. Finds that length again. Nabi plays on. Great! Has he taken the grab? He's dropped it, and it's gone to the boundary.
It's 4. They're going to look at it, but that's going to be 4.
Oh, Corey Rutgers, that could be the decisive moment.
Yeah, that's a massive moment because it's Nabi. They'll have to look at it, but I'm 100% sure that's going to be 4. We'll have to slow it right down.
Certainly didn't time that one particularly well. Simpson Parker coming around at the same time. I think it's probably Hussain who's elevated in front of him. They collide. These two almost had a collision in the previous game, so he's dropped the catch, certainly. Fumbled it on the second attempt. Let's see if he can keep it within the field of play. Desperate dive. And he's touched the boundary rope at the same time as he's touched the ball, so these will undoubtedly be signalled for.
Great work from Spring Productions as well. The best production in all the land, and that's an important 4. It's an opportunity missed, and it's been signalled.
Corey Rutgers. We're going to Comcamp. I've got almost nothing left.
This is too much. This format, that start in that run chase was immense. You had the fans running around like crazy. There's a lot going on in a small period of time.
Yeah, I think I need some hype energy to keep me going. If anyone's around who can drop us up a few bottles, please do so. But this is phenomenal. And to think, you didn't even want to commentate this game earlier.
I'm not going to lie. I saw a few pecan shandies in the fan zone and I almost jumped out. But I'm glad I'm back. And, well, it looks like MSP's coming in tag. I hope you're enjoying it at home.
Well, MSP is probably not enjoying this so much at the moment as the rest of his bowling attack's been decimated. Although, full credit to that last over from Shaquille Khan in the circumstances. Kept things under control as Simpson Parker's just played out to the offside.
No, don't run on the misfield. Old adage, they'll take the one. This is interesting. Nabi's still there, right? 29-10. If they don't get him now, it's game over. Because you know he's going to, if he faces another 5 balls, I'll even say if he faces 5 balls, he's probably near 50.
Yeah, probably. And good to see the experience of Nisar just turning the strike over. He knows he doesn't have to go ballistic now while Nabi is there. It's not going to take them much to catch up to this run rate. Simpson Parker strides in. Good ball on a decent length, but it's whacked across the leg side. Just the single.
Tell you what, it's hard to be such a power hitter and so consistent with such a strike rate. Nabi's really impressed me. 39 of 28, preliminary final, sun shining, fan zone pumping. What a game of cricket here at Cardamar.
Where else would you much rather be on gorgeous Andalusia coast? Cardamar Oval. Get down here for the final. Nisar pokes one in between point and the man on the 45. He did change his mind on that shot a couple of times, but times it beautifully.
Well, he looks for the ramp. The bowler adjusts, but he adjusts further. That is gorgeous batting. Wowee.
Times it so well considering the late adjustment to reposition the hands on the bat. Simpson Parker probably bowled a decent ball considering what he was looking to do in the first instance.
This is just incredible from the French champions. 87 off 5.3.
It's incredible stuff, Corey Rutgers. They're not out of it though, Vienna. 35 off 27. We know there's a little bit of a soft underbelly to this Drua batting lineup, but it is all about wickets. Oh, good ball from Simpson Parker. Gets a nod of appreciation from Nisar.
Yeah.
Just to calm things down for a moment.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. Yeah, it's a good delivery. Just angling in, deck away. Handy dot ball from the multi-talented cricketer.
Gee, it's a good delivery.
They need a wicket. They need a wicket, Vienna, desperately.
A little bit short of a length. That's not the ball to bowl. Nisar, he's got shots all around the wicket. Beautifully timed. And Drua, they're reducing this run rate almost every ball. 31 from 25 required now.
Well, for a team about 35 minutes ago that looked despondent, they've come out firing. I mean, this is the team we saw chase down 89 against the English champions in 3.1 overs. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen, and we're witnessing it again.
Simpson Parker strides in. Outside off stump again. Almost rolls the fingers over the top of it. Clever bowling from the young man. Pretty good over in the circumstances. Drua 91 for 1. 6 overs gone.
6 overs gone, and well, there's the tail of the tape, I like to say. Destruction. 44 off 16. Remarkable from Niaz. Nabi doing Nabi things, 30 off 11, and Nisar's come in and he's playing a blinder as well.
Yeah, in some ways, he's almost the glue to this order, Nisar, isn't he? In a couple of the earlier games where the openers failed, he was still able to carry the rest of the batting lineup. He's a really experienced batter, top class, plays shots all around the wicket, but this man is bringing the fireworks. Zadran, big battle here. Nicely timed, but it's going to be a single out there to the covers.
Yeah, a bit conventional from Nabi. Interesting. Might be thinking about those runs. 30 off 23.
Feel like they've thrown their eggs into the Zadran basket here, Corey.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. Why not? He's one of your spearheads. Yes, he got a bit of tap. Back him in, though. Oh, it's a no-ey. Oh, it's a huge no-ey. Well, he's lucky he's not wearing a helmet. That could have taken out his jawline. Yeah, it's an accident, but that's going to be a free hit and an extra run to boot.
Yeah, tell you what, giving Nabi a free hit, not that it matters much. I mean, he's trying to launch every single ball over the boundary as it is, but...
If there's anyone you don't want to give the what's the word? What word am I looking for?
Imbecile?
No. Invincibility suit. That's the one.
Zadran comes in. He manages to squeeze it out over the offside. He's probably fortunate because he speared that into leg stump.
Long day, Ryan. I'm up to day 13 out of 14. If people don't recognise that's a pretty big swing, well, it is.
For a man of your endurance, Corey Rutgers, it's been an incredible effort. As Zadran needs to pull one of his tricks out of his bag. Love to see that slower ball come out. Oh, spears it in. He's going to appeal there. The umpire not interested, and unfortunately for Vienna, it has come off the pad and beaten Norris with the gloves down to the boundary for a 4.
Yeah, I sort of feel for him a little bit because it's not the worst ball because it hits the pad and balloons. It's probably going over. It's just height, and he gets 4 leg buys in the end.
Shows the pace that Zadran's bowling on.
How's the ramp shot without a lid as well? When you talk alpha male, you might look up Mohammed Nisa.
There, the slower ball does come out. Nicely worked down to long on. Just scoot through for the single. It's almost down to a runner ball now, Corey.
I love Drew. They're such a fun team to watch. The French champions, I know they don't have the greatest facilities in France, but you bring them here and say, go hit some sixes, and they're so much fun.
Oh, they certainly respond. Zadran, good ball in a block hole. How he would have loved a couple of those deliveries in his first over when he got pumped.
Just shell-shocked at the moment, Vienna CC. I thought they would have come out, chests up, head up, thought we've got enough runs on the board, and then within 15 balls, it almost felt like they were well behind.
Just incredible, those 2 overs that went into the 40s between second and the third over in isolation as Zadran.
Oh, it's a no ball again.
Well, it hasn't been his best performance. He was stunning for Vienna in that qualifier, or the eliminator this morning. Fortunately, has not produced his best in this qualifier game.
I'll try it again. You don't want to give Nabi the invincibility cloak. That's where I was going before the one sneaky whine I had before got into my head. But yeah, he's got a free hit here, 33 or 14.
You take it, Corey.
Okay, Nabi time. Oh, that's a wide. Yay! All the neutrals out there want to see a Nabi 6. And unbelievably, within 6.5 overs, they've got it to less than runner ball.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Incredible. Anyway, you take this one again. You missed out last time.
All right, here comes Zadran to Nabi. Well bowled, to be fair. Well bowled as it's skewed away just for a single. It takes us to the end of a very exciting first 7 overs. The score is 105 for 1.
Yeah, so 18 balls to go. And Drew, unbelievably, now only needs 17 runs from those 3 overs. If you had have said that was going to be the case to us when they came off the field after Vienna's innings, I don't think many people would have believed it. But let's have a look tomorrow. Oh, sorry, the rest of the day, Corey. Take us through.
I'm glad they don't have the schedule on for tomorrow because I've got a lot of sleep coming. But, well, one of those 2 teams is about to join Forfarshire, and this is the last chance to learn. It's the spinner coming on. And it's the spinner getting absolutely crunched just for 1.
And beautifully timed from Nabi, but kept him to the single. Roman bowled a pretty decent first over.
It's good. He bowled a good first over.
Still went for 14. Yeah, well, it's all relative.
I don't mind the option, though. I think he's one of the better bowlers. Take the pace off.
Nice spot outside off stump. Jeez, that's nicely played. Such intelligent cricket from Nisar. It was slow, looped off the pitch, but instead of trying to whack it across the line, just opened up the bat face and lofted it over point.
Gotta love it. I mean, they do take the pace off, but he makes the adjustment. He just waits on it and he cuts it beautifully for 4. This game's almost as good as dead and buried. And we've just witnessed one of the, well, soon to be one of the great chasers on the ECN network.
Yeah, it certainly is. One charges in. Again, not a bad ball.
Oh, it's a no ball. Oh, sorry to interrupt you. 45 has been caught outside the ring, and Nabi will be given his 3rd free hit.
Not sure this is the man you would choose to have on strike for a free hit. They've given him 3 of them in this innings.
Shakil Khan, who gave the send-off, gets caught for being outside the ring. Karma strikes again.
Slaughtered out to cover, but fortunately that man out there, Barry Hoopers, who's had to do quite a bit of work in the innings, done it serviceably, to be honest, but this has gone downhill very quickly.
I can't
for
believe
Vienna.
what we've witnessed here. I really can't believe it.
Well, Nisar swings his body around, just putting the icing on the cake. Drew only need another 3 runs. What beautiful batting. And been a great exhibition of what an intelligent cricketer he is, Corey.
This is just a fantastic shot. Hey, people are calling for pace off the ball, but then he makes the adjustment again. So where do you bowl to these guys in this form? You just can't. And I think we're going to get the final that deep down, everyone sort of wanted to see. Vienna have had a good tournament, but I really am excited to see Drew from France play the Scottish Chance Forfeiture under lights.
I'll question your use of everyone then, Corey. I think there's going to be a few supporters wearing fluorescent yellow shirts who will be slightly disappointed with this, but hopefully they'll enjoy celebrating with their own team as Nissa pokes it to the man at 45, and they'll just take a single as Drew, in relative terms, compared to the rest of their innings, almost ambling towards the total now.
Yeah, remarkable little chase this.
Brutal. Well, Navi, he wants to finish it quickly. Drills it down to long off. That's actually a good bit of fielding there for Simpson Parker. Well, it would have been a disservice to this game if they had have finished it with an overthrow, but Drew have now levelled up the score. 121 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, a lot of people saying, I get what you mean, Shrug, saying in the chat spin-off, but I'm pretty sure they opened with Hoagie last game against them, and they got tapped as well. Sometimes you've just got to accept that when these French batsmen are in form, it's pretty difficult to come up against them.
Certainly is. Difficult's an understatement, but as it is, well, Ali Rahimi, what a time to come on and get introduced to the bowling attack.
Well, what a time. He's got a smile on his face. Fair enough.
Nabi.
This could be violent.
Oh, he's giving it. He's launched it about 30 metres over the point boundary. The gun show is on display for Drew. What an incredible chase from the boys from France after looking like they were dead and buried halfway through this game, Corey. That is an unbelievable exhibition of hitting.
Considering what's at stake and considering the tight loss they had before, that for me is one of the best 3 chases I've seen on the network. To be that belligerent, that violent, and execute it so calmly, what a game.
Well, it's aggravated the assault of a cricket ball on so many occasions throughout that game. Disappointing end for Vienna. They have fought bravely today. They not only had to get through a gutsy Helsinki Titans team, but they came out here and put a wonderful target on the board. Scored 121 for 3. Simpson Parker and Arif. We were talking earlier that they had one of the best partnerships we've seen in the European Cricket League, but then the combination of Niaz and Nabi have utterly destroyed their bowling lineup.
Just some of the most brutal and clean striking of a cricket ball you'll ever see. They showed glimpses this morning against Forfeiture, but they did it for the whole 8 overs. Well, good sportsmanship between both teams as well. It's been a really lovely Group D, but we know our finalists, and I can't wait for tonight.
Yeah, certainly can't. And as you say, Corey, fantastic for the 2 batters waiting out there to congratulate their opponents who have fought so hard throughout this week. They've added a lot to this tournament, and the Vienna guys can really hold their heads up high. They have been phenomenal, and in particular have lifted their standard up so much today. And special call out in particular, we see.
Well, there's a Viking might have a little bit too much sun for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's upset at the result, more so feeling the after effects of some celebrations. But special call out in particular to Mark Simpson Parker. Hasn't he established himself on the European stage here this week?
Yeah, a warm round of applause from all the spectators. Mr. Maximo, John Howden, Dan Weston and the fans. It's good to see that. I think everyone enjoyed that final, and you can see why the French deserve to celebrate.
Well, they found some energy now, haven't they, Corey? They didn't have too much at the end of the Vienna innings, and to be honest, we were slightly worried as to where their heads were at. We needn't have worried as Drew peels off this total in 8 overs. Big happy birthday to European cricket founder Daniel Weston. Could you get a better birthday present than the robot running around, Rico Fall and Vinny's fan base lurking around the ground? That's made me slightly queasy to watch, but this batting display, it probably made the Vienna bowlers a little bit queasy too.
Yeah, this is just violence, and there was Goku, the fan, losing it at deep cover. A bit of a laugh for the 101 Dalmatians, and Yeah, it was all happening. I got a little bit wound up in the box as I do. This first 2.53 overs, it was just madness.
Absolutely extraordinary. Hitting so clean, barely a false shot played between the two openers. And not taking down poor bowlers either. X-Dean's been pretty effective today. Zadran's one of the quickest guys in this entire group, and they took him to the cleaners. It was extraordinary stuff, and just a level of consistency and brutality that you rarely see in even in ECL T10 cricket. Absolutely incredible.
In the first 24 balls, 4 overs, there was 13 boundaries. So, I mean, they're striking every second ball and a bit. They're a 4 or a 6. And it was amazing to watch. We were enjoying it. Look, Vienna CC tried their best, but when you run into players going this hot, you can't. That shot for me, to hit it that far off a good length against the left arm off is remarkable. And he's just so strong, Nabi. And, well, it's just good to watch, Rhino.
Good to watch is an understatement, Corey. Just one of them. You cannot find entertainment in that, but tell you what, Shaquille can't. He came through a couple of times for Vienna today, bowled a great over to finish the game against the Helsinki Titans, celebrated exuberantly on that occasion once he had the open and the as gone, but it only brought the experienced Mohammad Nisar to the crease and didn't things look in control as soon as he was there.
Yeah, he did. He controlled the tempo, but also hit the sixes. Big moment here. Nabi got dropped and it went for 4, which hurt. But the game was pretty much as good as gone at this stage with 2 men at the top of their powers. One of the shots of the tournament there, the adjustment. Yeah, they tried their best, but the batting was just 10 out of 10.
Absolutely incredible. And tell you what, if you are Forfarshire, you have got to have a little bit of fear about coming up against these guys in the final tonight.
I think they know it. I think it reminds me a lot of the final we had in the ECC years ago. You had the solid English team versus the rogueness of the Belgian team. And that's what this final tonight signifies for me. It's a bit like Forfarshire, who have the technique, going up against a team that just love hitting sixes.
Yep, and it will be job number 1 for the Forfarshire bowlers, trying to get rid of these two openers in the early stages tonight, because if they don't keep them under wraps, then it could get very difficult very, very quickly. Well, Drew, well-deserved finalists, I think, Corey. As much as Vienna Cricket Club have battled hard, the two best teams from this group have made it through to the Group D final. So that is coming up at 7:30 p.m. tonight, CET, midnight Indian Standard Time. You cannot tell me that a lot of our fans on Fanco won't be staying up for that one. It will be a cracker. 18:30 GMT. Who's your pick?
Oh, you can't put me on the spot like that.
I certainly can.
Well, let me call this first. 44, 37, 28, 16, 19, 17 balls. Ridiculous. Hey, 13 extras compared to the 0 makes a big difference as well. I mean, you take 13 off the board, yeah.
It's taken them at least another 2.5 balls to get that.
Yeah, well, that's true as well. But overall, the bowling fee as well. Turn away if you don't like violence. And Ali Rahimi's lucky that doesn't say 7 down there, because he went for 7 off 0. But yeah, it was pretty brutal in the end. Who am I tipping? Well, I'm going to have to go with the Scots. I think they've just got too much cavalry. I think Drew pushed them as close as they could have before. I think it's going to be a Forfarshire win tonight. That's my tip.
Yep, I'm going to not sit on the fence. I'm going to say that whoever bats first in that game will win that contest.
Yeah, absolutely. It should be a good final. I just want to say this is my last game in the commentary box, and I have missed Rhino. Rhino, I had some good fun with you, buddy. Mate,
it has been such awesome fun calling games with you, C. Rutgers. Incredible amount of highlights for the fans, and I'm sure any of you who turn into Andrew.Rhino on Instagram may see a few clips of some of the classic bants between Rutgers and Ryan over the last couple of days. But mate, it's been an absolute pleasure. You are such a gun in the commentary box, and I think the viewers absolutely love having you there. You'll be back for next week, though, for Group E.
Yeah, I'll be back for Group E, but it'll be Vinny Sandu and this man, Andrew Ryan, will get to call in the final tonight. Do join us back in a little bit over an hour and a half for the final. We'll see you then.
play cricket.
On the coast of Seoul.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Group D has been a delight, hasn't it? And these two teams shine head and shoulders above the rest. Fourths of Scotland, Forfarshire, have waited years to be here. They get their chance to come back. But so did Dre, who'd love to make it for the first time. And they are a really exciting team to watch. Should be a cracker. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Group D final, and it starts right now.
Conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Cardamom Oval. Vinny Sandu here. Great atmosphere. Group E final is on the way. Well, it's just deafening down here. There are a lot of people, a lot of very excited people here. We're going to take a moment now and have a look what happened at the coin toss. The Forfarshire of Scotland taking on Dre, the French champions. Let's see what happened at the coin toss. John Howden from Cricket Hispania. Toss the coin.
Heads is called. It is tails. We'll have a ball.
Ready, go. All right, guys, so you saw the news of the toss. The Forfs, they're happy. They've won the toss. They've elected to chase. So we know that when these two teams met in the group stage, it was the chasing team that won on both occasions. And well, really, I don't know what's going to happen. Can they stop Hurricane Nabi? That's the question. But right now, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people that can't wait for this game to get started. Let's go over to Andrew Rhino, who'll get you ready for the anthems and then the first ball.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Slightly concerned whether you're going to get out of that baying pack of Forfarshire fans alive, but hopefully we will see Maximo down there for the anthems playing. Cardamom Oval looks an absolute treat from the air tonight. As those of you who have been with us during the course of this Group D presentation, you will know that we have been playing these games starting around sunset time, and then obviously the lights will take over very, very soon. These two teams, probably the favourites at the start of Group D. It is Forfarshire, the Scottish representatives, and Dre, who have come back from an incredibly difficult position against a mighty Vienna Cricket Club to qualify for this final through winning Qualifier 2. Look at the fans getting into it down in the fan zone there. These two teams hugely hyped up for this contest. Both of them have been the most consistent as we have gone into the final stage of this Group D. They were both undefeated for the most part. Obviously, Dre successful in the final game of Group D last night, whereas Forfarshire extracted revenge on them as they came back to complete an incredible chase in what was Qualifier 1 earlier today. This match promises to be an absolute belter. You can see it's a combination of excitement and pensive nerves in the fan zone. These two groups of travelling supporters, the Dre fans from France, they are just as loud as the mighty group from Forfarshire. This is set up to be an absolute cracker of a game this evening. It will no doubt produce some of the best cricket we've had, not just for Group D, but all tournament in the European Cricket League. One of these mighty titans will fall at the final hurdle in this group, and one will be going on to Championship Week to take on the likes of Hornchurch and the Jersey champions and the Belgian champions. I think we're almost ready for the national anthem, so we'll go down to Vinny Sandu.
champion of France. France representing this European Cricket League.
Well, you heard the roar of those fan bases, the national anthems sung very, very proudly indeed as these two storied clubs from Europe come to battle in the Group D final. Having a look at the fantasy dashboard for the final time in Group D. Big names all over the place. Michael Lease, the most credentialed cricketer in this group. He's been excellent for Forfarshire, both with the bat and the ball. Callum Garden with the gloves, carrying an injury yesterday, but he's shown plenty of power and plenty of batting out at the top of the order. For Drew, you cannot go past those two brutal openers at the top, Niaz and Nabi. They will be decisive in this innings. Probably the bigger question mark for Drew will be that bowling attack, which was really hammered by Vienna Cricket Club in the qualifier earlier today. Computer can't separate these two though. Expected score 98 apiece. I think it shows you how close this is likely to be. Those who have been following us all week here with Group D on the European Cricket Network, you will know that these two have split their two games. Drew came home with a flourish in the final group stage game last night, which was also under lights as well. Whereas earlier today, after being in second position for probably most of the contest, boys from Scotland came home with an absolute flourish. Some pretty ordinary bowling from the final stages, and they managed to triumph and give themselves, quite importantly, a game rest in between. But these two, Niaz and Nabi, the Bash brothers, will feel that they are in top form after dismantling Vienna last night. Balwal with the first ball. It's Group D final. Short ball, hit high. Fielder coming in from mid-wicket. Can't pick it up. Vice with the stumps. Good backing up. That would have been in the mouth from Niaz early on. Didn't quite get a hold of that pull shot. Balwal just a touch quicker than what he would have faced in the last game from Vienna Cricket Club. Two fielders out there. One, he's just backward of square potentially on the rope, and another one at deep mid-wicket. Balwal across the line, inside edge, and it's gone down to short, fine, a leg for a single. A little bit more pressure on these two. Balwal being one of the more impressive bowlers in this tournament. In fact, as far as the paceman goes, left-handers have probably been the best of the lot in Group D. Ravan Ahmadzai play an important part in the middle overs for French champions later in this game. Drifts a little bit onto leg stump. Probably a touch mistimed, and the fielder comes around from long on. And very un-Drew-like. Triple of singles to start off this contest. Balwal's a genuine danger with the ball. Expect we'll see Jack Hogarth bring his leg spinners in the second over. Ball on leg stump, swung down, opportunity for a catch. James Sim diving to his right. That fine leg, tough chance. It was a hot take, but got his hands underneath it, and Nabi goes on to hit a big score here. They may rue that moment. Made good ground, the big man coming in from fine leg on the 30. Tough chance, but you've got to take those in a final. Oh, outside off stump. Wow, second drop in succession. This time it's Lewis James who puts down Niaz. Ball outside off stump from Balwal. Wasn't expecting maybe that it'd just be scooped up so easily, but it was catchable height. He's probably misjudged how fast that was coming and scooted through his hands. Plenty of action in the first over. Oh, drift from the leg side, great shot. That's a Maximo to finish the first. Drew raced along to 11 for none after the end of the initial over. Oh, plenty of excitement in those opening exchanges. Probably not what we expected. I thought there'd be fireworks off the bat at the two Drew openers. As it was, 2 catches and certainly not 2 impossible catches by any stretch of the imagination. We'll just have a look at what the stats gun powered by HCL software tells us. Absolutely no surprise that it's the trio of Nabi, Nisar and Niaz for Drew who have scored the absolute bulk of their runs. Oh, well, he's been exceptional with the ball for 4 this year. Bryce Allchin took quite a couple of wickets early on, but he's been left as 12th man for this particular game, although actually perhaps a late change, and Allchin is actually in the 11. He's coming on to bowl this second over. Hasn't been part of the bowling attack quite as much after the opening stages, and it's probably an exceptional time to bring Mr. Maximo, who was mobbed down there on the fan side.
Oh, that's trouble. It's big trouble. It's 5 wides. Allchin being used really early here. Couldn't handle it down the leg side. Callum Garden, difficult take for him. 5 bonus runs after, I suppose, a reasonably quiet first over by French standards. That's a real tough take off the medium pace, especially with new ball. Bonus for the French.
Yeah, unlucky Allchin coming in, as I said, he hasn't bowled quite as much in the last day and a half. Sprayed the first one down the leg side. Garden up to the stumps as he loves to do.
Just has to watch he doesn't lose it. He doesn't strike. Goes after it, hanging. Almost a ridiculous catch from Balwal. Well, they haven't been easy, but that's 3 that have gone down now, Rhino.
Incredible, 3 going down in the first 8 deliveries of the game. So, a few words being had with Nabi by the umpire. Balwal just shows it's just a small distance between success and failure. Great attempt flying with his offhand.
Trying to get into this pair verbally, but it's impossible because they can't understand a word that the Scottish are saying. Anyway, now Nabi's on strike. Wants to go large, but it's another opportunity, surely. Bermuda Triangle situation to fall safely. Unbelievable. How did that find grass?
Well, if they were looking to create chances in the opening stages, the Forfeiture boys have absolutely done that. Unfortunately, this one wasn't their own fault to not capitalise. Somehow it's dropped in between 3 converging fielders. Allchin just nonchalantly chewing some gun, but he must be fuming on the inside.
That's the luck factor. There's no other way to put it. He has slow to start, 4 off 4, but Allchin almost had the big wicket. Pitched up, goes for it. Good take that time by Garden. You can see why Allchin's a bit of a handful to keep up too early. That one shapes out. The other one earlier kind of went down the leg side. And as a keeper, when you see it going down the leg side, you're losing the body of the batter. Normally, you're just trying to make some position there, but at the pace Allchin's bowling, that is difficult.
Certainly 2 things to mention on that, Vinny. Allchin's very capable of swinging the ball both ways. We saw him start the tournament bowling in duckers. Got the ball move away. Much less breeze than there has been earlier today, so it's not going to be such a factor.
Pitches up, wants to go after, it's miles in the air, and this is out of the ballpark. Maximo! Niaz was the sleeping giant for a lot of this Group D, but he's woken up on finals day and he gets 6 there.
Yeah, hasn't he? Hit that very, very high, got it to carry. It might have actually hung in the ground if it was earlier in the day, given the big wind we had pushing back, but that struck well enough to carry for a Maximo. I can't believe we've had to wait this long for our first Maximo.
Wow. Walchin with a comeback ball. Yes, not afraid to go over the top. We know that. Wants to go again and blast another one into the jungle. Maximo! Back to back, and Drew back swinging here in the second over.
Yeah, Niaz is feeling it. He's reached some form today, which is very helpful for Drew. And after a pretty shaky start with a bunch of chances, none of which were capitalised on by the Scottish team, they have raced along. 30 on the board, 1 ball left in this second.
Interesting they bowled Walchin so early. Seen him more in the middle or towards the end of innings. Maybe just giving the French openers another look. Maybe go off pace here on that second over, but got to disrupt the rhythm of Niaz, who's 16 in no time at all. There's the slow ball, reaches for it. It's going, and that one's gone. Back to back to back. That is hat-trick for Niaz, who moves to 22 off 8. Maximo time, 36 without loss after 2.
Stunning striking as these two just continue on their merry way. Walchin went for the outswinger on that occasion, and Niaz has had no trouble reading it, no trouble reaching it, and smokes it for a max. And what a finish to that over. 18 run rate after the first 2.
This is how we got here. Vienna CC brave in qualifier 2, but Drew just smashed them out of the competition. These two teams have met 3 times, if you like, within the last 24 hours now. The 2 completed matches. It was the chasing team that won on both occasions. We saw 101 chase down last night. Drew getting over the line. Today we saw 111 chase down by the Scots. A big over now in the third. They go back to Barwell. Probably wide, just with the angle. But yeah, Nubby, well, he's already had a couple of chances and a lucky break. Nothing lucky about the hitting from Niaz last over. That was clean.
Certainly not. Tell you what though, tactically I'm surprised that they haven't bowled Jack Hogarth with his leg spinners. I thought for sure they would have him bowling that second over.
Really good point you make. So I've got Leask at their disposal, probably for the 4th. Goes after this, that's what he likes to do, Nabi. This guy's arms are thicker than my legs. And anyone, it was almost like at a carnival in the 19th century, everyone wanted to touch them to see if they were real. Nabi, he's not afraid to use them.
Certainly isn't. He is a brutal hitter of a cricket ball. It's not just slogging though, he plays some fantastic cricket shots.
Almost clever though, isn't he? Slow ball, smart bowling. Should be cut off in the circle, kind of knocked away. Now they're going to take on the 2. And
oh my God, what's he done doing almost a U-curve as he came in? I suspect unless he's tapped the bat down really
I think he's in, but he
okay.
does definitely take a left turn at Albuquerque, doesn't he? Maybe to avoid the throw. This is a nervous moment for Nabby. Callum Garden whipped the bails off in a hurry. This is a big moment in the game. I feel like he's in, but yeah, he did have to take this big... We didn't have to. He decided to take a big turn. He's in, just.
Tell you what, if U-turns are illegal in Spain, I suspect we'll have the local constabulary down here. That's an awful bit of running from an experienced player. Lucky to get away with it.
Yeah. Show it. It was a kind of knock away from Fraser Ross. Made Cameron change direction, but a pretty good throw. Callum Garden, good work from him. He's got his favourite gloves back. You know what? His mum Tracy stitched them up in the break. Hello Tracy, happy birthday. That was her birthday present.
Well, it's good to have
Mums are amazing, aren't they?
Oh, even on cricket tours.
He's back on the rack then. Crunches this, but shouldn't beat the field. Just a single. Want to say hello to everyone in the comment section as well. To Marnus, to Shrug, to Dave. Louis Bruce in there as well from the Lathbury Lightning, saying perhaps the French should buy a lottery ticket. Some of the luck they've had. Some pretty tough chances put down, but yeah, I am surprised they've stuck with pace, but Barwell trying his best to keep the dam from bursting. They go with the hit. Forces a fumble from Fraser Ross. This has been the thing with Drew though. We saw them race to 62 off 4, but once they lost the openers in quick succession, they were pegged back, and ultimately the Scots would chase down the target of 112 the first time they met today.
Yeah, certainly don't expect them to stop swinging. Tell you what though, the Scots just feel a little bit off their game in the field. Maybe this rest hasn't done them any good.
Pins his ears back on this. Nubby will get 1. Doesn't really like to roll. Well, this would have been out. I mean, that's such lazy cricket.
Nubby's gone for his little U-turn earlier this over, and then he's almost strolling to get to the non-strikers end.
Well, It's like riding a motorcycle full speed without a helmet at the moment for Nabi, and that was how close he was to being run out. It wasn't a run, it was a walk. Last ball of the power play. Niaz wants it. Can he find space, but he'll only get one. Oh, edge of your seat stuff at the moment, and that is end of 3 run. 43 without loss.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I feel who's the winner after that first 3 overs, Vinny. I guess probably Drew, because the longer that these 2 openers bat, the more they're likely to put a hefty total on the board. 25 runs coming off that second over for Alchin. He'll be having nightmares about that for the rest of his time here at Cardamom Oval. But the boys from Scotland,
Yeah, just boys saying, hi, that's only water. Yeah. Well, there we go. Those guys looking slightly less foolish than the man you saw on your screen in the first part of that aside. Anyway, here's Leask. Ooh, wide down leg side.
I mean, he's a professional interactor with the crowd, isn't he?
Oh yeah, and it's a great crowd as well. So they do get Leask in the 4th. They've kept Hogarth up their sleeve. Go straight, that's pretty well, but is cut off by Wild. Yeah, so for me, Drew win the power play. The question is, can they keep it up and for how long, and how will they handle some different type of bowling here? Talk about the toss in a minute as well. This time it's not a good ball, and he hits with the turn, he gets 4. Defence buster, 4 carreras. Leask just losing his line. Fairly safe shot from Nabi, just had to get it past the infielder, and he did.
Yeah, we talked about Leask losing his line. I think you've mentioned earlier in the week, Vinny, that it's almost like playing a medium pacer. Really not a huge amount of flight on the ball, and you can see that Nabi really got deep in his crease, gave him the ability to pull that to the leg side.
This time he tosses it up, and he's hit up high, back to defence, out of here, Maximo! Hurricane Nabi is now a Category 5 on finals day. That one swung away again with the turn out of the ground.
Oh, wasn't that a gorgeous sight going into the Cardamom night sky? It hung up there for an eternity. I think the fielder down there, Jack O'Neill, thought he had a play. No chance.
Goes again, it's a gift, it's going to be 4 more. I get what Leask is doing. He's probably had a bit more variation today than other days, but he's got to get kind of back on the offside a little bit for Nabi, who just basically it's a free hit at this and puts it away.
It's the danger of bowling around the wicket when you're not dragging it far enough across. There's been a couple of balls this over, just sat up for Nabi to pull with ease.
Come. That's the one he misses. Slides straight across him. I mean, Leask is going to have to call on all his international experience here. He's very kind of used to the pressure, I suppose. Right now he's in the eye of the storm. Yeah, think about the toss. I can understand that Scots would want to chase because that's how these games have gone so far between these two teams. Nabi goes again. Again, he gets a bit lucky that he mishits it well enough that it doesn't carry to Cameron. And this time he decides to run the single. It's the end of 4 and it's 60 without loss.
Certainly wouldn't say this is getting out of hand for the Scots, but 15 and over off the first 4. If these two can stay together for probably the next 2 overs, Vinny, it sets an incredible platform for Brewers. We see the worm. That run rate started pretty high, and it's only escalated since then. Just boundaries coming with regularity.
About being in the zone, and I think they're so clear-minded. There's not a lot happening upstairs. They're just seeing it. They're hitting it. A lot of players would love to be in this kind of headspace. Here comes Hogarth in the 5th, so yeah, he's something different again. Nabi on strike, pitches up, the block hole. He tries to boot it, it's a single. But what I was going to say, you know, is chasing, okay, carries a certain degree of risk as well, especially if you lose early wickets. I suppose their batters are pretty professional, they'll know what they have to do, but yeah, it's a risky strategy. It's a really good shot, cracked away. Knocked down partially in the infield, just a single for Niaz this time.
Yeah, it was funny, at the end of the last game video, I wouldn't nominate who I thought would win this game between the two. What I did say is I thought the team batting first would take the game, and I really expected whoever won the toss to put themselves in.
Swing and miss. That was a little bit slower from Hogarth. You see, I expected the opposite. I thought that whichever team won would want to chase. France did it last night against the Scots. Scotland did it this morning against France. So it's not like they've been crippled by panic in chases. But it is a final, and I think that idea of it going wrong is in the back of their heads if you're human. Problem is, especially with these French guys, they don't really seem human the way they go about it. They've just got a completely different mindset, uber attacking mindset, almost unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Yeah, I think in the finals games, just runs on the board are so incredibly valuable, and it certainly helps when you've got runs on the board going at about 15 per over. But Hogarth's bowling an excellent over here. For the life of me, I'm not sure why they took him out of the power play structure, but he's delivering for his captain.
3 singles, and that's all off the over so far. It's the pitched up one, and it'll only be 3 off the over. Well, sometimes you have to eat a good one, and I think they're still in a very good position as we get to the halfway point of this first innings in Group D final. It's 63 without loss. Gives us an opportunity to say a big hello to all of you, whether you're here at the ground or whether you're watching around the world, one of our international broadcast partners, or perhaps fan coding into the subcontinent, or on ECN. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Andrew Ryan with me. Ryan, it's been great to have you over the last 3 days, filling in for Rico, of course. And I think on behalf of all of you as well, that we all owe Rhino a big thanks. Have you enjoyed it?
I've really enjoyed it from my behalf also. Thank you to all the viewers out there. Absolutely love interacting with the comments. We've got such a great community out there for the European Cricket Network. We'll say it later on, but massive thanks to you guys. It's been fantastic being in the booth this week.
Well, here's Cameron, and he gets pumped up and away. Maximo! That's the Nabi slot. He drifts into it, and he disappears into the night.
Gee, that's a sensational strike. I didn't actually think he'd gotten a great piece of that when it first came off his bat, but just the undoubted power of this man. Stand and deliver cricket like we've rarely seen before.
What are we watching here? It's unprecedented. Cameron's back on the rack. And yeah, this is hit pretty powerfully as well, and that is an amazing stop. And Nabi's forced to run. He almost didn't want to run. How about that from Barwell? That's one of the best boundary stops I've ever seen.
He's absolutely flown like the special effects in Superman. Look at him get horizontal in the air. That's magnificent athleticism. We'll see on the replay.
Goalkeeper style.
Struck powerfully. Just keeps the foot inside the field of play. That's sensational.
That saved 3 runs. Almost created a running opportunity because you know that Nabi is not a huge fan of running, cutting those muscles around as Niaz faces up. And now he'll pump his 6. Well, change of strike, no problem. That's catching practice. In fact, it's on the roof. Maximo! What is going on here? Draw 76.
They cannot do anything but hit Maximos at the moment, it feels like. Anytime either of these bowlers are either slightly short or slightly full, they're getting annihilated. And how easy was that stroke? Just absolutely brutal batting.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished. Barwell saves 3, but then Cameron goes for 6. Niaz has got the licence. And he's going to get lucky now. He's going to get 4 more. He tries to horn across that little inside edge. That takes Drew to 80. And the French supporters, they're enjoying what they're seeing there.
Yeah, Cameron's going for 17 off his first 4 deliveries. Skipper scratching his head, really doesn't know what to do next. Tell you what, Vinny, if they're in through to the 8th over, this Drew total could get completely out of control for the Scots.
They've done it for longer already than they did in the earlier game. Now, big swing and a miss. Again, that's the luck factor as well. You can easily get a little feather on that. But here's the thing. Say you get one of them out. Remember earlier they got both of them out in about 2 minutes. But you get one of them out, you've got Nisar to deal with. He's having a really good series. And then you've got kind of a fearless approach from the other batters coming in because they're not going to get in trouble as far as wickets lost here, you'd imagine, the French team. Cameron's gone for 17, trying to stop this going magical. He punched down for 1, still very good over. Drew back on track after Hogarth kept it quiet. I think they've got to bring him back now. 6 overs down, 81 for none.
Tell you what, Vinny, it was 6 overs into this chase. Even if they absolutely capitulate from now on, Drew, they're going to put on a reasonable target. I mean, if the Scots keep this to, say, 105 or 110, they'll do a magnificent job, but there is still quality in that batting lineup.
It's like your best case scenario, say 8, 113. It's a similar target than the fourth team chased down today. But remember, they did with 3 balls to spare, and it was a bit hairy for them. Admittedly, they lost their openers early. I want to say a big hello to Sebastian Brandt, ECC winning skipper with the Netherlands 11, who's in the comment section right now, saying, how good is T10 cricket? Well, I agree. I tell you what, when your luck's in, and Niaz nicks another 4. Things just conspiring against the Scots at the moment. A few balls popping into space. Well, Hoagie He just shakes his head in disbelief, but that will be another boundary.
Yeah, pretty unlucky. He bowled an excellent first over Hogarth, and he's drawn the outside edge. Unfortunately, thick enough one that it's eluded the keeper and the man at the 45.
Tosses up. His length's been really good here, Hogarth. That's what I've liked. He's kind of kept the batters guessing and hasn't really bowled that slot length a lot of his compatriots have that they can drive under. It's a good example. Now this is the battle here for me. There you got Nabi on strike. Oh, and he puts it right in the slot and he gets muscled out of the ground. Maximo! It was the first time Hogarth gets a little bit close, kind of at the front knee of Nabi, and he's so good. Unprecedented stuff from the Cardimer Oval underlines.
Oh, this is phenomenal hitting. As you say, it wasn't a huge error from Hogarth. He's just drifted slightly shorter than the Yorker length he's tended towards so far, but an extraordinary hit. This is wonderful T10 batting.
Wants it again. This is high. What is going on? What is going on here? Another ball disappears. We're going to run out at the moment, Rhino. Get your torch. We'll go out and find it. 6 more to draw.
Oh, Vinny, I didn't think anything could beat the barrage that Corey and I saw earlier today, but this is surpassing it. Drew, they're 2 runs off the century, and they've only faced 6.4 overs.
Goes again. Just one this time. I mean, the thing is, if they could do that against this quality of bowling, they could do it against anyone, anytime. It has that feeling about it. They are so good at this. This partnership is 99 of 41. And it brings up Nabi's 50. I mean, blinked and missed it. He brings up his 50 off 21 balls. What an innings this is. A rare dot ball, but I mean, you'd take 21 off Hogarth, wouldn't you? So 7 overs down, Drew, and 99 without loss.
Yeah, I've got to say, I haven't seen too many 2-over spells that have gone for 21 that have been as good as what Hogarth just delivered there. Oh, time to relax on Monday, Vinny. We've got some big teams coming in, but hard to match up this.
We'll be in rehab by Monday at the moment. We'll have to get the psychologists for us because we're traumatised. Roma CC from Italy taking part in Group E along with Sporting Alfaz of Spain. UCCB is united from Romania as well, Star CC, and also see Zagreb Sokol from Croatia join us. Group E underway. Now, Nabi just get the one. Just think about, yeah, okay, there's nothing too lucky about what he's doing because he's doing it so consistently, but he did have that little bit of luck, which was so important early on in his innings.
I was just about to mention that, Vinny. They will be ruining dropped catches. The ton comes up.
Big over from Lees, who pretty much gets the length right now. Struggled with probably bowling a little bit too short and down the leg side in the first over. Getting back to basics now.
If they can keep these last 3 overs to 8 or 9 from each of them, this will be a huge victory for Forfarshire.
Really good bowling, and even Nabi can't do too much with that. So yeah, and again, let's talk best case scenario for fourths. They got 2.5 overs. Maybe they could keep it to 120. Still possible. Need a wicket though. No full toss. At least when he's not getting hit for boundaries, he's so quick through his overs. That has been a pretty definite tactic, I think, from Forfarshire so far.
How good has Lees been adjusting in this second over, though? Made sure he's outside of the off stump in the block hole.
This time it is skewed away from the outside edge. They want 2. There's never 2 there. There's going to be a run out here, and there's going to be Niaz, I think, that's out. Completely lost the communication. So it is Niaz that's going to have to go. Nabi, for some reason, now decides he wants to run. He came back with impossible 2, then aborted. So Scots finally have a wicket. It'll be 104 for 1. They might want to check this, but for me, yeah, it looks like Niaz is out and he's walking off the field.
Isn't this extraordinary, Vinny? He hasn't been desperate to run 1 run for most of the innings. All of a sudden decides the 2's on offer. Tell you what, Lewis Jones is a little bit slow to get started to chase after this ball, but he skated around. Pretty quick throw, nice and accurate, and Callum Garden takes the easy bails off. Tell you what, that is letting the Scots off the hook.
Does a lot of things wrong. He turns blind. By the time he looks, he's sold Niaz up the river. And yeah, you can see Niaz, basically, knows he's gone. Well,
that's a terrible mental error. I know these guys have played wonderfully well to start the game, but if they stayed in for the entire 10 overs, they could basically bat the Scots out of this contest.
So unnecessary, honestly. Rafa gets put up to number 3, so pitch hitting job. He's got 1 ball in this over, and he smacks it out of the ground. But everything working right now for the French. Ooh la la, can you believe what you see? Maximo for Rafa. Shades of last night, 8 overs down, 110 for 1.
I tell you what, you were absolutely on the ball there, Maximo. Rafa coming out as the surprise pinch hitter. Incredible call, because they've got Mohamed Nisar, who has probably been their most consistent batter of the entire tournament. And they said, no, Rafa, who you and I in the car trip this morning both said, he is an X factor for this Drua team. He's spicy with the ball and he can hit a long, long strike.
He's got form against the Scots last night as well. That was situational for me. They wanted someone to face 1 ball. Now he might get more. Nabi gets another chance. Alchin went for 25 earlier on. Now he's back. He has to face the same beast. Oh, big swing and a miss. I don't think the foot ever moves here. They'll probably have a look at it.
Not a bad bit of bowling from Alchin though, probably a little bit of nibble away. Gutsy stuff because it's in the slot.
Great work, great hands by Garden, but for me, there's something behind all the way. I never saw it lift. Top-class keeping.
Hasn't had too many balls go through to him tonight, Garden.
Yeah, that's true. Mum's stitch-up job did a pretty good job. Anyway, Nabi, he's on Nabi time now. And he pumps this one out of the ground as well. What an innings. Oh, come the moment, come the man. Nabi. Oh, imagine if there are 11 Nabis out there. The whole all-star team might be Nabis. That's what Corey Ruckers was saying as he takes Drua past 120.
Oh, dead set. Nabi's hit more sixes today than I've hit in my entire career. This is some of the most extraordinary batting you could ask to witness. And he's not just hitting sixes, he's hitting massive bombs. This is sensational T10 cricket.
Crazy stuff, really. 10 to come. Slow ball. Is this a mistake? Maybe, maybe not. It's also 6. Maximo! Saves Carreras Mas. Drua firing. Alchin tries it out. Can't get it to bounce, and it never bounces again on the field.
Oh, have a look at the despondent look on the face of Michael Leask out there at long on. He has played international cricket against some of the best strikers in the world, and he is left with no words and no plan to deal with this hitting.
Got to hit the block hole here, Alchin. Doesn't, and he gets pumped down to the ground again. It's cruel, it's unusual, it's punishment right now. All happening in the ninth. Drua not slowing down, their supporters are ecstatic.
Is there a mercy rule in the European Cricket League? Because this is horrendous assault on poor Bryce. He actually has probably beaten him with length there, and Nabi has still managed to blast him 20 metres over the boundary.
What Rafa is saying there to him. Nabi is just focused. He's laser focused. And these are all bonus runs now. And again, this is going, and it's also gone. Nabi to 77, but he's not going anywhere. As Alchin goes magical again, all kinds of records are on the line here. But Alchin's got to 49.
He's been absolutely torched. Is this the home run derby at MLB All-Star or the European Cricket League? It's just ball after ball going in for a home run. The chair's been lifted. That is a sign of ascendancy if I've ever seen one.
Cannot miss your length. I mean, Alchin's finding out the hard way. Cannot find that block hole. Last ball of the ninth. One more time for good measure. Manos arriba, Pitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 140 for 1 after 9.
Well. Poor Bryce Alchin came into the side tonight, gets given the second over and the ninth, and he gets obliterated for 55.
Second most expensive figures ever on the European Cricket Network. 55 off 2 overs. Only Gökhan Alta of the Turkish side, Zeytin Bernazafar, conceded 57 a year ago. That was 5 on the trot. Remember, he beat him first ball outside off stump, and then 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Well, this is completely out of control. Look, Scotland have the batting to do this, but they're going to have to do something pretty remarkable. We saw the England 11 in the ECC against Belgium chase down 149 on this ground. We know it can be done. Cameron, well, he's got more grey hair than he started with as we get ready for the 10th over. And it's Rafa, he's only faced the one ball. He's on strike. And he hits us about as hard as he can hit a cricket ball. I just take the one here to put down another chance. I mean, it's a tough one for Wallace. But here's the thing, if he takes it, it keeps Nabi off strike. Instead, they get one.
Yeah, tell you what, the Scots have been extraordinary in the field all week. It feels like they've left their sloppiest performance under lights here in the final.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Nabi on 83. And he completely swings and misses. I mean, what does he need? 17 off 4 for 100.
You wouldn't bet against him, would you?
I mean, if he does this, you'd have to almost say it might be the greatest innings we've ever seen. I know Scott Edwards was pretty remarkable in the ECL 2019 final, but
this could be better than Corey Rutger's innings in the ECL 2019. I kid you not.
I'll disagree. Here he is again. Wide. I'll get that one again.
Well, the head goes up in the air from Cameron, but that's missed the line by a couple of inches. Just desperate for anything to go their way. Drew 142 on the ball. Probably the only shining line here for the Scots is that the Drew bowling attack looked very shaky against Vienna. They are not out of this contest.
It's true. Equal highest score of this ECL so far by Nabi. Swings and misses again. Look, here's the thing though, I mean, we're getting caught up in this whirlwind, and why not? It's hard not to, but we have seen these kinds of scores chased down before, even here at Khartoum, typically by good teams with a lot of big game experience. So there's Scottish batters, they'll be eyeing this off like Garden, like Wallace, like Leask. They'll know they'll have to go from the get-go, but they are very capable of doing this right now. Nabi on 2 strikes, wants to go again. Oh, this is a huge wide. Now, where is he going? Well, I think that's Rafa that's out.
Why on earth is Nabi trying to take himself off strike, though?
Nabi's pressed the wrong button on the controller. Here's a huge wide. And let's just see who's out.
Tell you what, this is a pretty big call, Vinny, isn't it?
I think Nabi's out here. Nabi that's out. Nabi's out, even though Rafa's walking off. But you can see there that it's whoever's closer. Yeah, he's going to get called back now. So,
tell you what, this is a huge call in 2 ways. I mean, I think you're right, Nabi is out. Does 2 things. It sends the batsman who was most destructive back to the pavilion, and we'll congratulate him for a phenomenal innings, but it also brings the new batter on strike as well for these final couple of balls. Not to overstate it, but the difference between chasing 145 versus, say, 160 is huge.
I mean, Nabi, I don't know what happens in his brain sometimes. He didn't have to do that, but what he does do, he'll get a big ovation. No matter where you're watching from around the world, you have to appreciate that ball striking. 83 or 32, equal top score, runs himself out. A ball that had some trampoline bounce, but 10 maximos and 2 fours in there. Only 6 dot balls in the 32.
Well, the remarkable thing, Vinny, it's probably taken the worst ball of the innings to actually get Nabi out. It just happened to come from the work of Callum Garden behind the stumps.
So that means the new batter is on strike as well, and it's Nisa. Can he put the cherry on the cake? Could they get the magical 150 here, perhaps, Drew? Here we go, over to Cameron. And he's just going to go, and he's going to go 1 bounce, 4 runs. So, well, Nabi, maybe there's method to his madness. He said, well, always good to get the skipper out there. So, boundary, and look, Nisa hasn't missed a beat there either.
Oh, he certainly has, as he's done all week. As soon as he's come to the crease, he's got such a good range of shots, and he picks the right shot play at the right time. Lovely strike. Scott Cameron, 2 balls to go. Can he get a couple of dots?
That innings, Nabi becomes the highest run scorer ever in ECL cricket as well. 2 to come. Full toss, that's asking for it, and it's going to get it. There's the 150 maximal.
A terrible ball from Scott Cameron, unfortunately. He's probably looking for the Yorker on leg stump, but just pops it onto the waistline of Nassar, and he's a beautiful timer.
Well, now we're talking biggest chase on this ground required. And I know they're looking at this maybe for height. It's, I don't know if it's that high on reflection.
Feels like the reasonable thing to do would be to let Cameron just have one final delivery.
Oh, he slashes away, it's knocked down, they'll get one. Then Nisa not particularly instant, coming for two. So, what a journey that was. Dre said it was a risky proposition to send them in. You never know what you're going to get. They're like a box of chocolates. Right now, it is Forfeiture hanging on by a thread. Drew have scored 154 for two in the 10 overs. There's Nubby just giving himself a bit of extra time to suck in the big ones after running himself needlessly in the last over. That's Forfeiture. It'll be the biggest chase we've ever seen here at Carlton if they're going to do it.
Certainly will. I suspect there might be a couple of Scots with post-traumatic stress disorder when they get back home next week, whatever the outcome of this game. They've been annihilated by the Drur bats, and then particularly Nabi and Niaz, who were incredible at the top of the order. Nabi ended up out for 83 off 32. Niaz superb at the start, 44 off 23. Vinny, is that the best hitting you have seen in an ECL game?
It has to be. I mean, this is going to be a good highlights package. Maybe not if you're a Scottish supporter. Having said that, they do have the batting to chase this down, but they're going to have to bat well, and they're probably going to have to need a bit of luck as well. Tyrone Peters and Ian Ramage, along with Suleiman Saeed, Nico Patel doing a great job during this ECL, as Biowal had that put down. And look, this was the story earlier, wasn't it? Difficult chances, but 3 chances were dropped by the Scots.
Yeah, difficult chances, but you cannot afford to give second lives to batters of this quality. And when they go back and look at the tape, which they probably will not be desperate to do, and identify that they have cost them badly. And from that point on, it felt like nothing came other than at the middle of the bat. Great effort from Barwell.
It was. And I mean, it had to go down as a chance. And look, no wickets went to bowlers in this whole innings. There were 2 completely silly run-outs. They were the only 2 wickets in the innings. I mean, Orchard, you see, that's the kind of length that's been disappearing. It's not quite block hole. And yeah, even the slower ball, you've got to hand it to Drew, though. Amazing hand-eye coordination. They would not take a backward step. And, you know, for all the talk that Scotland is probably the biggest lot for this group, Drew have completely turned the tables here.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that they were staring down the barrel of defeat in Qualifier 2 a mere couple of hours ago. Nabi gave them some chances. It looked like he might have been imbibing a few of the same things that James and Corey had.
Non-alcoholic beer being given to Corey by James Cantor. Anyway, how about this? I mean, we had 16 sixes in the innings. So that's almost 100 in sixes alone. Lees just couldn't get it right in the first over. I mean, he would have loved to have that one back. When he came back, it was a lot better. But, yeah, there was just no stopping Nabi. And the only wounds were self-inflicted by the French team in the end. I mean, this is really what the ECN's all about. A clash of cricketing cultures and cricketing backgrounds. That was an incredible piece of work. You think, okay, you've done well, you've saved some runs there, but then Niaz said, well, I don't really care, and he put the next ball over the roof, and there was plenty of this. I mean, Hamza Niaz ended up making 44 off 23. Look, had a bit of luck, and look, I think that luck, it certainly wasn't because of luck that they scored these runs, but that luck certainly helped, Andrew.
Yeah, it certainly did, and I'll tell you what, I suspect the Forfeiture captain will be regretting his decision not to bowl Hogarth in the opening overs, plan that's worked for them so well throughout this tournament, and he may have gone for a few, but certainly looked the most likely of the bowlers tonight. Tell you what, you talk about the amount of sixes that were hit there, Benny. From anyone who sits here and thinks that we just have sloggers in the ECL, they should watch back some of the highlights here. Some of the striking over the offside was pure batsmanship.
Now, this was the one that was completely unnecessary. Nabi breaks about 7 rules of running between the wickets. And completely cooks Hamza Niaz for 44. But it didn't matter. It was almost something that worked out because then Ruffer came out, had to face one ball, sent it into the fan zone. And we couldn't believe that. What a piece of captaincy by Nisar, who backed the pitch hitter to do it. And then late in the piece, Nabi was not finished yet. He hit 5 consecutive sixes. This over went supersonic from Alchin, who ended up going for 55, breaking the speed limit. And, yeah, well, by the end, looks like there was no way to get him out. Again, he's a guy that'll give you a chance. If you don't take him early, he can hurt you. And the Scots find out the hard way.
Don't they ever? Wouldn't they love to take him one of those catches? They had early opportunities. Look at the support from Drew. Their support group here. They They've had the chair up, and tell you what, they can pull out whatever they want to at the moment, because they have certainly done everything that could have been expected of them early on.
Even this went against them. I mean, if Wallace can hold on to that, then new batter has to come in. Then, for some reason, Nabi runs on a ball that was about 78 metres over his head. He runs himself out because they hadn't crossed. And then Nisa comes out and says, well, don't forget, I'm the regular number 3, and he smacks 11 off 3. I don't want to say perfect, but pretty close to perfect combination of skill and luck in that innings sees Drew smash 154 against a bowling unit that contains international bowlers, that contains very good cricketers, but they just didn't seem to care. And with 9 wides in there, 5 came in a minimo. Not ideal. Looking at the bowling, well, look away now if you've got a queasy stomach. I think Barwell, the only one that can hold his head high there. Hogarth as well, I suppose, a bit unlucky to go for 21. The others we probably won't speak about. But look, what I will say is that in Scotland, they do have the ability to chase this down. It won't be easy. You're probably going to need that luck as well on your side. So you need a combination of batting well, and you're going to need to have that luck on your side. I mean, France, they just got to hold their catches when they come up. Big happy birthday to Daniel Weston as well. And I want to say that on behalf of all of the ECN team, thank you so much. We look forward to celebrating your birthday a little bit later. Right now, I mean, Drew just cashing in a few gifts, but also just batting at an unbelievably furious rate. I'm still in a bit in shock. I know it was pretty crazy before when all sorts was going on, but I mean, Rhino, that was just something we'll never forget.
No, that was almost sedate compared to how they went about things in the qualifier game. Look, the Scots didn't put in their greatest performance in the field. It probably wasn't their best bowling performance, but to be honest, even when they did serve up good balls, even when they got their tactics right, they were still obliterated by the opening pair. Extraordinary stuff. I'm still trying to process what we've just seen.
Well, they have about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes to regroup now. They have to go out there. They have international quality batters. They have Leach. They have Wallace. They have Callum Garden in the top 3. With a good start, it could be game on right here. Spot in the championship week up for grabs. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with Andrew Ryan. And Corey, well, he's over there. I think he's enjoying the action as well. We'll see you very shortly for the second half of the Group D final here on the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the third edition of the European Cricket League as the Champions League of European Cricket. 30 domestic champion clubs as well as the reigning European champions descend on the Carlsbad Oval. And right now we are in the midst of a quite astonishing Group D final. It was the French champions draw that were inserted by Scott Cameron, the Forfeiture captain. They have whacked 154 runs, thanks to 83 off 32 from Ahmed Nabi, including 10 Maximos. Contributions as well from Hamza Niaz, as well as Rafa and Ahmed Nisa with cameos. Well, right now, it's now or never. They've got 10 overs to go. And it's going to be all go, or no go for the Forfs. Hit 155 for victory. Afridi Yassin's had a very good week. Craig Wallace coming off a golden yesterday. Needs to get moving and fast. Quite ready to go. So here's the thing with these kind of totals. You almost have to treat every over like the last over when you need about 15 or 16. You have to take those kind of chances from the start. You can't really fall behind the rate. It's so hard to get back. Wallace and Garden out there. What I will say is the top three in particular of Forfs, they are very capable of doing this, but they're going to have to bat incredibly well. Here we go. And it starts with a boundary, and that'll help. That'll just ease the nerves. Wallace always loves to get the first one away. He does. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Joining me for the remainder of this Group D final is Andrew Ryan, and a perfect start for Forfs.
Yeah, certainly was. Pretty ordinary ball from ECN, who has been an excellent bowler for them so far in this event. In fact, his bowling earlier today, which really kept them in the game against Vienna, but that's a terrible half tracker to start.
You need big individual contributions, I think. This will be a slightly mistimed ball. I mean, you start looking at that going, that's one that could have disappeared. The scene slightly off. Here's a guy that Forfs got hold of earlier, Freddie Yassin. He's had a pretty good series. Yeah, so literally when you've got a huge problem, which is exactly what Forfs are grappling with at the moment, you break it down into smaller pieces. So let's say if you can win this over, if you can get the 15 off this over, consider that a win. But you can't sit on your hands here. It's a tough situation. Garden faces up for the first time, steps across and smashes it. Fielder will handle it. And that's the other thing we saw. Forfeiture dropped 3 catches early. They weren't easy ones. We saw 5 wides, or a few self-inflicted blows in amongst the blows raining down from the French openers. But yeah, the fielding's going to be super important.
Yeah, it certainly will. They've got easier targets too than Yassin as well. Leaving aside Yassin and Ahmadzai, the rest of the bowlers have floundered at various times.
So it goes for this. This might go for 4, you know, because Wahid Abdul isn't going to hunt it down. So Forfs, they can get a good start here, they'll believe. I mean, they're going to have to be incredibly consistent across this 10 overs. They can't really have any dark spots. And there's a little bit of luck, I suppose, off the inside half of the bat, but with no fielder there, it ran away to the boundary.
Yeah, wouldn't say it was a great shot, but they need to swing hard. Wallace sensing that the leg side is where it's at. They've now drifted their second outfielder to a position that's behind square.
6 fielders in the circle on the offside. 2 square of the wicket, you're right, on the leg side. Steps across, has to get funky. This is what also can happen when that run rate starts so high. You start looking for runs that aren't really there. You don't want unnecessary run out either. But, you know, Wallace, he's a guy who's very capable of whacking a quick 100. He's played one-day international cricket. There's Nilkesh and Rob. I want to say well done to all the umpires and the officials. Shub as well, in charge of the players and match officials area.
Shub obviously recognising that the camera was on them, just made a late cameo into that shot.
Yeah, did a bit of a muscle comparison between Nabi and Shub before the game. Nabi is approximately 6 Shubs. Anyway, this is up and it's out of the ground. Well, this will help. And so they do get what they need off this first over. They just have to reproduce that 9 more times. It's 16 for none after 1.
You make it sound so simple, Maximo, and if you were coaching this Scottish group, I'm sure that's the exact same message they'd be giving to you. But as we said, 2 things in their favour. They do have some top quality bats, whether it's the form of of Wallace, of Garden, and Michael Leask, who we do know can hit big. Scott Cameron was fantastic for them in the qualifier earlier today, and this Drua bowling lineup has been shaky on occasion.
You're right about that. 67 matches, it's a golden ball. Could be a pretty entertaining one if it was. It's edge of your seat stuff. Well, a bit like Mr. Burns when he coaches the nuclear power plant softball team. Go out there and hit sixes is probably what he'd say, and he'd take the credit for it. Here's the headband warrior. He told me he's charged the shoe phone tonight as well. Again, this would be a big wicket if he could get it. Garden on strike. It's a really good shot for 4 through the covers, and there's nothing sloggy about that. This guy is so talented. It's a big task, but he's a big talent, and a good start to the second over for 4.
Yeah, don't let those rosy red cheeks underneath that helmet fool you. He is a vicious competitor, Callum Garden. You can see why he is in the eyes of the Scottish selectors. Fantastic with the gloves and so much talent with the bat.
Abdul maybe try him out a bit shorter. Garden, false shot. Straight through the hands of Barty. It's going to be one, or shades of the first innings, where the French openers gave 3 pretty tough chances. That wasn't an easy one for Barty going back with the flight, but he did get a finger to it.
It wasn't an easy one. Probably took it a little bit casually, thought he'd made the ground, and it just possibly flew an extra half metre than he expected. They need a couple more drops to even things up, but it's a life for Garden.
It is. Basket catch. Goes down. Play that shot, Garden, but hindsight's 20/20. That's a dot ball. Wallace kind of locked up, hoping it would go for a wide.
It's probably the spot that the Scottish bowlers didn't hit enough during the innings. Yorker length, about a foot and a half outside the off stump, particularly when you've got strong hitters like the 2 openers from Drua. It's a great spot to bowl.
Abdul sporting the bruise from the ball, getting him square in the nose last night. Another one locked up, but hopes it's a wide. It isn't, so watches 2 strikes go past. Yeah, they're made of tough stuff, aren't they? I mean, Abdul just took a full ball to the face, I think it rebounded in his eye. Wasn't really impressed about being asked to leave the field by the medical staff. He's back and ready for business right now. He's come back well after that early boundary. Strike 3 for Wallace. Can't make contact.
Strange shot from a class player. He's seen what Abdul's trying to do. He's not changing it up whatsoever. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Wallace has got to be able to deal with that, even if he's just playing a little, not flick shot, almost just turning the bat inside and trying to get it past third man.
It's the kind of ball the French openers were nicking for 4 about an hour ago. Now strike 4. So Abdul gets hit for 4, but then he comes back with 4 drop balls to finish the over. Advantage Drua. It's 21 without loss after 2.
Well, no opportunity to take the bat phone out from Abdul, but that was a pretty good over. As I said, the rest of the Drua bowling attack, aside from Yassine, copped some punishment in that last game. They may be suffering a few scars or carrying a few scars after that effort, but Abdul's put a nice marker down. And tell you what, Forfeiture 21 for none. Obviously happy not to have any wickets lost, but nonetheless, only just a tick over 10 runs and over. And which in the normal scheme of things would be perfectly fine, but when you are chasing a ginormous 155.
I watch a lot of cricket. This ain't normal, what we've been watching here. Anyway, need to make up those runs somehow. Yassine's going to be bowled out. This is up in the air. Well, it's hanging again. It's going to be dropped. Well, it's actually pretty clever from Nisa, who just thought he wasn't going to make it, so he just put his head down and ran and hoped it somehow miraculously landed in his hands. It didn't. Another tough one going down.
Yeah, really tough catch. In fact, that's probably one that you don't necessarily think will be taken. They've induced plenty of false shots in these opening overs, though. Wallace back on strike. Happy the fact that Garden survived that scare.
17 and over required now. Goes up, just gets it over Nabi. He's going to chase it down. Watch out, fence. Nabi's on the way. Wallace does get 4, breaks the shackles. A few nervous fourth supporters. This is where the Scots really need their supporters to get behind them.
Certainly is. An interesting captaincy here. I mean, Yassine's been pretty disciplined being able to keep the ball on or about off stump and moving it away from the right-handers. They've got both of his defensive outfielders sitting here on the leg side, one behind square, one at mid-wicket. Gotta say, I wouldn't mind someone over on that point or cover boundary.
Good feed. Just can't deal with it. Yassine's been brilliant this series. I know the Scots got hold of him last night. You could argue maybe they have a little bit here tonight, but he's got a mountain of runs on the board to protect. Drew, what are their emotions like? They almost don't seem to be rattled by anything, but they must be completely excited by the prospect of coming back in just over a week's time. Good shot, good power play batting. No one back there at the moment. They're running out of time in the third over as well, so Wallace gets 4 more. Yassine goes to the boundary.
Yeah, he's got to keep charging hard. I still don't think he's timed one, Wallace. It hasn't been his most secure innings, but good thing he's picking the right spot to hit. Opened up the wrist to touch there. Made sure it got to the cover boundary. Nice play and intelligent cricket.
Big gap straight down the ground as well. Mid-off's very wide. Just thinking down the ground. Side edges it for 1. I want to say a big hello to Mikey as well. Mikey T. Great to see you in the comment section. Fourths just continue to get the kind of 2 boundaries and over. Keeps them in touch. If they don't, I think this can drift away pretty quickly. Like I said, the 17 and over, it's approaching what I call the point of no return. When it gets above 18 and over, very rarely comes back under control. Backs away, and he's going to be gone. And Garden just can't do it in the end. Backed away, trying to get it over that wall of fielders in the circle. This time, Nisa does the rest. So Yassine gets a wicket with his last ball. And the score 31 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket for the French club drawer there. Callum Garden, he was probably the man most likely, and the man they would really have been turning to get them off to a flying start. A couple of nice shots early in the innings, but unfortunately that full toss has brought him undone. He catch by Nassar. Yassine proving his worth at the top of the order with the ball. He's been very, very good for them in this Group D. Probably the pressure's going to come on when you get down to Barty and a few of the other later options. The Scots are going to have to go insane against them.
Frustration for Garden. The approach was right. The decision making was right, but just couldn't get the middle of the bat on it. He steps aside, and well, now you've got 2 Scottish international batters at the crease. And I remember last year with Dan Lincoln and Harrison Ward, it was actually a year and a half ago now in the ECC 21. England 11 were able to chase 150 down on this ground. There's so much pressure on these 2 guys. And Neil is to come in next, very capable, but you have to keep doing it. Ahmedzai's had a good week so far. Slower bouncer, out of the ground, Maximo! Well, Wallace, he survived early. He's had a few moments where he hasn't really looked in control, but that'll settle the nerves as well. And look, fourth, they just got to keep going hard, and this will help.
Yeah, a bit of a mental error from Ahmedzai. Looks like he's gone for the off-speed ball straight away, dragged it down. Too easy for a batter of Wallace's class. Ahmedzai, he's got so many runs to play with, he should just focus on getting it in the Yorker
Look
slot.
at what's worked to Wallace so far. About here, see that speed to spot. Ahmedzai, he learns pretty quick.
Yeah, good listening to Uncle Andrew in the commentary box on that occasion. Perfect Yorker when you've got runs to defend. So hard to hit it when it lands in the Yorker slot outside off stump.
Statue of Nabi waiting at the Drua Cricket Ground when they return.
Geez, you'd need a fair bit of material for that.
Well, goes after this, and he gets it. Maximo! Well, there's the 2 Maximos in the over. And now it becomes slightly more likely you can get that 17 or so that you need to stay alive in this contest to keep that rate down. That was a really good bit of batting. Just misses the length. Batter throws the hands at it and gets 6.
Yeah, I said he hadn't timed one for the early overs, but he certainly got that off the middle of the Wallace bat. Lovely strike.
Goes again. This time, fielder should handle it. Slight fumble, but they won't get a second. Time for Lease to take over. When he's looked good, he's looked really good as well, Michael Lease.
Yeah, hits it like a tracer bullet when he gets it off the middle of the bat. Boy, do they need an inspired innings from him. Wallace has given them the boost they need at the start. 37 off 17. A couple of balls to finalise for Ahmedzai.
Again, just misses the length, and this is going to be 4. Picks the gap, Lease off the mark with a confident looking shot. Is there a twist in this tail? It's like they're scooting through town without a seatbelt on the world's fastest roller coaster. Scott's hanging on for now.
Yeah, nice strike from Lease. He spotted that decent gap that was from the wide cow corner to straight long on. Excellent cricket.
Slow ball, goes for it, gets it. That one's flying into the night sky. Maximo! Well, Amitai goes magical, and that'll help. 23 come off the 4th over, also brings up the 50 for the Scots. It's 54 for 1.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent start from the Scots. If you had have asked them 54 for 1, do you think that's a decent position to be? It leaves them with just a tick over 100 runs from the final 36 balls. 16.83 runs and over required, but while these two are there is certainly hope, and the fact that they've got wickets in hand leaves them in a reasonable position to launch.
Bring your oxygen tank if you're going to be serious about this run chase, because that red line is high. It's at altitude. It's heading in that direction. This is a big moment because Bati's coming in, the left arm spinner. So that gets it down to below 17 and over again. So you're setting yourself little targets. You want to get to about 71 here if you can, just to keep up with the rate.
See, Barty's got the man who's backward of square. Another 2 fielders deep on that leg side.
Now he goes, and it's going to be 4 byes. Well, he goes the switch hit, and it's a crazy one really to try first up. But what it has done is thrown the keeper. So, yeah, see here, he just never moves. And by the time he does, he's a fraction too late. So a boundary, even without hitting the ball there.
Yeah, I get the theory from Wallace. He knows there's those 3 fielders square on the leg side. He wants to go where there is no one in the extremities of the ground. Random execution and result.
Wants it again. I don't know if he gets anything on this either. Wait for the signal. And this time it's given leg byes. So I'm supposed to get 5 off the first ball, but that rate's about approaching 3 a ball. So even 5 off 2 is quite the rate. Anyway, at least 10 off 2s look good so far. See how he handles the spin of Barty. Let's go after it, doesn't get the length. Wasn't quite full enough. I want to say hello to Brian Damage. He's watching from Iraq. He's at work and he's saying that some of the guys there watching cricket for the first time said this is better than the Super Bowl. Now, Nabi's box office, we've seen him, Leask, with the right reply here. It's pretty well bowled, but an even better shot as he generates the pace. Another boundary to the Scottish international.
Gee, that's a superb shot, Vinny. Barty bowled an excellent delivery there, got it to spear in, almost in the block hole, but look at the strength of wrists from Leask as he drills that through the covers. Exceptional batting.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't quite block hole, but not far off. Banged that hard into the pitch, and more importantly, the placement was there. Still pretty big gap straight down the ground. I think Leask could be eyeing that off. Dead, he hits it, but on the full to the fielder. The singles here, I talked about 71 after this over to stay on that kind of rate, or the adjusted rate that we saw after 4. Maximo would do that, but yeah, Barty trying to hang on. Remember 5 plus the 4 byes, plus the leg bye off this, so 10 so far. There's the reverse, tries it again, but 3rd time he hasn't been able to get that on it. This will take us to the end of the 5th over. The score is 65 for 1. So that point of no return, we've hit it now. So 18 and over required. They need 90 in the second half of this game. They're going to have to bat really well, almost play perfect cricket from here on in fourths.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we haven't seen an over go supersonic so far. We actually thought Barty might be their good opportunity, but Wallace insisting on playing the reverse sweep 3 occasions, didn't really make substantial contact. Be interesting to see what happens next time Barty comes into bowl. I think Drew would find that a win getting out of his over like that.
Sure will. Anyway, let's get back to the action out there. Again, the fourths fans, I think their hearts are in their mouths right now. They're going to go to Usman Khan. So we just need that big over, that magical over to kind of keep yourself in the frame. 18 and over required. He's got the bandage on his hand, and that's why he's just going to have to remove that before he gets going. Gives us a chance to say hello to a few people, including everyone at the Down Under in Prague right now. I've had lots of messages. I know that Joe's there, Terry's there, Danny's there as well, Phil's there. Hello to all the guys at the Down Under. Make sure you have one for me. Anyway, here we go, over number 6, Wallace on strike. Clunks this one down to square leg for 1. Leask has looked really good so far. He's only faced 5 deliveries. But yeah, he needs to pretty much go at everything you'd imagine now, Rhino, and get away with it.
Yeah, it feels like at the point where you're almost needing a Maximo twice and over at a minimum, probably 3 of them. This is one of their opportunities. Usman Khan Went for a few in the last game against Vienna. We know that he's got a little bit of an injury on his hand. He's been forced to take the mummified wrapping off it. Big couple of balls.
Contest. Leask doesn't get it, hanging. Bowler wants it, bowler leaves it. It's caught, and what a good catch that is. I think that's Cameron. It's Nisa, pardon me, that skates around from cover, so the big man goes Leask. Really had no time to waste. It went straight up in the air. Two fielders converge. They sorted it out. They get the Scottish international Leask. He's got to go on at 66 for 3.
Yeah, huge wicket in the context of this game, Vinny. Boy, didn't they increase the degree of difficulty with that catch as Usman Khan, the bowler, faked a couple of times to get involved, but sensibly leaves it for the safe hands of Mohammad Nisar. Can't blame Leask for throwing the handle at that. He needed to go aggressive. Great catch in the end for a man who's had a wonderful tournament so far.
It was a good catch because, yeah, they had to sort out what was going on. So, second wicket, 66 for 2. As Leask departs for 15 in quick time.
It is if they've ever needed their support crew to get behind them now for Bashir. It is at this point they are staring down the barrel of their ECL dreams being shattered. O'Neill at the crease.
Yeah, Neil's powerful as well. We've seen him crunch the ball. And yeah, the problem is also it's Scott Ball, isn't it? With that dismissal of Leask and lose such a key batter. Wallace is going at not quite to a ball. This is the issue. The rate required is about 2.5 a ball throughout this innings.
Yeah, it's not in the unmanageable category yet, but not far off it.
There's a slow ball hanging. This is going to be out as well. It's taken. And Les Bleus are loving stuff right now. Their support is up. The fourth fans fall silent once more. And that's 67 for 3. 2 wickets in the over for Usman Khan.
Yeah, we talked about how the fourth and fifth bowler for Drew was so important and were likely the weak links. Well, Usman Khan has come up with a fantastic over here. He has sent the two internationals in the form of Leask and Wallace back to the pavilion, and looking back in this bowling innings, this could very well be the decisive over.
Yeah, exactly right. So, still got plenty of options with the ball. Usman gets two wickets, and surely there's no way back now as that rate has climbed over 20. Wallace was brave. 3 Maximos, 4 fours in his 38, but he is the third wicket to fall, 67 for 3.
Just asking this batting lineup to do so much. There's just no chance to stand still. So much of it comes down to these two men at the crease. The skipper, Scott Cameron, batted tremendously well to see them home earlier today. Jack O'Neill, the bustling belligerent Australian at the other end. These two need to be the ones that take them home.
Almost chops on, but he chops onto his back pad, saves the day. 2 youngsters, albeit, I suppose senior players in a way, coming out trying to save the day, but they need to have a magical over now. This is where you probably bring back a spearhead next over and try to really put this to bed. What a good over this is from Usman Khan. 2 for 3. Slower ball. Neil makes the adjustment, but he'll only get a single. Right now, Drew looking pretty invincible. It's 69 for 3 after 6.
Tell you what, Vinny, I think the Scottish bowlers could learn a little bit from what Usman Khan did during that over. Basically bowled off speed the entire time. Those little dropping slower balls gets rewarded with consecutive wickets. Batting total. It's not looking bad in a normal innings, but this is anything but normal. O'Neill and Cameron, 100 strike rate, but it's so far off what they need. You mentioned about bringing one of the strike bowlers back. I actually don't think this is a bad thing getting Barty out here, because these two batters are not set. If they can get through his over with 10 or 12, they'll be in pole position.
It's called a wide. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Line ball, I suppose. Neil doesn't really move the feet towards it. It's a little bit harsh, but Scottish fans will enjoy it. Another crack at it. Cut out of the middle. This will be 1. This is what we talk about ECN cricket. If you asked me 2 days ago, even last night, I think, Scotland team played their cards pretty close to their chest, but Drew had the answers. Now swing and a miss, and Cameron was impressive earlier, though he had a bit of a shaky start.
Just no time for a shaky start in this chase, do they? Every time there's a dot ball, that run rate just accelerates up.
Here's the thing, I mean, championship week teams, they're going to be looking over their shoulder at Drew. They're the kind of team nobody wants to play because they are impossible to intimidate. In fact, they're the ones handing out the intimidation. Some of the things that they're doing are superhuman. Now Cameron takes it on, but he's probably going to hold out. It's taken, and well, it's going to be another wicket. They're loving it out there, the French team, and Barty breaks through. The cheers are for the French. Allez, allez, allez. That is the 4th wicket, and Cameron's going to have to go for just a single. Forfeiture, 71 for 4.
Yeah, Mohammed Rafari says merci beaucoup to Jack O'Neill for sending one straight down his throat. Takes it with ease. We say he's an X-factor player for this Drua team. Very confident in the field, and one of their big blasters is now back in the pavilion again. Fortunately, couldn't do too much damage on the scoreboard tonight, and Barty, who got battered in the last game, has come back with a vengeance here.
Bit of pill to swallow for Offs. Remember, they qualified 2 years ago to be in the ECL, almost 3 now. That was one of the pandemic series. They've been really impressive, but I mean, they've just been blown off the park, really. Barwell was pretty good earlier as well. He gets an opportunity, but now we're at kind of over 4 a ball. I mean, it's quite unthinkable what we've seen, to be honest. Everyone expecting the French to crumble. They've only gotten more solid. It's outside the line. Just one. It's no problem at all for the French. I mean, it's time to pause and take breath now, Rhino. I mean, I've commentated a lot of cricket. I think around 2,200 games or so. It's extraordinary what we're seeing from a team that, I mean, even for all their talent, people would call underdogs, I think.
Completely. As O'Neill steps back, laces that to the cover boundary. Strong strike while he's there. They'll still feel that at least there is a modicum of hope that closes the over. 76 for 4. And unfortunately for the Scots, just feels like they're going to run out of balls here.
They will. Really good shot to finish the over. I think everyone's show shots. I don't know if beer sales are going to go up or down after this. Anyway, this is where we'll be. We'll have tomorrow off, of course. But join us on Monday morning. We have Group E starting with 5 new teams to the competition. Roma CC, we followed their journey through the ECS Italy last year, winning the Super Series. They earned their spot here. Sporting Alpha has a pretty unusual path to the ECL, but they'll be here from Spain. United from Romania, as well as Star from Luxembourg and Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. Join us 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Europe and 4 p.m. in India for the start of Group E. Let's go back to Usman Khan. That's a couple of wickets. This is going to be into a pocket of space. Probably pulls up. Again, 3 fielders are going to go back, and somehow they've stopped that.
Well, some good comedy is a little bit of the heat's gone out of the game unless Forfeiture can go insane in this over, but 3 of them can.
I mean, there's a bit of hockey about that, but using your legs to sticks. Everyone was trying to hack it back out. Navi, not surprisingly, gets his big foot on it.
Just a gravitational force that all else revolves around.
Well, pitched up, and that's a really good shot from Barwell. That's the only way they can bring the rate down. Maximo whacked away over mid-wicket.
I heard really good things from the Scottish folks about his quality with the bat. Very talented all-round cricketer. 71 still required. It's likely to be out of his reach here, but I'm sure he'll give us a display of his batsmanship in the remaining deliveries. Usman Khan gone for a few in this over already after a great first over.
Short, he hits this out of the ground as well. Well, is there some late drama? They need to keep doing it. About 12 sixes in 16 balls. And Barwell getting his money's worth.
Well, he sure isn't giving up, Barwell. Khan just drops a shocking ball halfway down the track, and Barwell says thank you very much. Positive. Nice square.
A few people looking forward to the Pakai Care versus Drew clash. Assuming there's no late drama here.
I think you could power the Earth's electricity needs with It's generated from all the big hitting in that contest.
Shot straight down the ground. Fielder can't get there for more. That one actually pushes the rate up. It's still Barwell trying his hardest. It's hard because, I mean, if he was the one, it was him that was going to be on. They'd love for him to bat earlier. Obviously a different situation. Bit of the sting out of the game, but still good cricket shot.
Yeah, a couple of beautiful strikes with his bat. He's picked his spots very, very well, staying nice and calm, staying stable at the crease too.
Pitch is up. This one's not quite out of the middle. Just be a single. It also means we'll get to see the French-English rivalry again. Don't forget that Drew beat Tunbridge Wells last year. Ultimately couldn't get past them in the group final. But Drew, I mean, what a story for them. It's their third ECL, one of only 3 teams to play in all 3. They've never made it to championship week under the new format. Slow ball just past O'Brien, end of the over. It's 95 for 4.
Khan finishes a pretty good spell there, 23 off his 2 overs, but most importantly taking the pair of scalps in his first. Well, will be on strike for the start of the next over. It's a decent total from Forfarshire, 95 for 4 with 2 overs to go. You generally think that's in a really, really good place. Unfortunately, they still need another 60 off these remaining 12 balls.
It was just superhuman hitting. I mean, Nabi, it's crazy. He is so strong. He has arms like tree trunks. As even was mishitting him, he's still mishitting him for 6s.
Well, Abdul, he's coming on for his second over. He really, really put in a great second over for Drew earlier this evening.
In the air, hanging, probably gets past the fielder. Does, in fact, goes all the way. Maximo!
Tell you what, Barwell is not giving up here, Vinny, and he's striking the ball cleanly.
You need 10 6s in 12 balls, make that 9 and 11. That's how you can win.
Yeah, well, every time there's a Maximo, that equation becomes slightly easier.
Probably better chances of winning the lottery, but only just.
Tell you what, if Corey was here, I think he'd be calling golden ball already.
This is just sliding. Shrug. We do talk a lot about the French team beating English and the Greeks beating English. Look, if there was an Australian team in, I would also be talking about some of the lesser known nations beating them.
I think, can't we start acting like Eurovision and just bring in a guest Australian side?
You might have to captain it 5 for 5 in a T10. I've noticed that. Anyway, 10 to come. Reaches for it. Just get a single. I mean, look, Drew, they were sent in. I think both teams wanted to chase. But my theory with France is because there ain't a lot going on upstairs. They don't really care if they're batting first or second. They're just going to bat the same way.
Situational awareness is probably not a term that comes into their play, but it sometimes can be incredibly helpful in this T10 format.
Well bowled, slips it in.
That's what he's been very good at tonight, Abdul. Hitting that Yorker length, and he bowls with decent pace, and when he gets it wide of off stump, it is so hard to deal with, particularly when you're looking to smack it down the ground for maximums.
Wahid Abdul, 2 chances to bring the shoe phone out. That's the only disappointment for me, I suppose, as a neutral, that Abdul won't be getting the shoe phone out unless he takes a wicket this over, but we won't have it out after the game. Oh, grab your breath. We need a day off, I think. Stay for the celebrations, though, with the French. They're going to be ecstatic. Last ball for Wahid. He does take a wicket, but he only concedes 12 in the final. And after 9 overs, the score is 103 for 4. Just want to take an opportunity to thank a group of people that are getting switched out after this 2 weeks, and it's been great work from these guys. As we'll have a new umpiring crew come in from Monday. So yeah, big thank you to Ian Ramage and Tyrone Peters out there right now. Also Suleiman Saeed and Nilkesh Patel. And they've been absolutely sensational under pressure. So obviously we'll see them a bit more on ECN, I'm sure. They've done a sterling job.
The man who's done a pretty sterling job for the French all week, Ahmadzai, to bowl the final over. And Neil bludgeons that to the offside. It's a boundary. It's only going to be mathematical now, but nice strike from the young man.
Yeah, nice shot. And there's consolation runs only at this stage. I mean, they're getting up to what I'd say is a fairly healthy, normal-looking score. I mean, probably 115 or so, you'd imagine. But fantastic work from the French in this final. This one's up in the air, hanging a long time. It's coming down, it's gone. Here comes the shoe phone. I'm sure he'll get it off. It's party time now. And Wahid Abdul, fantastic work from the paceman. He's got safe hands, and well, the shoe stays on for now, maybe not for long.
Big deep breath after that one. I think he was slightly nervous under that ball. You've let us down by not getting the shoe phone out, Wahid, but he's been very good for them tonight. Talked about the weakness in this Drew bowling lineup, but all of the 5 bowlers have been tremendous, and that man just taking the catch there, Wahid Abdul, might have been the best of them.
There's a lot to celebrate. O'Neill liked his energy and his skill in this tournament. He will have to go. It's going to be a tough night for Forbes. They set the pace, didn't they? So yeah, just one more time. I want to say a big thank you to a bunch of people, which sometimes you only notice them when you might not agree with them 100%. I said to them today, I know you guys want to be perfect. No, you'll never be perfect, but you will be excellent if you try and achieve perfection. And I think they've been amazing. And the way they've handled the players, and the players have said that they really love this group of umpires and the way they go about it. So great job, guys. This one's up in the air. I don't think it's going to carry. Just be one. So Sim comes out, get off the mark.
So I'm a bit worried about being in this commentary box when Drew eventually complete their win here, Vinny. There will be an absolute stampede amongst this group. I'm not sure if this construction's going to hold.
Yeah, they'll be on. So, what a final. Well, that's probably a no ball, and it's going to go. I'm going to say it was 4. We'll have a look at it on the replay. It's we'll just draw things out a little bit longer.
Yeah, but if they hadn't gotten this young man in a little bit earlier, Barwell's played some tremendous shots. He's timed the ball beautifully.
Yeah, 4 runs called. Yeah, Barwell's been great. New umpire crew from Monday, top of my head. We'll get Charles Croucher. I think we have Joe Foster. Stephen Gooch is here. That's a slow ball. It's blasted into the night sky, and they will cash it in. I mean, Barwell can hold his head high. I think that he's been one of the players of the group for me with the bat and the ball. Moves to 35 with that Maximo.
Yeah, pretty good chance of featuring in the All-Star 11, I would suspect, Barwell. This is a superb strike. He did a long way up. Goes for a much-needed Maximo.
Corey actually said he wanted Nabi in all 11 spots. Well, there's a bit of a blue putt, but Wahid Abdul
probably trying to protect his nose after what it copped yesterday.
Maybe lost it a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much, does it, in the end? Nice shot. Barwell take the runs. He's moved to 39 now. Becomes the top scorer in the innings. And Corey just wanted all Nabi in the All-Star team, all 11 spots. Here's the last ball, a memorable night for French cricket. And it's just going to be a single. But Les Bleus have blown away the opposition in Group D, and they are your qualifiers. They've come from the clouds. They've hit balls into the clouds. What a moment as their supporters rush onto the field. What a game. What a final. What a group. Andrew Ryan.
Oh, love the rhyming, Mr. Maximo. We talked about the stampede. They haven't got a massive support crew out here, but they have been incredibly vocal all week. And don't they deserve the most stupendous of celebrations? They have won this group with one of the greatest assaults you could expect to see in limited overs cricket. It was amazing stuff from the opening pair of Niaz and Nabi, playing a pair of unforgettable knocks and a tremendous partnership. They are fully deserved winners here, and to take down such an elite squad like Forfarshire, who looked possibly the best batting, bowling and fielding unit in the entire group. This is not a fluke, Vinny. This has been won with undoubted quality.
Oh yeah, they proved it wasn't a fluke last night, and even today they took the game deep. But, well, it is Drew, a team we know, a team we love, a team we can't take our eyes off. And they are absolutely ecstatic, and really that's what this European Cricket League is all about. And well, it's going to take a few people to lift Nabi. What a night! 83 from the opener in the final. And again, he's a very humble guy, Nabi. He won't say too much. He wraps himself in the French flag. They will be back in Championship Week. What a story. I mean, your heart goes out to Forbes as well, who qualified back in 2020 for this tournament. Weren't able to take part. They did everything but get to Championship Week. But Drew, just too good on the night as they just swept everyone aside in the end. Had to do it the hard way up, going through qualifying too. Tricky chase against Vienna CC, but they bossed it. And now we have 5 of our 7 slots filled in Championship Week.
Yeah, we certainly do. Hornchurch Farmers, Beverin already there, along with the reigning Kings Pack Care Badalona. But Drew, the deserved winners of Group D. And I tell you what, Hornchurch Farmers, Beverin and Pack Care Badalona have been put on notice that this team can take down anyone at their best.
Well, there's the officials ready to go. Again, big thank you to them and Rob Kemmy, of course, who was wrangling the umpires over the last couple of weeks. But they needed just a ridiculous score to chase down, really. We've seen it score or two in the 150s chase down before, but never 155 here at the Cardimer Oval. Certainly, I like the intent that came out. I mean, Wallace came out swinging, didn't he? Thought he was a guy that might be able to keep them on the pace for a while. Callum Garden, well, that was a nice shot, but unfortunately couldn't get too much else happening during his brief stay at the crease. He was the first man to go. Not before he had a life, though. Butty put him down. See, those little bits of luck didn't cost him too many runs. That was the thing. We know that the French team did have the luck factor on their side early in their innings. This one went away for 4. Wallace trying to keep them on track in this almost impossible chase. But yeah, despite the boundaries coming early and the fact they kind of stayed close to the rate for a while, you just felt to do it for 10 overs would be pretty remarkable. They fell short in the end.
Yeah, they certainly did, and it was just